I'm at a loss for words right now. These NIP retakes, they're giving me a heart attack.
At the opening assist, let's one by goes to kill, gets a double, one more kill, triple kill!
Here we go, Steeler lining them up. Oh, here we go!
Hellhound has it. Hellhound with the first. Hellhound with the second. Oh, Fady the one and done. Oh, times two. Wait for it. Whoa, three, four. Picks up that.
And support Fady as well, picking up the quick. Wow!
What? Can he find the fourth? He's on for the ace and he gets it! What?
What was that? Trying to hold on to the bomb side. They line up for him. He's going to get another zoo kills. A third kill. You got to be kidding me. Now it's down to one. He's going to get it. He kills everybody. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus, the last one. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? They win the round because of it.
Takes down a quick detail.
That's what happens when you go around the corner. Oh, and another one! What is this?
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another broadcast. This time, Mike has joined me in my little mini studio here in what's the place? Rudderpoort, Zandspruit,
North Riding? Somewhere?
North Riding, yeah. Well, anyway,
Somewhere dusty and Joburg like, right?
yeah. Well, look, I mean, this fine morning we're going to be bringing you the ECL playoffs, and I think a lot of guys are looking forward to these games, specifically the one coming up now, Damage Control versus Flipside. I mean,
Yeah, that's going to be great.
uh,
What's also going to be great is sharing a room with you on a warm day. I think the musky smell in here, it'll smell like man, and it'll come through in our broadcast, right?
well, look, I mean, let's have a quick chat about the teams. I mean, you know, Flipside not doing so well in the actual group stages, and now we've got Damage Control that's been flying through their matches. I mean, at this moment in time, things are not looking too good for them, the Flipside team specifically. Although there has been some roster changes. So
Yeah, roster changes incoming. I don't think they've actually made any formal announcement, have they?
I don't think it is a formal announcement as of yet, yeah. I think it's more just a case that they're probably just testing the waters at the moment, trying to see, you know, who they're going to use. Apparently, Conspiracy left the team recently. So, you know, the team's obviously just trying to readjust, you know, having that player leaving them. And I think it's going to be quite tough for them today specifically. I mean, let's just quickly go through to the veto just to see who's actually pitching up there. That
Yeah, well,
should be...
we should just mention we don't actually know. So we just know that there's a change.
Yeah.
Look at that, it still says Conspiracy, so who's actually going to show up? I mean, it has been said that perhaps Conspiracy may have found a horse's head in his bed, but
Yeah.
you're actually quite seriously to that. You really shouldn't. But yeah, no. I think within the framework of the team, the guy was dropping the frags, but he wasn't really contributing, perhaps as you know, a teammate should. So
Yeah.
to speak about it, you know, it's something we've actually spoken about. But generally, when guys drop big frags, you don't really call them out on it on a broadcast. You kind of keep it on the down low. But actual fact, it is something we did notice. He was a bit of a beta, a bit of a happy in the way he was approaching his play, and yeah, it's unfortunate because the guy's got a lot of skill.
Yep. Well, guys, this is a best of 3 this morning, and of course we see the first map being vetoed out there by Damage Control, and an interesting one at that. Cobble actually the first one to go, and now it's up to Flipside to veto out their map, and then of course they'll start picking maps as well. And then
Yeah, I'm interested that they Cobble veto by DC, because I mean DC are actually pretty strong on Cobble these days. It used to be a weakness of theirs, but it's become a real strength. We've seen them play some good games on it. And the next veto that comes in is Nuke, pretty predictable. You're not usually going to see Nuke in a map pool for a South African team, although we did actually see Flipside play it way earlier in the season with DGL Masters. So I guess that was their one and only taste of it, and they didn't like it. It sort of tasted a bit off. But that's probably what most people would say about Nuke. I think the map still needs a lot of work before it's there. In terms of what what next, the pick actually from Damage Control, Cash, that's interesting because we've seen Damage Control picking Dust 2 and Overpass a lot this season. So to actually go with Cash, which is a fairly strong map for Flipside, is an interesting pick. But they are clearly confident in it. And the pick from F3 Mirage, good map for them. And then the third map is Train, which for me is a little bit of an outlier for both of these teams because I don't really think we've seen much of them on this map at all.
No, definitely not. So, guys, we're going to be going in shortly into the game. Obviously, just waiting just for the information to come through from our admin team, and then we'll be taking you in the next couple of seconds or so.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a Crucial SSD. Slash load times. Get into your game faster and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a Crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
Well, looks like we are ready to rumble on our side here this great morning. And then, of course, as we can see, the guys from Flipside and Damage Control actually joining the server now. We've only got 2 on the side, but Mike, that'll buy us some time to actually just have a quick chat with regards to this team, or both teams actually, that. and you know, the potential that can come out here.
Yeah, it gives us an opportunity. I kind of feel like we should be placing our bets as the F3 players actually join the server, you know. So who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Kind of vibe, because we actually don't know. I mean, we have an inkling of who it may be, but you know, according to the rules of the competition, they had an opportunity to change lineup. So with that change, I don't think we've really had time to liaise too much with them. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, flip side, obviously, with a big lineup change happening right before a quarterfinal, that's not ideal. But sometimes it's the catalyst the team needs. I mean, look, historically, at some of the top teams in Europe, for instance, SK Luminosity at that time changed 2 players and immediately went to the finals of a tournament after being kind of there or thereabouts for a long period of time, but not quite making it. So, I mean, I'm not saying that will happen for flip side, because it really depends on who it is and how they gel with the team. But my understanding of the situation with the Conspiracy was that you know, their team dynamic really wasn't there. You know, the guys were getting pretty upset with the guy for you know, playing quite selfishly, and unfortunately, you may drop the frags in that sense, but often they can just be low impact frags. And I mean, if you look at, for instance, a player like Happy from Envy, was one of the world's best players and is now one of the world's most ineffectual players, because essentially all he does is get exit frags and not actually play with his team. So, I mean, that sort of hard look kind of player is a very sort of 2013, 2014 kind of meta for CS. Nowadays, you don't really play with a fully lurk player who doesn't contribute to site pushes and that sort of thing. I mean, it'll depend on the default of the team. I mean, looking at the way they were playing, the guy was very much kind of doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they have wrecked him just to start off the day. So please understand, we do actually like you. I've never met you, so I don't know anything about you. If you're big and muscular, well, you can see I'm ripped on camera. You would have seen me a little bit earlier, so don't mess with me. Please, like, just putting it out there. So yeah, I mean, coming to DC lineup, what do we really say about them? They're old. They've been around forever. They're amazing. And they're the same lineup. So, I mean, Palhand, the surgeon, as you like to call him, the headshot machine. You know, he's a really good player. We saw Gambit, or also Apocalypse, depending on what he feels like being called on the day, it seems. He put in like a real MVP-worthy performance in the last round of the group stage, and also against in ECL as well, I think it was. We casted him as well, and I mean, him and Explicit both put on a big performance. Usually you'd expect Halan to be the guy who's actually carrying for this team effectively, but he was sort of sitting there second, third place in that best of 3. So, I mean, it's good to see the other players actually showing up, because kind of historically it's Halan and Style who doing the big stuff for the team. So it's good to see the other players actually contributing.
Yeah. No, indeed. I think this is going to be quite a good game, because obviously we've got a good lineup here on the flip side team. So just quickly going through that lineup now, confirmed it's actually Bananas, Zero Chance, Unreal, Zip Zip, and Massacre that's going to be playing up for
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a new lineup. It's 2 guys that's actually just been added into the squad. So obviously they've put Stain down maybe into the 6th position, maybe playing as a sub, or you know, maybe just trying out a player for this event. Then, you know, from damage control, of course, you know, the 5 that we would expect to be playing. They've been playing for a very long time. They've got a lot of experience as a team. Individually, they've got a lot of experience as well. So this is really something that's going to kind of work in favor for damage control, I believe. Like, I think this game is going to probably go 2-1 to DC. I would like Flipside to win, but the thing is, I have to be realistic about this as well, and I have to be honest about it. Damage control are the better side here, so well, that's how it is.
I think in terms of team cohesion, but I think we need to talk about these 2 new players. We talk about Unreal. I'm pretty sure he played with Bananas in Altitude Gaming at DGC last year. Is that correct? Because I recall playing Altitude in the top 8 and obviously losing to them in a bit BO3, but I'm pretty sure Unreal was in that lineup that we played against at the time. So
yeah, there
would be some kind of team cohesion and understanding between those 2 players at the very least. They wouldn't have brought Unreal in if they didn't think he was going to go easily, I would think.
Yeah.
Massacre, on the other hand, well, you know, I would think that our millions and millions of viewers worldwide are busy gasping in horror, you know, just all gasping in terror, and then suddenly silenced when you told them that that actual lineup changed. Because I mean, Massacre's a player who's very, very young. Played a lot of pickups. I mean, I played him a few times in Billisoft before, and not the most socially adept player. Let's put it that way. So.
Yeah. Well, as youngsters, he's very young, so...
Yeah, so most people would call him toxic, to be fair to him. And I mean, that's no slight on the guy, it's just, you know, the way you perceived on the internet. I mean, a guy like Bananas is actually one of the nicest guys IRL that you'll ever meet, but in-game, he's full of shit,
Yeah.
to use that word. Apologies, but he really is. So, you know, people could call him toxic too, but it's just, you know, how you're perceived on the internet, how you bring yourself across. I mean, Massacre's still got a lot of potential. I think he's 15 years old, so 14 years old, something like that. So... I think they may be banking on the future here rather than thinking about sort of current abilities and transform.
Yeah, I think that's probably something that that Flipside are starting to work on. A lot of the teams actually doing that. I mean, if you look at Bravado, you look at Carbon, you look at a couple of the other teams, they are taking in the younger players that 2-3 years ago didn't exist. You know, were playing other titles, or, you know, just didn't pick up CSGO as a game at the time. But today, we've seen a lot of these youngsters come in, specifically the likes of Massacre, you know, we got Flexi, Fady, they're all youngsters. And it's good to see that. It's the continuation of the title, and obviously the improvement of these players. I mean, you know, making them into stars. I mean, look at Sonic. Sonic now being one of the highest rated players at a particular time in the world. Was on HLTV as a good couple of times. I mean, Detrini was on there as well, same with Black Poison. But it's
JT as well.
Yeah.
Carbon.
So the thing is, it's lovely to see these youngsters actually like shine up, and you know come up from the scene. It's specifically required for the continuation and the continuity of the title and the actual competitiveness as well.
Absolutely. I mean, there's actually two things at play in terms of how shall we say, experience versus the new up-and-coming guys. And I mean, if you look at the F3 team particularly, they've got extreme levels of experience and extreme levels of inexperience in the very same team. And I think that's also pretty key. Like, teams do need to bring through young players and actually train them up and give them an opportunity, because you know, if the only place that you learn how to be a top player is in your young team, and your young team actually has to build to that level, it takes you a lot longer than if you can actually learn from a player like Zero Chance or learn from the skills of a guy like Bananas.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Zip's also still pretty young as well in that F3 lineup. So, I think, you know, Unreal, of course, guys played in a lot of top teams, so there's a lot to be learned for guys like Massacre. On the other side of the coin, you get DC, who guys have been effectively pro players before there was such a term in South Africa, and still are. So, you know, for a very, very long time. So, I mean, these guys haven't really brought any younger players into the team, with the exception, I think, of Nefan at one point last year for a few months. So, definitely banking more on experience. And I think also part of that, as an older player, you know this, we're both older players. You don't have the time that the younger guys do, so sometimes you don't have that, you know, the opportunity for the level of practice that's required to help those guys actually reach that level.
And you see, it's good to see that. I mean, it also starts to show there's a bit of a maturity in the title, because, you know, at first it was just a whole bunch of guys kind of getting going. You know, guys that came up from the CSO scene, guys that came up from the 1.16, and it was literally no one knew who was the best or who were better, etc. I mean, at one stage, Bravado was, you know, the best team, although they worked it out pretty quickly and actually, you know, won their first DGC, the first CSGO DGC event in 2014. So, look, so for the guys out there, thank you very much for joining in. This is the ECL playoffs here, quarterfinal between Flipside Tactics and Damage Control. Just looking at the seeding, Flipside Tactics actually seeded second in the group stages in their respective group, and Damage Control came up first. So we're going to have the knife round start shortly. Just waiting now, obviously, for them to...
Yeah, and while this knife round's going on, just a quick shout out to the rest of the teams also competing in these quarterfinals. We've got 3 other games happening at the very same time. I do believe none of them are being casted, unfortunately. But there's only 2 of us, so and we're a team. We're not going to solo cast, so We work
Yeah.
together, we stand together, you know, all of that musketeer stuff. So we got Veneration Esports versus WRG happening, and then Divine versus Pulse. I think Unreal was actually in Divine, if I recall correctly.
I think he
so-
was a sub in Divine.
Okay.
He didn't actually play in the 5.
Interesting. And then we
Yeah.
got XTC Inspired versus Curiosity. So I mean, if we look at those games, in the meantime, while the world's slowest knife round happens, DC actually winning it. Hellhound proving to be a surgeon with a knife as well. And it looks like they'll probably stay. Ooh, I was gonna say for a second there they're gonna stay CT side, and then the camera change actually confused me ever so slightly. But I'm easily confused, easily distracted. And of course these players are not, because they're focused and they're focused on winning. We look at the other maps quickly. We got Veneration versus WRG. That's going to be a really tight one, because I think that both of those teams are at quite a similar level. I think WRG probably just have the edge there, based on recent form. Divine Esports versus Pulse, also a real squeaker, because you know, Divine have been showing some good form. They actually beat Flipside in the group stage, and Pulse also did really well, finishing second to DC, but got smashed by DC when they played with Sub. So I mean, I'd normally say the levels are quite similar, but it depends on if Pulse has actually recovered from that 16-2 drubbing.
Yeah. So for some of you guys that aren't aware, there was actually a 2-day transfer window that was open between the group stages and the playoffs, due to a few teams not being able to fulfill their squads, and various other reasons, of course. So we had a couple of shifts in the actual rosters. Some new guys actually came in. Some old guys kind of joined up. Well, subs joined up with other teams, etc. So we're sitting now with a situation that we've got a fairly kind of like strong lineup across the board, like lineups more so across the board for all the teams. So I think that WRG Veneration game is going to be pretty tight. The Divine team up against Pulse, that's going to be a real griller, because I think you know, Pulse have got the opportunity to really like shine there. They've also brought in a new addition to their squad, since they've I think they dropped 2 players. I'm not too sure. but
Yeah,
anyway.
actually 4 not showing up in their DC game. They were pretty upset about it, and,
Yeah.
and I don't blame them. It looks like we're actually going live here, because the teams have finished their conversation. So we enter this pistol round, and Flipside Tactics taking it away on the CT side, going for the early aggression towards that A main area, and trying to get some information there. Massacre actually pushing pretty far up. So audacious play from the youngster new to this F3 lineup, and I think he's going to spot out this player here. Yeah, actually sees him and falls away and throws the Woolsworth flash, as it turns out.
Yeah, a little bit of a battle here from Bananas on the mid side, but nothing yet happening as he backs off as well. Flipside seem to be very cautious at the moment.
Trying to set up for effective trades, I think, and style with that Deagle. Well, the other day he had a few fails, but generally the guy lands the crazy headshots. So let's see if he can open up a bomb site with that Deagle, and that's the only upgraded pistol on the T side at the moment.
Yeah, this is a really heavy game at the moment. We see Bananas picking off the first frag here
On that mid side.
Apocalypse, and Style dinking him quite a bit there. But he's got some armor, so a little bit of a B push coming in here now from the damage control guys. So good play from them. Instin's going to push hard with the Glock, and he's going to try and go for the frag. He gets it. And gets taken down by Zip Zip. Zip Zip responding with 2. Picking up...
Yeah, 2 kills for Zip Zip there. Bananas actually preventing the plant with the headshot. And the final kill coming in for Bananas as well towards the vents area. So pretty undramatic. A little bit chaotic as well. It can be on a pistol round, so a bit tough to capture those frags. But the flop, that word just completely failed there. The start that Flipside wanted. I think I nearly said the flot. That wouldn't have worked out. So Flipside 1-0 at the moment, upgraded weapons, and we're going to see DC going for the force buy, since they weren't able to actually get the bomb plant.
It's a good start here now for the Flipside team. Now damage control, they're going to have to bounce back and hopefully take the 1 round. They've got a couple of Tech 9s, the Deagle and P250s with the armor, so this pistol armor buy is going to have to pay dividends here at the moment. But Zip Zip's the first one to get the frag and Style on the mid side. And let's just see if they're going to get it right. They need to be careful. Bananas is in the site with the UMP45. Try and just alleviate the pressure here, but spread him down, and we'll get the frag there on the explicit. Follows up with the Deagle, gets taken down, and then all of a sudden Zip Zip and Unreal still on the side. Makes it work with that MP9, I believe, and
Yeah, 2k for Unreal, 2k for Zip Zip. So pretty easy in the end, and DC not making much of a dent except in the face of Bananas. So 2-0 to Flipside Tactics here, and well, interesting that Zip Zip actually 4 kills and 0 deaths at the moment. So looking pretty peachy 2 rounds in, but it's still early days, and we're going to see a full save out of damage control.
Yeah, let's just see if DC can move it into the A site here. This is what they need to do. They're already into the site. Inson and his team moving in aggressively, but Banana's making a count here. And look at the support from Zip Zip taking down 2 with the M4A4, and that's a 3k for him. And a solid 3 rounds here for Flipside.
Very emphatic start there for the F3 team, and Zip Zip looking pretty good. Interesting to see that Bananas actually got the AWP in the first proper buy round, as opposed to Zip Zip, who would often be the guy picking up. So AK is coming out on the damage control side, and they need to make this round work for them, because Flipside, if they left unchecked, they're going to build up some bank, and that's going to be bad news for DC.
For DC, they'll get the first frag on the mid side, so Zip Zip's out. And this will open up the mid side maybe. There might be a bit of a boost here. We see Massacre now actually moving in towards that vent side. He will challenge and get the frag, so good trade-off here for Flipside, and now it's up to DC to respond. At the moment, they're laying a little low, but waiting it out here. We've got Explicit here on the B-bomb side. Potentially they'll be moving into vents now. Hellhound, very accurate with the AK-47.
The Surgeon, as you call him, and pretty much committing to the site. Almost caught there with a nade in the hand, and in runs Explicit, takes down Massacre, and Explicit also chimes in, taking down whoever the heck that is, because that's a really, really weird name.
Zero chance.
I can't say that name, sorry James. I really can't on the broadcast. So we'll just call it Zero Chance. And yeah, 4v2 right now, and AWP in the hands of Bananas. I mean, we've seen him do some crazy stuff on this B site in the past with an AWP, using it like a shotgun, but I don't think they're going to give him an opening. They're a little bit too experienced for that.
Indeed. Let's see if... there's the pick-off, so the retake's possible here at the moment. Needs to be done quickly, but Unreal's backed off, so that's not really going to help Bananas here. And DC will pick up their first round here, so well played to DC, just losing 2 players.
Yeah, I almost thought there with that little audacious play from Invents from Massacre that, you know, when he pulled back that first frag, that F3 had brought it back under control, but as it were, not really.
Yep, so score 3-1 at the moment. Let's look at the individual scores here. We've got Zip Zip on top here, 7 for 1, followed by Bananas as well with 7 frags. And then damage control, we've got Instant Style and Explicit sharing the lead there with 2 frags respectively. But the 3 or buy coming out here from Flipside, very surprising actually.
Very strange. I mean, at this point in the game as well, when you'd think economy is critical, spending that much money on those weapons is a little bit irregular.
We'll have to see. Maybe it'll pay off. We see Zero Chance doing the work, taking down Apocalypse. So all of a sudden, applies a bit of pressure here now on the damage control team. They're going to have to improvise here and try and see if they can make a count.
Of course, they're not going to know about these 3 AWPs. They've only seen 1 so far. So as far as they know, there's only 1 AWP. And Massacre's pretty ideally placed, Jay. Is he actually going to peek and get the kill? Yes, he does. Gets the first one taken down there by Inson, and DC move into the bomb site now.
See now, damage control take control. Hellhound does get the frag on Unreal on the rotation here, but now Bananas in a peculiar position, gets the frag, drops the bomb. And damage control gonna have to respond back here with a frag or 2. Hellhound needs to be careful though. Oh, gets the frag on Bananas, styled as well, and all of a sudden we have a 1-on-1 here between Zero Chance and Hellhound. The bomb will go down, and now it's kind of favorable here to damage control at the moment.
Ooh, that's quite a risk to take, and he takes the risk, and he takes him down on 10 HP. Hellhound, the Surgeon, as we said again. What was that, a 3k for him?
Yep. Very, very well played from Hellhound. Definitely needed for damage control. It's going to force an eco onto Flipside here. And, well, things are looking on the up here now for them.
Yeah, I can't understand that risk from Flipside. Why, when you've got control of the economy and on the map effectively, if you only lost 1 round, why would you buy up 3 AWPs and effectively set yourself back so badly? Yeah, Banana's running in, they're getting the early kill, but the trade-off's going to come in there, and Apocalypse can actually pick up 3, so pretty easy in the end for him, just fairly low HP on both himself and Hellhound, but Hellhound's got 10 HP, and as it turns out, that's plenty, so
yeah,
I think they're okay.
That vent being broken now, we see now. Oh, look at this. A quick 2-popper for Zero Chance. And that's a little bonus here, but he'll get taken out by Explicit nonetheless. And it's up to Massacre now with these two P250 to try and challenge the damage control team here, who have got the bomb and will plant it in the A-bomb site.
He can get himself a free weapon, yeah. I think the clutch will be a bit difficult without armor, but and the fact that those other two players aren't really tagged much at all, despite that nade flying in. So he's probably going to have a challenge here towards Explicit and likely get shot in the back from the bomb site. But of course I've called it early, so that means I'm going to get it totally wrong as the commentator's curse goes.
Well, totally wrong by backing off, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's the right decision. I just didn't expect him to actually make the right decision in that space. I mean, again, very young player, and generally young players go for them frags and them one tap. So
Yeah.
it's not going to hurt DC's economy too much. But on the other side, of course, they've got enough money now because of the saved weapon to actually come in with a pretty good buy. So I would have expected them to actually be on a double save, but because they kept so many players alive in the first few rounds, despite the triple orb buy, they're still actually able to buy without going for the double save. So early aggression from Bananas here, and he's going to get the pick on Explicit and makes things pretty rosy for his team early on in the round.
Well, not so rosy here for damage control, of course, as they need to re-look at their positioning. That A push didn't really work out too well for them. So we've got them moving now in towards the B bomb site here. We've got the likes of Zero Chance and Massacre taking control of B. They've done a pretty good job at this moment. And we see Unreal now taking control of the mid side. It seems to be his position for the team at the moment. Massacre seems to be gelling quite well here with Zero Chance on the defensive.
That makes sense. Put the really experienced player with the very inexperienced guys. Style getting roasted a little bit, but actually taking Massacre's head off, and also Zero Chance going down too. But the shot through the angle there from Headshot, actually taking down the one display instant, but replied with Hellhound and Style both chiming in and bringing it to a 3v1.
Damage control just seems to be a lot stronger at the moment here on the breaches, and they've they are starting to capitalize off this B bomb side, I believe. You know, that being said, that Zero Chance and Massacre are very good. They still have to try and defend it up against the likes of Damage Control, who are a very experienced team.
Don't praise them, Red. Don't praise them. You see what happens. I usually do it. I make that mistake, and then the players get wrecked. You just praised them and said that they were gelling well, which I agreed with. So you know, I doubled that wreckedness that came upon them with great vengeance and furious wrath. To quote a little bit of a Tarantino movie there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're going to have a little bit of an encounter here. Bananas has a close encounter of the Hellhound kind, and the Hellhound goes down in kind. So he's going to hang on to the AWP, and it is now Damage Control actually taking the lead.
Yeah, 4-3 here now. They've done quite a bit of a good job here, and obviously forcing another eco onto Flipside Tactics.
Look at that score on Bananas though.
11 for 4. Yeah, he's been really picking up his game lately. I've actually played a couple of pickups with him recently.
I played a bit of MM with you and him last weekend. He carried. I think he dropped 47 kills on the one match. But Apocalypse taking 2 while being rushed down by the CT side, and Zip gets 1, and they maybe get a weapon here too. Bananas still holding on to that AWP, and he's actually ideally placed to receive the attacking DC players.
It really depends how well he's going to retake the site here. I mean, we've got an AK-47 and an AWP that can work here for Flipside on the retake. Oh, he doesn't get the shot though. Was that a dink? No, that wasn't. Just
Well, they know where he is, so they'd be a little bit silly to really directly challenge the AWP at that sort of range. I mean, AK of course can take heads off, but it's a little bit more random than I think most of us would actually ideally like.
the second one, and he'll go down to Styles. So Styles going to pick the AWP. We'll see probably Zips have not really having much of a response there. 3-5 here, damage control looking good.
Yeah, some flashy flick shots actually out of Bananas there, but none of them connecting, unfortunately. And yeah, 5-3. Actually, I think you called it before the map. You actually said you thought damage control would be too strong, and I mean Flipside actually had a roaring start, but now it's basically 5 rounds in a row for DC. So full buy on both sides now, and Flipside are going to need to arrest the Rocha, and they're actually going to be pushing through their own smoke and punished by Apocalypse, but traded off by Zip Zip.
Yeah, this interesting play from Flipside. All of a sudden, kind of catching damage control of guard here, and we've got a 4-on-2 situation. So very well played from them. Aggressive push on the B-bomb site was actually well executed there. You know, they did drop a guy, but they did kind of trade it off. And now it's up to Hellhound and Ensign to make a plan here. They've got the bomb. Now moving in towards that mid-bomb site. Sorry, from mid-side. Ensign with a good pick on Bananas here. He'll pick up the double now. So now 2-on-2, and it's getting pretty interesting here. We've got Zero Chance and we've got Zip Zip now. Potentially could either get it right or foil the retake.
That was a good nade going in there from Zip Zip, dropping Ensign down even further. But I think Ensign was the key to actually taking that site, falling up on the damage from his teammates. And it's going to be an encounter towards this car and forklift area, and I think Hellhound's going to win it. Now goes down to Zero Chance, so 1v1 now, and not too much HP on Ensign. Zero Chance has got the advantage, but when he's actually going to take it. So 19 HP left on Zero Chance, and he clutches it for his team in the last seconds of the bomb, and he's going to get the defuse. So round for Flipside, 4-5.
Yeah, very, very well played there by Flipside. And
yeah, well played to Flipside, and it's really what they needed. I mean, the economy at the moment is still not great. They're able to get the AWP on Bananas, but yeah, they're pretty much to the bone, whereas DC have a little bit more money, so it's critical that they win this round and don't actually get reset. And of course, DC are going to be very aware of that. They're pushing through mid at the moment, while Flipside are going for this B-side aggression. Apocalypse is all the way up to white box now, and he might actually catch this player with a nade in his hand, and he does. He gets Unreal, so early pick to them. Banana's trying to actually trade this off at the moment, but DC wise to it and not peeking into the box area, so we'll play to them.
they need to be careful of Bananas. He can be quite tough with that AWP. And at the moment now, damage control is taking it a little slower here. But what is quite interesting to see is specifically Massacre. Look at his positioning here. This could work out for him.
It's very committed though. If he get 1 kill, but he'll be traded. Actually gets 2 kills. So Commentator's curse, yes again, and I mean it's 2v3 at the moment, and now 1v3. So it looks like this is going to go to Flipside with Explicit on such low HP, and well, actually takes down the player there in Zip Zip. I think he will get the bomb plant. Not actually. We see Zero Chance is actually in the site, so he's going to get the kill on Explicit and wins the round, bringing it to 5-all at the moment.
Yeah, this is getting pretty close, and we have to understand as well, this is Damage Control's map here, map pick. So,
which is a bit weird because, you know, this is a map we've seen F3 pick a lot, and we haven't really seen Damage Control pick it much. So, I don't know if their map pick is actually playing into the hands of F3 at the moment.
yeah. Well, look, it's an eco round here now for Damage Control. Let's see if they can make it work. This A-bomb site seems to be the victim of the push, and Bananas is onto a flying start with the AWP, but he's going to be rushed soon if he's not careful enough. Nope, looks like he's got the support from his team there. Zip Zip picking up tube as well, and quick and easy here for Flipside.
Yeah, not losing any players as well, which is pretty important for the economy, and it's still in its formative stages despite us being so far into the half. And full buy coming in from DC, I would assume. And yeah, AK in their hands. And so far they've been really effective, even in low numbers situations, to be able to actually clutch it out. So right now the map is pretty much anybody's. And Banana's going for the early aggression towards A yet again, but not finding anyone. Meanwhile, Zip Zip finds somebody on the other side of the map. Two, in fact.
Yeah, good play here from Zip Zip. A response now from Ensign as well.
Punishing that boost. Interesting. Neither side finding too much at the moment. Both sitting fairly passively because they don't want to give away any more numbers at this point. Still got a minute and 10 on the clock, so a little bit of a while before DC have to fully commit to a site. At the moment, the bomb is towards B, and they've got a fair bit of control, but they are going to run into Massacre there. Oh, actually, Zero Chance, excuse me, and he goes down to Explicit, so brought back to a 3v3, and I think F3 now desperately need a trade to actually even things up, but DC not committing to the B bomb site yet, sort of leaving that option open to go through mid or towards A at the moment.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad option to have that mid side. It could potentially work out here for them now. Moving in towards that mid area. Clo will pretty slowly. Need to be careful of Bananas though. He's got the AWP, so he's got the range advantage here. He doesn't get the pick though.
20 seconds on the clock. It's getting pretty critical for the damage control guys to get into a bomb site, and I think they're actually going to try to commit towards that B side. Zipzip is going to find this play style towards mid, hoping for the backstab, and they're going into this B side, but 9 seconds on the clock. I think they've left themselves too little time here.
Yep, just not enough. No, not going to be the case here. Flip side will prove to be a little too strong there for damage control, and well, that's a bit of a problem actually. Just the time not really working in their favor.
Yeah, another thing that's a bit of a problem is it's Saturday morning, and I haven't had a fry-up breakfast or any coffee, so can you imagine how much more cheerful we would both be right now if we had a ton of greasy food in our bellies and some coffee?
Yeah, a lot more.
A lot more. What did you do last night, mate?
I played Borderlands actually. That's what I did last night, but
I was expecting something more exciting, but on the save round in the meantime, well, I think Zero Chance is pretty excited right now at the prospect of going down long range to pistols, and he's 15 HP, but he gets a kill on Explicit, and they're still watching pretty closely where he's standing.
Check 9 gets the frag, but there's damage control already dropping 4 players here. We'll see a bit of an... Oh, look at this. Massacre almost getting taken out here by Instant. Will then recover there just in time. That P250 almost taken down. And 825 here, Flipside Tactics. This is a more CT-sided map, so...
Well, it can be, but I mean, it can also be T-sided.
Yeah,
it's a little bit more open-ended.
Flick of a coin, really.
Yeah, well, interesting. Massacre's dignity remained intact after being caught with his pants down. So full buy on both sides there. Orps in the hands of Bananas and Style. Still interesting to see Bananas persisting with the Orp when you've got Zip and Zero Chance on the same team. And B push coming out here from the F3 guys running into the jaws of Explicit, and well, he left them up there and brings it to a 3v5 favoring DC.
Maybe it's a bit of a wake up here now for damage control on the spy here. We've got the 2 pick, and we'll see Zero Chance respond with the 1 taking down Explicit here. We obviously have a 4-on-3 situation here. Zero Chance will pick up 2, the same with Unreal as well. Will go down though to the hands of Hellhound, and damage control are in, well, just outside the B-bomb site, but they need to be careful now because Unreal with the M4 and Bananas playing with the AWP this map. He's lurking around, so...
Yeah, they don't have the smokes to actually block this top area off, but you can see that the angles that they're picking kind of favoring that, and unfortunately the player roasting a little bit, so he's exposed, but Hellhound like rips the head off. Burnt in the meantime by Bananas Molly, but Star clutches it out with a wallbang from an AWP.
Yeah, I just caught the last few seconds of that as he smashed it through there, and good play here from damage control picking up another round. So 8-6 is really close at the moment. We potentially will see damage control maybe take this last one.
Yeah, last round of the half, of course. Double AWP out on flip side, so clearly they're banking on that working for them. Of course, at the time all that action was going on, we were busy rolling around on the floor in just, you know, fits of ecstasy at how amazing that play was from Hellhound. And Zip, well, feeling pretty ecstatic with that kill on Style at the moment as well.
Yeah, Zip had the better angle there, so that didn't work out for damage control at all. But
crab walking's always a good idea, as evidence there, right?
Yeah, but nice response here from Hellhound, picking up a quick 2k, and now all of a sudden Zip also with a 1 himself, so a much slower 2k coming in from him, but still it's a 3-on-3.
Ooh, Unreal getting the kill there mid, but traded off immediately by Apocalypse, and Hellhound taken down by Bananas from that push up through the squeaky door area, and Apocalypse is going to spot him, but ooh, it's not really an angle you want to take against an AWPer, but the flash working out for him. And he's still got a lot of time. He doesn't necessarily need to take that fight.
Yeah, look, he's up against 2 AWPers at the moment. He needs to be careful and will go down, unfortunately, to Zip. And that's a vital round for Flipside there. 9-6. Not the most comfortable lead, but...
That's enough. I'd say it's enough. I mean, on this
It
map,
needs a lead.
you're actually okay on CT side if you're 8-7. So 9-6 actually ain't too bad. But I think it's still anyone's game at this point. I mean, it's still DC's pick. So maybe DC have got the lockdown CT half that we know that they're capable of. I mean, they're one of the few teams you see pick Dust too, and then wreck on the CT half. So
Yeah.
their CT setups are definitely pretty sorted. Going into this pistol round now. See actually early aggression towards the B bomb site from Bananas, and he takes a little bit of damage. Zipzip also taking some damage towards middle, and it looks like they are actually going to fully commit pretty early in this round to this B bomb site. And Style gets the kill, traded by Explicit there, and well, a trade by Explicit. And I think this player instant going down towards headshot is going to open this bomb site up, and that was actually a very sort of sloppy execute, but it worked out in the end.
Yeah, well, Flipside are in the bomb site now. Let's see if they can retain it. There's damage control ready now for the retake. We see Apocalypse going out here now, and there's the follow-up from Style. So he gets the one pick, he needs to get himself another.
Ooh.
But we'll go down to Bananas, and all of a sudden up to Hellhound here to attempt a retake. But will get taken down there by Massacre. And Flipside have hit double figures, so dangerous territory for damage control here at the moment.
Yeah, what was that? The Surgeon put down by, well, by the Appy, basically. So yeah, going into this next round, 10-6, and it's the second round of the half, but that's not the start damage control needed, because CT side is expensive. They're going to force up now and actually go for some B aggression by the look of it. 3 players on B. Actually not pushing forward, so just standing and waiting, hoping that the Flipside guys are actually going to run into them. Meanwhile, the bomb's actually towards A, and they're ready to execute now. Mollies and flashes are going to be flying in any second, and it's only against 1 player, so... Well, 2 players now that rotated 1 over. So Banana's getting the early kill there on Hellhound. Apocalypse trading back, and also, well, getting 2. He might get 3. He gets 3 here. Is he going to get the 4th? No, goes down. But Style with a 1D and against 1 player here takes the fight and takes him down. So what a round from damage control.
Yeah, that is what you call an eco upset, my friends. Very well played from damage control. The Apocalypse specifically, 13 for 16. He's busy working his way in towards that... positive KPD mark, but wow, what a round there for damage control, and now that's forced the eco up onto...
Well, a force buy, one
well,
would say more.
A force buy, yeah, quasi actually.
So they're tracking into this B bomb site right now, and the early nade doing a little bit of damage, and actually Explicit going to take this fight, and in run these players, and ooh, player towards headshot dinked. Massacre takes down Explicit, and Instant goes down as well, and now the retake comes in, and through the smoke, somebody's going to go down, and it's Unreal that gets the kill on Style. Apocalypse trading Bananas off, and right now 2v2 at the moment. Bomb goes down.
Yeah, well, look, Apocalypse still in a good position here. He's a good challenge, and he could take down Zip easily. But it's not the end of the world yet for damage control here. We've got 0 chance left in the back of that bomb site, and he will go down, and the retake successful. So that's good play here from damage control. 10-8 now, and now they're starting to gain a little bit of momentum going forward, and it might end up just tilting the Flipside team.
Well, I mean, again, it's early days for them, so I mean, we don't know what their team dynamic is at the moment. If you played with any of these players in pickups, you'd probably say they're shouting and swearing at each other at this point. But of course, in a professional environment, it doesn't work that way. So I think they'd still be okay. But if DC get another couple rounds, they've got to be worried. So they're forced into another sort of upgraded pistol. It's a bit of a quasi buy. There's not really a proper force buy and not really a full save either. So going towards the squeaky door area at the moment, hoping to maybe catch somebody off guard. But the old dogs of DC, well, they should probably be wise for that.
Here we go. They're aiming towards the bomb site now. And let's see if Flipside will get the first frag. They do, but a quick response here from damage control. You see Bananas now pick up the M4. And, him and Zip are left here. Now Bananas going up a little aggressive here, but he picks up Style on the left-hand side, or even Explicit that's coming in close, so that grenade might actually land properly. Explicit Not losing that much HP though.
Trying to recover the bomb at the moment. Hoping to find a good angle on somebody. And Bananas has the bomb, but he's not actually committing to going into the side. No line up for Stahl. So Stahl and Explicit actually get the kills there and kind of control the damage, so to speak.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good recovery here from damage control, and I think we'll see them buy up quite a number of rifles this time. Explicit still playing with the UMP, but we'll see the buy up come here. Will come out here from Flipside this time.
Interesting that he's sticking with the UMP, but I mean we're seeing that a lot in the meta of the game at the moment. That players on CC side actually stick with the submachine guns going into the actual buy rounds, and this is pretty much the pivotal round right now because DC lost a lot of players in the first few rounds, and only really the last round keeping 3 alive. So the economy is fairly fragile, and Flipside as well. So this is going to determine probably where the next 2 or 3 rounds go.
Yeah. A little bit of a battle here on the door side at the moment between Alhound and Zero Chance. It looks like that bomb is going to be moving in towards that A bomb site slowly here at the moment. I've got Ensign and Explicit looking on that B bomb site area. Stahl looking at the mid side, and then we've got Apocalypse and Hellhound. So it's a good combination here actually on this A bomb site for the breach defense. Here we go. Flipside now getting the nades in, getting ready to go for it.
Well, the counter flash actually forcing them back and delaying them a little bit. 30 seconds on the clock. Explicit actually gets the first kill at UMP, but Hellhound traded off by Zip Zip. And also Bananas chiming in with a kill there from the squeaky door, so he's going to re-smoke the cross. And there's a player towards that forklift area, and Bananas, well, it looked like he took his head off, but it was actually Zero Chance. So 4v2 at the moment, and a pretty impossible retake now for the DC guys.
Yeah, Flipside are playing a very good game at the moment here. Good flashes, smokes, executions are not too bad. A little bit sloppy around the corners, but still, they managed to get the job done, and I think that's exactly what they wanted to do from the get-go. So the first map here on Cash. At the moment, got Explicit now taking a few guns, maybe on the back door. He's going to get taken down, so he'll lose his one, but just before the bomb goes off. And we got 11-9. Flipside now, 5 rounds within reach of taking the first map here. And this is DC's map pick.
Yeah, again, I think a little bit of a questionable pick against Flipside, because Flipside are really good on this map. But I think maybe DC also banking on the fact that Flipside are not going to have the cohesion they would usually have. So
yeah.
And we were kind of thinking that too, but Flipside are leading now, so what do we know?
Well, let's have a look and see how this one works out here for damage control. Got the buy Explicit playing with the AWP this time. And that bomb is ready to go towards the B bomb site. You see the nades come in here, the execution starting up. Let's see the defense here. There we go, Explicit getting the first headshot on Unreal. It's up to Massacre now. Good play here from damage control. Apocalypse also in the right position. And Hallen is also moved in.
Ooh, shot by his teammate there, actually.
Oh, that was a bit of an odd one. But look at the Style waiting it up. He knows that there's going to be a quick push in here from Flipside now. Another smoke comes in, Molly, etc. Maybe a flash or two, but look at this. The lineup for Style. He gets himself one and they're taken down by Bananas. But quick rotation here from the CT side has paid dividends, and double figures for damage control. So they're just behind the corner, 11-10 at the moment.
Yeah, pretty good though for the DC guys. I found that word really hard to get out. I think I definitely need more coffee.
Yeah, same. I'm struggling.
Struggling a little bit. It's a bit early, but Flipside now forced into just the eco, some upgraded pistols, and that's pretty much all they got. And well, not working out for Bananas. Sit down, son. Well, Bananas turned into Swiss cheese there in the middle. 2 players actually just spraying him down, and 4 players left on Flipside, and unless they find a favorable sort of close range engagement, it's not going to work out so well for them. And the boost overcoming the Apocalypse actually being taken down by Zip Zip, but still 4v3, and only the 1 rifle recovered on Zip Zip. So He's got armor, so maybe he can make it count, but it's FAMAS, so it's terrible. No reaction. Jeez, I tried my best there, Red. I know you love that gun.
I know. I'm not going to say anything. Well, let's have a look and see if Flipside can maybe get the bomb down here on the A bomb site. Oh, that Molly touching a little bit there on Style at the moment. 57 seconds on the clock, and
It's a fake.
the refake coming now in, but they need to be careful because Explicit is waiting with the AWP, so he'll be able to knock them pretty quickly. We see Instant actually playing a little bit here on the mid side, doing quite a good job, taking down Massacre, but there's the response.
I think both of those players were thinking they're going to be in an epic velvet of missing a spray, because Sip on 4 HP and Instant going down in the end, and both spraying furiously at each other. So it's Bomb now actually going back towards the A site with, well, 17 seconds on the clock, and the spot from Hellhound takes down the first player and traded off by Zero Chance, but gonna be pretty tough for him to get this plant. I mean, planting in the open, which is quite audacious, and Star takes him down. I think DC lost way too many players there.
That's the thing, yeah. That's what I picked up there. They're losing 3 players on that eco round. Not really good for them, to be honest. Specifically the economy.
The players actually commenting in a spray wasn't my finest moment. Is what Instant says. So yeah, the fail sprays were real on both sides, and Flipside still on the save, but Honest taking some early nade damage, and DC taking early mid control, which is a good thing to do against an ecoing team because they tend to like to rush out of mid. And Explicit on at the moment making that AWP talk, and what it says is sit down if you're on the Flipside team, right?
Yep. Well, that incendiary didn't actually pop along. Look at this at the moment. Ooh,
he misses.
Miss shot here now from. He's got the backup, so good play, good defensive play at the moment from damage control. They're all over the place and they're just locking them down. Apocalypse actually picking up the 3K there on the breach, and damage control taking the lead here, 12-11 once again. This is looking pretty good.
Yeah, another classic lockdown CT side we're seeing from them, and I mean on a map that isn't traditionally heavily CT favored, it's slightly CT favored, but it's not kind of like an Inferno of old or a Nuke or something like that. I mean, current Nuke, who the frick knows, but old Nuke, I mean. It seems like damage control having a bit of a conference in Spawn there at the moment. You know, they're older guys in the business world, so they're probably, you know, having a committee meeting about something.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I mean, a conference or a committee meeting, that definitely that definitely makes sense, specifically the age that they're in. But here's a bit of a conference happening on the mid side there. Almost kick off for... Who was that now? Was that, was actually, that was... Oh, no, it wasn't Star. Star's playing with the AWP, but here we go. Apocalypse. Getting the frag on Massacre. Now Flipside... they've got that bomb committed to the A bomb side. Are they going to fake it off, or are they going to try and breach? I mean, it's going to be very... it's going to be suicidal for them, because, I mean, we got Star looking...
Ooh. Will the crab walking work? No, still doesn't, as it turns out. So, committing to this bomb site now, and the spot that Apocalypse actually is in is pretty ideally placed to stop them. It's not a great spot for trades, as was just illustrated there, with Zero Chance taking him down. It's very committed, so if you get the 1 kill, likely you're going to get shot in the face after that. So definitely it's a spot that you go for if you're looking for a bit of an element of surprise. And right now we're pretty surprised that Flipside Tactics is reduced to 2 players versus 4 players from DC.
Oh, well, it's Zero Chance and Unreal that's going to have to make it work, yeah. They're going to have to pick off at least 2 before they go for the plant. If we just have a look at Explicit. Oh, he's going to open. Oh, he's just going to get out the way, but here we go. They're going to try and breach it through. Explicit will take one. We'll try and go for the other one. And it's only Zero Chance left, and he'll get burnt out. Roasted. 13-11 here. Damage control now extending the lead.
Yeah, very, very clever Molly, actually, there, because they put it in the spot that he'd have to cross to actually get into the site, and with the time that was left, he had no choice but to hope that the fire was going to go out before he died, and, well, he had 0 chance, as it turned out. So, 13-11 now, DC pretty much cruising this half, and double AWP, Explicit and Style, doing their thing against what's essentially a quasi-buy here, not a full force buy, not a full eco, and they're just tracking into this B-bomb site, and actually one of the players nades his teammates. In the meantime, Hellhound is ripping heads off, and nobody actually dying at all on the damage control side.
Lockdown, 14 to 11 here. Flip side starting to lose the momentum right now, but this is going to be the key round here for them.
So if we have a look at the player scores quickly, look at Apocalypse, 29 and 20, wrecking at the moment. And on the other side, Zip Zip and Bananas both sitting in the 20s as well. But geez, clearly Apocalypse on his team doing the work.
Yeah. Well, he's almost 30 bombing. Will be good for him, confidence-wise. He's been actually playing really good CS as of late. The mid-side playing here from him now at the moment. He's not really challenging because there's too many flip-side players on their mid-side.
Wrecked him with the commentator's curse, right?
Yeah, unfortunately so.
Sorry, mate.
Sip Sip now pulling in, tries to go, will get taken down there by Hellhound, and a little bit of a battle here on the vent side working out for flip side. So they've reduced damage control to 2 players. Do we see a little bit of comeback here?
Well, it's definitely this round is going to be in the bag for them. I'd really advise Explicit rather strongly to not get shot in the face like that. I was going to say save, but yeah, doesn't actually save. I think the economy is still just fine to get a buy-in, but they're not going to have another buy past this if they lose this round. So that's what Flipside needed to get back in this game.
Yeah, indeed. And, let's have a look and see if this will actually work out here now for the damage control team. Just to get to that 15 rounds, they want to get this first map. Nice little play though from Flipside, responding with a 2K on the mid side, and now all of a sudden there's a little bit of panic in the DC camp. But Stahl now with the AWP, he's going to try and challenge, but he's smoked off. Flipside are moving in from behind. Look at this, look at Bananas. He's got the support from Massacre here, and the guys are just waiting it out here. They need to be careful though. Oh, they're going to catch Stahl as he had nothing in his hands, probably a knife. But now the likes of DC know that they are playing on the back end of the CT runway between the 2 sites here at the moment. Hellhound having to recoup and get himself a frag on that car side, taking down Massacre. But he's man alone right now. He's picked up the AWP. Is he going to try and damage it? He misses the shot on Bananas, or did he dink him there actually? Looks like he dinked him.
Yeah, maybe got a little bit on him, but he needs to save this weapon. It's pretty much critical for the damage control effort. And I think what's been key here to F3 in the last 2 rounds is the change of pace, playing really fast and really aggressive early, whereas before they were, well, playing a lot more considered and slowly, and I think DC were able to rotate on them. But in the meantime, running into the jaws of Zip Zip there, and Hellhound not turning out to be a Hound of Baskerville, as in the classic Sherlock Holmes story, getting the kill, but rather getting killed. So 13 to 14 right now, and Flipside, as you said, making comeback 3 rounds on the trot, and reducing DC to
the eco round. This is not a very good position to be in for damage control at the moment. Flipside looks like they're slowly moving in towards that deep bomb side. No real push in through that smoke from damage control. So it looks like they'll just back off and move back in towards their respective sites. As we see Hellhound already rotate in. Smoke grenade coming in to that entrance area from CT spawn. And, here we go. Hellhound actually doing quite well, taking a one. And what? All of a sudden, there's a massive response from damage control on the eco here, and they've left Zip Zip alone. And he'll go down. I mean, look at that. 2K from Style, and Ensign and Apocalypse also picking up it respectively. How did that work out?
How did Hellhound get the first kill with nothing but a USP and no armor? Against a player with an AK and full armor. That's just Hellhound things. Hashtag just Hellhound things, as it turns out. So
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and this is well, map point at the moment for DC on their map pick, and I mean it was looking pretty bad for them at one point, and they've come right back into it. Flipside coming back as well, and well, is this the map of comebacks? Can Flipside reverse the trend yet again?
Well, they've got the buy up, full stack of AKs, bit of utility, and now we see, of course, damage control picking up a bunch of guns for their buy up. A bit of a push out here from Explicit. Look at Apocalypse also pushing at the right time. Goes for the spray down. Doesn't get hold of Bananas, but still the damage has been done. Flipside getting taken out all over the place, and it's up to Unreal at the moment to try and see if he can make it count. Damage control just proving a little too strong for them on the end here. That eco round saving them, really.
Yeah, I think they would have been in real trouble had they not won that. And I mean, who could have predicted that? That's just a real outlier. Unreal trying to do some damage, gets the headshot, but gets dinked in return. So against 3 players on 14 HP, of course, Hellhound can do this. We've seen him do it with 10 HP. So let's see if Unreal can do it. Also a similarly experienced player. And he's going to get the peak, but taken down by Explicit. So we're switching out of this map now. We're going to be going to Mirage as the next map, but let's quickly do a little summary of that map, I think.
Yeah, so let's quickly go through to the actual statistics page and just have a quick peek on what actually happened in this map here. Nice play there from Damage Control, just pulling it away. And specifically Apocalypse getting his 30 bomb there, the same as Zip.
His 30 bomb, to speak it in the vernacular of Pretoria. So, anyway, no offense to anybody's Afrikaans, we both got Dutchman surnames, so I'm allowed to make fun of it. Anyway, so 1.462 rating there for Apocalypse, and I mean that's really good going. On the other side, Zip also with the 30 bomb, 31 and 20, and actually a higher rating. And I mean, if you look at the distribution of the kills, they actually chiming in with 4 3Ks, which is one more than what Apocalypse was able to do, although he got a 4K. So I mean, both of those players really showing up. And I mean, Zip is the guy that you'd kind of say on that F3 side is the more supportive player rather than a big fragger. So interesting to see him actually put in that position. And Massacre in his debut for the F3 team, he did quite a bit on the CT side, but I think on the T side he was fairly ineffectual, only delivering 10 kills, 21 deaths, and a 0.553 rating. Unreal also on his debut for the team, also not doing so well, 13 and 9. So
Yeah.
a little bit difficult for him there. And it's really between Zip and Bananas, the 2 players have been in the team for a while, who done the most. I mean, Zip's actually been in this team since probably mid last year. I think he was one of the original members of this Flipside lineup.
Yeah, we're talking about Massacre. Massacre actually did play for Flipside for a while ago.
The academy, was it? Or
No. He actually played for the team, but he was a sub just for a little while, and then obviously from there on, like he moved over to obviously to another team, etc., and then has rejoined the Flipside team now. So, look, guys, from our side, we obviously just gonna take a quick break. Thank you very much for tuning in. Of course, myself, Benny Red, and my co-caster sitting next to me, Extremes. We're bringing you the ECL playoffs here.
you may call me Hat Boy if you
Hat
prefer.
Boy. Okay.
It's a
Hat Boy.
superpower, you know. Whee! Anyway,
We need to grab some coffee. I think that's something that we need to do, definitely. I mean, like we still like half asleep. We haven't woken up properly, but it is now 11 o'clock. So look, we're going to be going into the second map shortly, which is going to be Mirage. That is Flipside's pick. Then of course Train will be the third and final decider if we get to see that. But yeah, just hang tight, guys. We'll be taking you through to the next map in the next couple of minutes.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a Crucial SSD. Slash load times. Get into your game faster and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a Crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
Well, we're back, and we're going to be taking you guys now into the actual game.
Do you know what I spotted there, Red?
What did you spot?
I spotted an advert for a really nice mouse, and I happened to see this mouse on your desk.
Yes, I actually have got a rival fade now.
Oh, rich boy, hey? Whoa.
Yeah.
All us poor plebs.
I got it at Evetech.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah.
This sounds very rehearsed, but it really wasn't, so that's probably why it sounds so awkward.
Yeah. No, funny enough, I actually went to Evetech to pick up the mouse and meet the guys there. Really friendly bunch of oaks. For some of you guys that don't know, is that they have got an online shop that you can purchase from, evetech.co.za. You can also follow the ECL there, evetech.co.za/ECL, and that'll give you all the group stages and the rosters and the schedules and so forth for the online qualifiers.
And the free cake.
Yeah, free cake. Okay, so well, I don't know that. Is that an update that happened yesterday or something? I don't know.
No, I just decided now that Evetech should get us free cake. 'Cause,
Free cake.
cake sounds good. I like cake.
Well, hopefully we'll get free cake at the LAN finals, but we are currently busy with the online finals.
Well, qualifier playoffs, I think, would be the
better.
technical term.
Yeah, the qualifier playoffs here, definitely. Damage control taking the first map actually there, so we'll be updating the map score shortly for you.
Yeah, so this is actually Flipside Tactics' is that a word? Tactics' F3's pick, Mirage, and I mean they're pretty proficient on this map generally speaking. Obviously lineup change, which you may be spotting if you look on the right of your screen. Unreal stepping in for Stain, and Massacre taking over from Conspiracy. So I mean that may be a little bit controversial in some aspects for people because you know, Conspiracy was the guy dropping the big frags, but he was also dropping his teammates. So I think the feeling was maybe it's a time for a change. And as we go into the round where grown men poke each other with pointed objects,
Always.
this is just going to determine the side really. And on this map, I think you want to be on CT side. But yeah, the slight lineup change coming in, and I mean that's affected team dynamics, but it didn't seem to. Well, it should affect team dynamics, but it didn't seem to hurt them too much because at one point they were looking pretty much a shoo-in for winning that map. So as the coffee now arrives, which I'm very, very pleased about. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So expect the level of commentary to at least triple now.
Well, no, it'll take a little while. But look, I mean, now we are going to have the pistol round start off here. We've got damage control kicking off on the T side, and then, of course, Flipside on the CT side. So it's all or nothing for Flipside right now. This is a single elimination playoff game, best of 3. And the winner will go through to the semi-finals on the playoffs. The loser will drop out, and we'll have to wait for the next event. But here we go. Push play now coming in from damage control on that B bomb side. Get in. We see Massacre and Zip responding quite successfully here with the two frags, and there we go. Style popping off the one. Look at Massacre coming in from behind so quickly, picks off another one, and he's got a 3k to his name already. Bananas will get the last one here. Good retake from Flipside.
I think the silencer really works out for Massacre pretty well there. I don't think they were quite aware of where he was actually shooting them from. I mean, rotating that quickly in behind those players through those B apps is a bit of an unusual thing, but clearly the youngster feeling very confident and starting it off pretty well for his team. So, well, that was 3 kills actually. So I mean, he's just got a few more to go, and he's already at the level that he was at on the last map. So good start for him now. And this is Flipside the map pick, so they're gonna buy up after that first round win and begin to see damage control actually going just for the upgraded pistol since they got the bomb plant, and you know, probably looking to come in with the AK buy on the 3rd round.
Yeah. Well, things are pretty slow again. We see now damage control moving with that bomb up and towards the mid side. They're going to try and maybe take control of it. Here we go. This should work out for them. They'll get the frag. Zips up out of the picture here. So mid side control now for damage control. They've got the option left or right. What are they going to do?
We'll get no armor, so it's going to be pretty difficult for them. But then again, on that last map, I think the round that kind of won them the map was the full save.
Yeah.
So don't count them out. Unless you really want them to win, because I mean, obviously as commentators, as soon as you count them out, then they're going to win. So
Yeah.
DC have no chance in this round.
Oh, well, let's see. They're moving up the connector here. How challenging here and spamming through that box. Look at Apocalypse here. Sneakily moving in towards the B-bomb side after the rotation takes place. But good play here from Flipside. They've responded with the 2K. They'll make it 3. And it's only up to Apocalypse now. Damage control. And he's obviously not rotated quick enough. Ooh, almost getting the shot on Bananas there, but needs to be careful on his left-hand side as Zero Chance gets the better of him.
I tried the reverse psychology there on the CSGO gods, and they were not listening, unfortunately. So Flipside take the round quite easily in the end, and for once I'm actually right. So was that reverse psychology going on?
Reverse. I think it's 3 reverses. I think.
No, that would bring it back to just plain old
You
reverse
sure?
psychology. So
Maybe it's reverse, 4 reverses.
Ah,
Okay, I
okay,
don't know.
so full circle then. 360, no scope. Anyway, 2-0 here to Flipside Tactics, and we're going to see the full buy-up now from DC, and I think they'll have a slight weapon advantage, but they don't have a ton of utility, and I mean, that's pretty typical. But Hellhound, the Surgeon, goes in, rips off 2 heads, and opens up the bomb site for his team, and also Apocalypse chiming in, taking down Zip Zip. So this bomb site is in the hands of DC now, and with UMPs, I don't think F3 have too much of a chance, but, well, remember, reverse psychology happening here now, huh?
Third round buy, and man, when Hellhound breaches like that, it's just really, you just sit there and go, okay, I'm just gonna watch this and not really say anything. Like that's really how it is. I mean, he's so pinpoint with that accuracy. It's crazy, and the retake I don't think is going to be very successful here. We've got Zero Chance coming in with a UMP, but Hellhound will pick him off for a 3k there. He deserves it.
Absolutely. I mean, he is one of the most dominant players in the local scene, and I think perhaps his era of playing CS came a little too late, because I mean, we're right in that point now where finally in South African CS we're seeing substantial prize pools, like in this tournament. I mean, DC's first round on the board there, of course, and the LAN final of this worth 150,000 Rand, which is the most for a LAN final to date in South Africa. So
yeah,
there's money in it, and I think, you know, myself as well, having come into CS relatively late, you look at the money that it's in it now, and I mean, hey, I was a Prem player last year, I wish I was a Prem player this year.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, I think Hellhound and the team at Damage Control still have about a year left in them. Perhaps even more longer. I mean, these guys are still playing some really top-level CS. They're seeded probably in the top 5. Well, most likely.
Oh, absolutely. Mid control coming out now from DC, and I think Unreal might actually catch one of these players here. Of course, we can see the X-rays. The players cannot, and if they can, that's called wall hacks, Massacre.
Well, we see Massacre in a little bit of a boost here. He gets the 1 frag, takes out Hellhound. Bit of a problem. Nice response as well here from Zip Zip sitting on the corner, watching the angle there. Gets the shot on Apocalypse on the boost, but there's finally a response here for Damage Control. And Honest coming in from behind sneakily, but will get taken down here. It's a 2-on-3 right now. Not looking too good, I guess, for DC.
Well, that nade nearly punishing Ensign there, but hanging on to his life for dear life. And unfortunately, Hellhound's down, so, you know, he's the player you'd expect to come in with the crazy plays, and it's just the IGL, Ensign, and Explicit. But I mean, Explicit's been really good the last few weeks, so I mean, if he can find a favorable angle here, but the problem is time, really. They've got less than 25 seconds on the clock now, hitting 20, and they're committing to this B-bomb site, and they're going to be running into this player towards apps, and it's going to slow them down substantially. But Explicit actually gets the kill, and I think they have the chance to get the bomb down. 1 HP on him, but he manages to cross and get the bomb down, and 2v2, so this is very winnable for DC at the moment, especially against the North.
Yeah, if they take this one, we'll see Massacre take the shot on. Ooh, looks like he comes in and picks off 2 of them, but good play here from Damage Control, getting the bomb down at the least.
Yeah, 1 HP in a dream there for Explicit, and of course, as we know, you know, as you get older, your dreams fade away into nothingness. So, you know, sorry, Explicit.
Well, scores 2-1 here, and Damage Control have picked up a round already in the first 3, which is a nice little feat to have. And of course, Flipside just bounced back, taking the 4th round here now at the moment. Let's have a look at the individual scores here. 7-0 Massacre on top.
Well, it's a Massacre, clearly.
Oh, no, he's looking very good. And then we've got Hellhound actually sharing up the top fragging position with Explicit here. So let's see how this round works out. It's a buy up on both ends. Well, more of a quasi, I guess. No, not really a
So
quasi.
they've sort of forced up on Ensign, but it's more or less a full buy. And I mean, it's because of that bomb plant. If they hadn't gotten that, then they would be totally, well, screwed for this round, really. They'd be on an eco. So,
yeah.
Against a much stronger buy, I mean, if you look at the utility on the Flipside team, they haven't used much of it with 120 left as well. So that's also a controlled CT side if you're not using your utility early, because of course, as we know, ladies don't like guys who pop early, right?
Ooh, and we start with the cheesy jokes.
What are we talking about, yeah? I was talking about smokes, man.
Anyway, let's have a quick peek here. Damage Control, Apocalypse is going to be the first one out, going for the entry shot. Needs to be careful on his right hand side. get taken down by Zipser with the AWP. Bananas, good response here. 2K with the FAMAS. Style responds back here, trying to go for another one, but Unreal supporting Bananas very well there. Bananas will pick up the last one. So good defensive play from Flipside, and scores 4-1.
Yeah, that was pretty quick in the end. Over quite soon, as it turned out, and now Flipside taking a fairly good lead. Kind of meta for this map is sort of a 9-6 scoreline to the CT side, as you know both sides would be barely happy with. I mean, if you CT, you'd think you got a pretty good chance, and if you T, you'd feel you got a pretty good chance if you got 6. So kind of really what Flipside would want you as closer to 10 to feel more comfortable, and damage control when it hit that magic 6 or even hit 7. But at the moment, not looking likely with them on the save round. Tracking into this B bomb site and, well, not really landing any damage on anyone just yet.
Oh, well, look at this. Interesting play. I mean...
Well, they spotted that boost, so they're probably going to take it down, yeah.
But there's too much damage that's been done already here on the DC guys. There most likely won't be a bomb plant here. And look at this. They're just trying to nade him out there. I mean, what interesting play from Bananas. He didn't even take out a gun. He was just sitting with a nade there, jumping back and forth and letting Explicit pop him. Obviously for the other player from the window side to get the shot in.
That's called baiting, Os Conspiracy.
Yeah.
So anyway, 5-1 here for Flipside, and pretty easy lead for them. We're going to see a full buy coming in from damage control, and full AKs all around on their team. Going for the early mid control now, hoping to maybe catch this mid player, and responding in kind there with the Molotov to actually stop him from getting behind those mid boxes. And I mean, that's the vital position you need to take on T side if you're going for mid control, is to get that those boxes and to enable you to actually smoke off that window. And I mean, generally speaking on Mirage, most of the time that mid window is smoke. It's not like matchmaking where you have a guy sitting there with an AWP.
Well, looking at it at the moment, that entire mid side has just been given to the damage control team. So they can boost in, come in through window. I mean, at the moment, Unreal's not really paying attention at all to it. And look at that Apocalypse already inside Sniper's Nest. Such a problem.
Yeah, sitting passively at the moment, and that's actually the right thing to do. He needs the other players to actually start to push into a bomb site, and then that'll enable him to actually wreak some havoc. And Instant also playing quite interestingly here towards... Ooh, actually, Hellhound again getting an early entry. It just feels like you got to send Hellhound in, you're going to get kills. So it might actually change the plan here towards this B-bomb side, as Sal just gets a ridiculous one-tap there on Bananas, and the backstab's going to come in from Apocalypse. So the round going all DC's way at the moment. Style picking up another one, and just Massacre left. But he's got the bomb, and 25 seconds on the clock, so the DC really need to do something now. Because if they take this fight and Hellhound loses this fight, then they're in a little bit of trouble. But thankfully... Some backup arrives.
He had backup there.
I was getting worried for them there. May sound like I'm a DC fanboy, but that's not true. I'm just old. So 5-2 now. Flipside Tactics leading this, and they're going to be forced onto a bit of a savior. I mean, they got enough money on a couple of players, but particularly Zero Chance only on 1900, so they're going to probably look to just upgrade pistols for now. And, well, after that little conference in Spawn, they're not really in position here, so they've given up quite a lot of mid-control for damage control in this round already.
Well, let's see how this one works out here. We've got 3 guys on the A side, 2 in B, and damage control again, pushing through on that mid side. Let's see if they can control it. Not losing a player here. They've got the advantage, the gun advantage specifically. A lot more kind of defensive play. Good little nade, actually, there from... Unreal, but defensive play might actually work out here for them. We see Apocalypse now boosting in towards the side. And Unreal's not aware of him in at all, and that'll open up that mid side just a little bit more here for Flipside. We see Apocalypse again doing a lot of good work. Hellhound as well, picking up massively here. Apocalypse trying to go for the 3K. He's going to take the block out, gets the frag. Now Explicit the last one. Get a frag. 3 rounds up here for damage control, so they've done well.
Yeah, and halfway there to that golden 6-round mark on this Mirage map, but keeping all their players alive there, which I think the economy really needed. So they're actually in the position now that they can probably buy for another 2 rounds should they lose this one. Barely, but that would be possible. Double up on the side of Flipside though, and again they're kind of going all in early on, and well, not actually watching for style at all and getting pretty much a free kill there as they push into that side, though. But Zips and Bananas chiming in, getting some kills of their own, so bringing it back. But that could have gone horribly along there for Flipside. They were all looking completely the wrong direction.
Yeah, good recovery here from Flipside, though. Specifically, Zip and Bananas playing with the AWP. Bananas will pick off 3. And has done a phenomenal job there for Flipside. 6-3 here, and a very quick round at that.
I gather one of the reasons why Zero Chance is not actually AWPing for this team is because, well, they feel that he's getting a little over the hill now, you know, in his old age. You know, going around with the walker, the, you know, the wheelchair kind of thing, electric wheelchair, getting to his computer, sitting down, you know, reaction time's not there like it used to be, unfortunately.
Well, funny enough, as you say that, Zero Chance has actually moved up into the entry position now for Flipside.
Yeah, I mean, the entry pairs. Having a chat with Anthony, the owner of Flipside, the other night, and he was actually saying that, which is quite interesting. They've actually switched to a 2016, 2015 sort of meta of play, which is interesting. And they're getting the entries on this B-bomb site now, but the trade's also coming in crazily, and Zips with that flick shot. What a shot. Bomb's going to go down, but ooh, difficult.
So now it's up to Style here with his AK. Let's see. He's going to sneak around. He's not aware that half the team is actually waiting on the back. But that smoke is helping him out quite a bit right now. He'll get the frag shot here on Unreal, but now they know where he is. And Bananas will take him down there with the AWP. Those AWPs proving to be very useful here for Flipside. As we see Zips are picking up the 2K there. Massacre also doing quite a good job with the 2K. And still remains on top of the score. They're 13 for 4.
Yeah, that B-bomb site defense actually proving really effective, and double AWP, well, they've held onto them for 2 rounds now, and I mean, it was a big risk for them. Their money's still not great because they've lost quite a lot of players, but able to hang on to the double AWPs, which is pretty essential in keeping the double AWP setup going. And damage control coming in with a proper buy now. Just a Tech 9 on Apocalypse, but I mean, he's a strong play. He can do some damage with the Tech 9. And in the meantime, the first player is in. That's Apocalypse dealing a lot of damage. Explicit chiming in, getting the 2 kills. Unreal gets the kill on Hellhound with fire, but all through the smoke, Explicit back that man.
Wow. Phenomenal play there. 2 AWPers out of the picture here. Flipside are in trouble, and damage control get the bomb down. So now, how is this going to work here? Because now we've got Massacre, and we've got Zips, Zero Chance. Zero Chance has got no interest in
I think he's just too far away, really. He didn't rotate quickly enough.
Yeah, but what a round here for damage control. Just quickly penetrated that A-bomb site, got the frags, got in, and that's exactly what they needed. They'll pick up 4 rounds here now. That's a bit of a problem for Flipside, actually. 4 rounds already. You're starting to look at, I wouldn't say a defendable score, but a semi-defendable score would be more the case.
Well, getting there. I mean, I think DC need to rack up a couple more. Flipside are at the point now where they're kind of on that tipping point on 7. If they get 8 or 9, they'd feel a lot better about their lives. You know, their life choices to pursue CS instead of something more mundane like accountancy.
Accountancy, yes.
I don't know if you remember from school, the chicks wanted to be a marine biologist and all the dudes wanted to be an accountant. So basically everybody wanted to be boring. And of course, this is not boring. This is CSGO. So damage control here with the full buy, and Ops actually recovered on style from the dead Flipside player. And Flipside, well, forcing up a little bit. It is a full buy, but just a deagle on Unreal. So they're going to need to make this round count. Otherwise, their economy is going to be reset.
Well, let's look how this one's going to work out here now for
Unreal actually pushing out of there and getting the kill on Explicit just as we unfortunately switched away. But I think he's pretty much cleared this area now, so they know that he's going to get traded off by Hellhound, yes, but they know that the push towards B is actually coming. So DC need to actually go now, or they need to change their minds. And it's interesting that they're committing to this.
Well, it's up to Style here with the AWP. Let's see if he can actually get the shot in. I don't think he's aware of the player that's actually sitting in that corner. Massacre. Top frag at the moment here now for the Flipside team, so...
He spotted the gun barrel there.
Yeah, indeed he did. And look at that, Style still hasn't spotted him, and this is going to work out for him. He'll pick off 1. Now they know he's hanging around, and that little boost might not work out so well, but good play from Massacre at the moment. He's trying to stay alive, but he'll get taken down. And that is a good response from damage control here at the moment. But now Zip's around the corner. Now it's Style and Zip. Oh! Crazy USP play there. And Flipside managed to pull back another round here, 8-4.
Yeah, Zip's showing incredible strength yet again. I mean, look at it. Look at his kills, 11 and 6. I mean, he carried for his team in the previous game and showing up yet again. But I think the real difference here is Massacre's showing up so massively for his team, whereas I mean, in the previous game he was a bit of a non-entity. So I think that's proving to be the difference. And I mean, the control out of the youngster there on that B-bomb site to actually hold his fire when he knew where those players were. He could have maybe tried to take a pot shot and take them out, but he didn't. And he kind of kept his position hidden long enough to allow the rotation to come in, and he still got 2 kills, which was amazing.
Yep. Very, very surprised to see the amount of control that kid has. And here we go. Apocalypse will get the breach shot now.
While roasting.
On the flip side here now, we've got a 3-on-4. Now we're just trying to see how the rotation's going to work out here. 2 of the players here from B moving in towards that position. Nice play from Massacre now coming in.
Well, it's 3v2 right now, so it's going to be pretty difficult, but whew. Actually, Zip just missing that shot. If he'd hit that shot, I think the retake would be on. But still hits the shot anyway with the crazy jumping play, and now they're pushing into the side, hoping for the retake, and just looking the wrong way. There's Instant takes down Massacre, but it's a 2v1 right now, and I mean, Zip is really confident right now, rips the head off of Instant, so we got a 1v1.
Yeah, look at this. Style just taking his sweet time. He's going to try and get the shot, but it might not be good enough. I think Zip's going to lose his gun, which he does, and that's 5 rounds here for damage control. Very well played.
Yeah, so the minimum actually achieved there, I think, for damage control. They really need to take the next one, and then I think we got a game on our hands. But right now, looking at the money, I think they should take the next one based on the fact that Flipside are on a save. But what a crazy round.
Yeah, it's been very good execution, specifically on the A bomb side from damage control. The B side execution has not been so great, but nonetheless, they've got their 5 rounds that they needed at minimum. Oof. Oh, nice one, D. Make that another D kill there for Unreal. And look at this, the eco round paying dividends here. What plays from Flipside? As they know that they need every single round going forward now at the moment. Unreal just really adding the benefit of the deagle there with the 2K. He's trying to challenge off, or at least fend off Style here on this mid side.
And
the
gets
Bananas come from behind.
As he does, you know, as has been established in previous casts, Bananas does come in from behind.
Yeah, no, he does. We've seen that happen playing with him. He also does it.
Yeah, he likes
around.
to lurk a little bit. But yeah, run completely against what we would have thought. And unfortunately for damage control, economy is wrecked. And you also got to ask, what were they doing? Why didn't they use the utility that they had and actually smoke off that connector area? Why didn't they flash themselves into B or even smoke off the platform? I mean, that's a pretty normal, even sort of matchmaking thing to do. And none of that coming out, probably feeling really confident. I think they've wrecked their chances in this half.
Here we go, bit of mid play coming out now from damage control. Apocalypse doing well with the Tech 9, gets the 1. But this is going to be interesting. Hellhound's the only one picking up in AK. Now knows where Massacre's sitting, sprays him down, good play. Now they're moving in towards the B bomb side, the site that they haven't been able to defend off that well. Explicit picks up the AK as well. Needs to be careful for the likes of Bananas. That AWP. This retake, it is the last round here. 0 chance gets the frag on Explicit, drops the AK. And Unreal supporting him now from the short side here. Banana's also close by, but look at this. Heavy plays coming out here. Good positioning at the moment for damage control. Oh, but it looks like it's just going to be too rough for the likes of Bananas. Times of the essence at the moment.
Is a knife coming in? Oh!
Doesn't matter. Damage control get the 6 rounds and 9-6.
Yeah, that was a really weird sequence of 2 rounds there. I mean, Flipside should have had no chance against damage control's full buy, and damage control should have had no chance against Flipside's full buy, and yet somehow going against the head. And don't know, both teams doing things that are, born of confidence that maybe they shouldn't be at this stage, because I mean we're still early days in this map. So the win for that half definitely coming in towards the flip side guys, but I think Damage Control have done enough to make this work for them. So now on the CT side, they're just going to need to find a favorable engagement, and of course flip side desperately need this because they lost the first map.
Yes, indeed. I mean, at the moment, 9-6 is not exactly the best position to be in if you're starting now as the T side. But we'll wait and see. I mean, Flipside seem to be pretty strong on T side in the past. I've seen them execute it pretty well. And here we go. B-bomb side play now coming in from Damage Control. A lot of frags favoring Flipside, of course, picking up the 2K here. But now it's up to Hellhound to try and retake. He has to contend with Massacre. That's just around the corner there. Massacre might peek him, which does, but he doesn't get the shot in. Look at this. Hellhound coming around the corner, doesn't get it. Now it's up to DC to try and retake, but it looks like Flipside's going to be the stronger team here. They'll get into double figures, 10-6.
Yeah, that's the start Flipside needed, and of course the start Damage Control really did not want it, even in the worst nightmares, but how to start, because unfortunately when you are down that many rounds, you do need the first T-side round to actually start things off on CT. CT being very expensive, but now on the force buy from Damage Control, just upgrading pistols, getting some armor in hand, and hoping to find some engagements. And actually, interesting to see that player pushing through Palace, hoping to maybe catch somebody off towards ramp. But the whole of the Flipside team is actually kind of distributed towards that B-bomb site. Now, Apocalypse has that information, taking the long-range engagement, and damage being swapped, but nobody going down just yet.
Yeah, zips up for the Galil there. Trading off HP with Apocalypse. Now, this is quite interesting. Let's have a look at the overview here. We see now Flipside again slowly migrating now towards this B-bomb side. But the B-bomb side have got 3 CTs actually. Maybe a bit of mid-play might come out here. It looks like they are going to do a late rotation. Probably move in towards the A side now. As I said, they're moving in towards B.
Of course, get wrecked. And people getting wrecked at the moment are both Style and Massacre dropped down to really low HP, and Damage Control wise to what's going on right now, going for the rotation towards that B-bomb site, A-bomb site from the B-bomb site, and 3 players in connector now for Flipside, and well, some damage being exchanged on this A site right now, and Unreal gets the first kill in Explicit. Apocalypse chimes in, and Instant and Hellhound both chime in as well, and now we reduce to a 2v2, make that a 1v2. Style with low HP now, and he's the player rotating from this B-bomb site, so almost looked like Damage Control might be able to get that, and unfortunately now I think going to be pretty tough. If Style had a deagle, maybe, but 5-7, I don't know.
He's trying to challenge with it, but they've taken 3 guns off Flipside here. And there we go, Zipzip will pick up a 3K. So 11-6 now. Damage Control still saving up, will have to save up completely if they want to counter the buy round. And at the moment, quite a number of guns needs to be picked up here now from Flipside. They lost 3 actually.
Yeah, full save pretty much for Damage Control, so they're going to have to do something a little crazy, go for some early aggression somewhere, and it looks like they're pretty much converging on the B-bomb site, but Flipside seemed pretty... Ooh, the Dink actually coming in there pretty early, and it's interesting how Flipside is pretty much committed to this B-bomb site round after round against pistols, so, you'd think that's maybe not the best strategy to run into a close range sort of encounter, but it's working for them.
Yeah, look at this. The Dink they're working out for Apocalypse, but you see now Zero Chance has actually changed his name properly.
Yeah, because he had a name we couldn't say before, and I mean, there's a lot of things I'm not supposed to say that I do say, but that's one thing I can't say.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, nice little pick there for Explicit, picking up Zero Chance here. Now Massacre challenging it out there on the mid side, taking down Hellhound, but it is an eco round. And Unreal also just scanning the area, trying to find one of the DC players. Look at that. He's not going to see him.
Actually lets them go in, and oh, they just spot him. I think he was going for the knife. That would have been great.
Would have been such such
The
How do I say
sickness
that?
would have been real.
yeah, it would have tilted. It would have tilted the guys.
So yeah, having a little laugh. It's of course Saturday morning, still relatively early. I'm usually only awake by about 4 on a Saturday, and I
Yeah.
mean 4 in the afternoon. So, but we're having a good time. Really great first map, 16-13 to DC, and right now the reverse happening on this map. Flip side in the driver's seat right now, 12-6, and the first proper buy round for damage control. But Massacre getting the early pick, and will he get the second here? Looks like that play is actually going to get taken by Zip, and the A bomb site blown completely open right now.
Yeah, easy A-side play here at the moment for Flipside. No real response at the moment. There's a couple of dinks here and there. Bananas and Zips are quite low. Massacre also missing half the HP, but zero chance. Look at that. Some lurk play here from him. He'll get the double kill. And easy round here now for Flipside. Very well executed, actually. They took their time a little bit. They didn't go in too forcefully. But still, that lurk roll there from zero chance definitely just paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. You also got to ask, why did Stahl actually try to jump out a sniper window there when his teammate just went down? I mean, I often got blamed in clan play for not looking at my minimap, and I mean was always one of my huge weaknesses. But shame. I mean, Stahl, man, you've been playing this game for so long. Somebody should have told him that that was going on, and if not, well, there's a minimap, right? And Zero Chance actually coming up with a 3K, so his conversion from AWP to rifler seeming to be pretty efficient at the moment.
Yeah, look, I mean, he's definitely playing a different game here than what we used to. That's the good thing to see. But he's actually doing pretty well for the Flipside team. Like, I mean, in Cash, he was playing more the entry role. He was definitely playing some support play, etc. He's also the IGL of the team. You have to understand that. But he's done a very good job.
And yet again, does a very good job. Rip the head off.
Yeah, and well, no real response at the moment. I mean, except for Explicit there with a quick heady on. Bananas. And looks like this should theoretically be around for the Flipside team. But look at Instant here. He just wants to make trouble,
two.
and he's getting himself another one. Or make that 3. Okay.
What?
So now all of a sudden it's changed.
What
Caster's
are we
Curse-
witnessing here? Is this Unreal Tournament? Is this Quake 3?
No, this is what you call Caster's Curse at the moment. Look at this. Damage control trying desperately to make it work, but Massacre just too strong on the end there. Taking 4 guns there. Good play from Ensign. And Flipside Tactics now 14-6 here.
I think Massacre's shot there at the end was actually falling with while spraying with the AK, but now because of the recent changes to well, not accuracy, but it's more to do with how would one frame this? Basically, your recovery time between one taps and short bursts are greater, but what that's also done is it's actually increased falling or jumping accuracy as long as you're on the downward part of the arc. So we actually saw it happening there. And full buy on both sides now, and damage control in a desperate situation. Flipside in the driver's seat with this brand new lineup.
No, this is definitely their map. You can see that. Damage control not very strong on Mirage by the looks of it. They did pretty well though on the T side, but their CT side, they're just not really. I don't think it's their fault. I just think Flipside's just playing really well.
Yeah, and Zero Chance and Massacre both going crazy, so you also can't really predict that.
Yeah, where in the first half they weren't playing that well, but now we've got an interesting predicament here. We've got the bomb moving in towards B. We've got Instant just kind of peeking that angle. Trying to get the spray in, but now he's going to be under pressure. He knows that.
And he's exposed. He goes down.
Got Stahl here doing the work with the AWP, and it's a 1-on-2 right now. I don't think he's aware of Unreal on the left-hand side. Unreal's just going to pop a flash, but Stahl's going to no-scope him. Now it's up to Zero Chance.
Oh, he
Stahl
misses,
missing
and
the
he's
shot,
roasting.
and well, that's something that could have gone in DC's favor, but unfortunately not. 15-6.
Yeah, pretty much wrecked there. And I mean, Stahl doing the work for his team, bringing it back. And I mean, how many times have we seen him clutch it with an AWP in that sort of situation? But not to be this time. So fairly weak buy coming in now from DC with Flipside Tactics South Africa on map point. And of course, DC won the first map. They picked Cash. So right now, Flipside with new lineup really dominating on this map.
Yeah, Flipside looking strong. Stahl aggressively coming out the mid side, getting the pick on Unreal. And now it's up to the likes of Ensign maybe rotate in quick enough, but Zero Chance now just around the corner here. He's going to peek around and will get taken out by Explicit. All of a sudden things are now favorable to DC. DC kind of waking up, but I think a little too late, or at least taking out the key players in the Flipside team at the moment. We've got Massacre now moving in from lower side. He's going to join Zip on mid, but Damage Control not losing a single player, and I think that's going to be the factor here.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the comeback trail, obviously, but, well, Massacre actually not getting the kill. I thought he was going to, but Hellhound, as usual, showing up victorious for his team, and they're going to recover some weapons, upgrade to some AKs, which I think is pretty useful for them, but they still got a long way to go now. I mean, look at this effectively 8 map points for Flipside Tactics in hand, so it's going to prove very difficult for Damage Control, but I mean, as we saw in ESWC qualifiers, the final at EGE, I mean, Carbon came back from, I think it was an 11-4 to actually equalize the second map there, so anything is possible, but still not going to be easy for DC here.
Well, they need to win 8 rounds in a row. Can do it. They got the experience, they got the talent, obviously got some luck behind them. Just having a quick look at the overview here. Very spread out Flipside team at the moment. Obviously the default that they're executing at the moment. Trying to see if they can maybe get a pick somewhere and then start actioning a play towards that area where they got the pick. That would most likely be the case. But look at this, Apocalypse pushing through all the information in the world, picks off one, backs off. I saw that happen.
Ooh, bit dangerous to jump there with the new hitboxes as of about 6 months ago. Ooh, Zero Chance actually winning against Hellhound. It seemed like Hellhound had a little bit of a panic spray there, unfortunately drawing an outline around Zero Chance's head. So
yeah,
Apocalypse still pushed up pretty far right now, and I think they might encounter him here. But this default from Flipside, interestingly, how it's actually been so B-biased. Apocalypse chimes in there with a kill on Zero Chance and actually brings it back for his team. And it's just interesting to see DC haven't really locked it down that well, considering how transparent the default's been. But the side push comes in now, kills traded and still favoring the DC guys, but it's going to be a retake scenario now that the bomb plant actually goes down and Explicit actually misses that shot.
It's not good enough, unfortunately. The retake's going to have to be a vital play here for Damage Control. They've done actually quite well to get it without losing a player, and they've lost 2 in total, but 15-8 here. Now 7 rounds to go. Let's see if Damage Control can continue, perhaps, to actually win this game.
Yeah, so this is, of course, as you can see, Flipside Tactics South Africa versus Damage Control. It's not the team with Blade and World Edit and all of those guys, and of course, if it was, I think the score would be probably 16-2 or something. But
not necessarily.
Yeah, we got lots of skill in South Africa, and Flipside hoping to show lots of skill towards the speed bomb site, and they're running into players who pretty much know what to expect right now, and Instant coming in with the spray down, getting 2, but the kill going against the Orca there, and Instant getting another kill, but being taken down and traded off immediately, so just 3v1 now, Zero Chance with the AWP, and I mean, the old dog surely can AWP for his team. I mean, he's done it for so many lineups over the years, Energy, Defect, also Aperture Gaming, and gonna need to find an angle here. Still lots of time on the clock.
Not good enough there. So, good round here for Damage Control. Very valiant effort there, though, from Flipside, but unfortunately they didn't get the bomb down here. Let's have a look at the scores here quickly. So, and right on top, well, Apocalypse actually the top frag at the moment for the team, not from a score perspective. And then we've got Massacre here, pretty close to 30 bombing now for the team. So obviously this is a favored map here for him.
They're doing so much better than that first map. So I mean, I'm really glad to see that on the debut of a new player, he's not being overawed by the occasion. I mean, this is his debut is effectively in a playoff match, which is a really big thing for a young player. But mid control coming in from Flipside Tactics, and 4 players towards that mid area trying to get connector control right now, and getting it pretty effectively. And I think they've been spotted out, taken down now by Apocalypse, and Donana's actually trading out, and Zero Chance also chiming in here. So they got some pretty good control of the site, getting the other kill. Only Hellhound bringing a kill back right now, and
Halon managing to take down at least 1 or 2 of the players here. But look at Inson already at the CT spawn. Staircase side. That re-smoke is going to work out here. The thing is, he's going to have to push through. Just need to defuse it. Well, he's in the site and they know that.
Well, the bomb's not really planted for them here. If he gets on this defuse right the second, he can probably get it. It's just unfortunately the player now coming through Palace is going to be the issue. So taken down in the end, and 16-9 for Flipside Tactics. South Africa over damage control. So they take the second map, and that's going to take us to the third map, which is Train.
Yeah. So guys, we're going to have a quick ad break on our side, and then we will join you guys for Train in the next coming minutes.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a Crucial SSD. Slash load times. Get into your game faster and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a Crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
Right, so we're back for the third map between Damage Control and Flipside Tactics. Welcome to the Evetech channel. Myself, Burning Red, and Extremes, or the Hatman.
Super Hat Boy,
Yes.
3000.
Okay, Super Hat Boy 3000. That's this version, of course. Good game. It was definitely a good performance from Flipside, of course.
Yeah, unexpected, I think, eh?
Yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job. So let's quickly actually go have a look at the previous game statistics. So this was obviously the first one. So we'll just scroll down to the second map. And good play here from Massacre. Didn't get his 30 bomb, unfortunately, but still a
Look at that rating.
very good rating, of course. I mean, 1.745 was really well played from him. Damage control, unfortunately, they had a good T side, but couldn't get it going on the CT side there. So 69 score there now, of course, for the Flipside team. So we're going to be going into map 3, which is Train.
Train, which is a map we haven't actually casted a lot because South African teams don't seem to pick it very much. So I think the last time we casted this was in the first round of ECL. I think it was, I'm trying to remember, I know who I think it was actually Flipside against, what was it, Gravity or something. It was a 16-2, like a complete whitewash. I recall we actually played that Gravity team ourselves in our troll DGL team at one point, which was interesting, and I think we wrecked them too. So no surprise from Flipside there. The only thing that's kind of a little bit difficult here is, I mean, we don't really know what to expect from either team, having not really casted them on this map. I mean, the only other time I recall seeing Train of late was in ESWC. I think Energy played it against I fail to remember who it was actually, but yeah, so I mean, I don't have a lot of information going into this as to who's actually going to be strong on this map, but looking at what we've seen so far, I mean, it is obviously a heavily CT favored map. The only thing with this map, of course, is the AWPing component is really crucial because the long distances involved, you're generally going to need an AWP on A and maybe an AWP on B as well. So double AWP is quite common on CT side, and obviously that's expensive. So what's interesting about Train is while it's heavily CT favored, it can also swing completely the other way if T side managed to successfully break the economy of the CTs, because there's so many places to actually hold. You've got Pop Dog, you've got Ivy, and you've got A-Man on that A site, and depending on where the attention is, I mean, somebody can easily sneak in through one of the entrances that you're not watching, and then there's also the possibility of being wrapped around from B through CT spawn or connector. So it's a very tough map to hold on CT side.
Okay, cool. So anyway, guys, we're going to be taking you into the actual game now here between these two. Obviously, we've got confirmation that the guys are ready to go. I think, from my point of view, I think the likes of Damage Control have got a lot more experience on this map in particular. I mean, going right back into 2014 when I actually casted this team play Train, was the older Train, of course. They played up against Bravado there. That was a very interesting one. I think they beat Bravado 16-2 on Train, and then Bravado jumped back and beat them on Dust 2. Or it was the other way around, I couldn't remember. But, Damage Control know Train inside out, and I think they are going to be the favorites to take this map. Looking at the past experience, like performances, etc., from this team. Flip side's a new side. I haven't really, this particular team, I haven't really kind of seen them play on Train, although Zero Chance has got a lot of experience on this map, so he might be able to guide his team to victory in this case.
Yeah, I think what we have here with Flipside is they're a bit of a wild card as a team right now, and they've got even more of a wild card element in Massacre, because I mean, first map, his debut for this team, did pretty much nothing, and the second map goes huge, gets a big rating, 1.75 to rating 28 kills. So I think it's also going to depend on what the new players do. I mean, we haven't seen too much out of Unreal, kind of doing his job, but not really doing anything crazy. But Massacre, I mean, young player, so he can either go crazy or he could be completely shut down by DC. And of course, I think whoever wins this knife round is going to have a pretty big advantage if they take the CT side. And of course, if they don't choose the CT side, well then ain't I nothing but a liar, clearly. So
well, let's see. I mean, this knife round is particularly going to be very, very vital for either side. At the moment, I mean, there's quite a flurry of frags at the moment. We've got a 2-on-2 here between the two, but I'm assuming that Flipside is going to rather swap out and go for the T side. Sorry, the CT side. If they remain T side, that means that they're showing a little bit of confidence, which is great. So, no, it looks like they've gone towards the CT side, but that's to be expected for any team, really. I mean, so we'll have damage control start off on the T side. But anyway, guys, let's see how this one goes. I mean, it's gonna be a close one. I think you know, damage control have got the experience on this map, but flip side, well, a wild card team definitely.
Yeah, and tracking out onto this B side, and Explicit actually getting that kill pretty early there. So it takes down Bananas, and he's going to push up. Well, Apocalypse is actually going to push up quite far as that bomb plant goes down to see if he can take the fight towards the CT, because they need to actually get the ranges a bit closer. Unreal gets a kill, and on the other side, Hellhound chiming in as well. Apocalypse with another kill. So all going DC's way at the moment, and 4v2.
Good breach here from damage control on the inside bomb site here. It's up to Zip and Massacre to respond back and maybe potentially retake the site. That doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Damage control kicking it off here. 1-0 on the pistol round. Good start for them. Now it's up to them to just continue going forward and forward. I mean, flip side, of course, will potentially see that third round buy-up.
Yeah, I think we would. Flip side, third or fourth round, depending on how things go. Of course, CT side again being more expensive. They're just going to upgrade pistols, so they're actually looking for a better buy, as you said in that third round. And 4 of them on this A bomb side at the moment, looking to take an engagement. But meanwhile, the bomb is actually towards B, and I think Bananas might actually find the bomb. He does, so he drops Explicit, and he knows where it is. But I think he's going to get traded off any second now by these players towards the lower ramp area, and they do take him down. So they just need to recover the bomb, and meanwhile the rotation's coming in from the side.
Oh, look at Hellhound here. He was a bit unfortunate when he went for the reload there. He didn't get the frag, but still, he's picking up at least a good couple here, and nice play there from him at 3k on the second round. So we'll see another eco come out. Sorry, the fourth round buy-up, the standard fourth round buy-up, not the third one, which I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, standard fourth round buy-up, as it were. So yeah, damage control effectively limiting the damage to the economy there with that round, keeping 3 players alive. And interesting to see they're actually going to keep 2 players on pistols, which is an interesting move. I guess looking for a stronger buy, but Style doing Style things with that Deagle, landing some big damage, and nade also.
Yeah, he's struggling a bit, but he'll get the shot eventually. It's Unreal out.
Sure and steady wins the day, right?
Indeed, it does. Challenge
not.
Oh, he just gets hold of Massacre there. Bomb will go down. Apocalypse should comfortably take down 0 chance here on the retake, and it's up to Bananas here. We see one of the players have dropped out on the flip side team, so we'll probably see the pause come in now shortly.
Yeah, pause being called, so they're just going to wait for that player to come back. It would be Unreal, probably just going off to toggle quickly. Anthony? No, I'm joking. Of course he's not doing that. But yeah, it's always fun to joke. Is that, you know, what I must say about CSGO as a game, having come from other games, you know, more arena-based shooters before I got into CS, is I don't ever remember in Quake Live or Unreal Tournament or Team Fortress being called a hacker or people like shouting about that. But in Counter-Strike, it just happens all the time. And I mean, it also puts you in the mindset of, is there actually hacking going on? Isn't there? You know, I mean, people get really salty. It's a pretty unique to Counter-Strike thing. And of course, nobody's hacking. Yeah, these are pro players. There's too much to lose, really, to do that, I think. But there's some interesting topics on it. And this is the first buy round, so big control towards A site coming out from flip side, but meanwhile 4 players towards that B site from damage control.
Yeah, that might just be a little bit of a problem for flip side. They've only got Bananas on the inside, so if he gets picked off, easy access here for damage control. And we got Style just keeping an eye on Ivy for that push. You can see at the moment Bananas backing off. There we go, smoke grenade coming out now. No real rotation yet here for the flip side team, but it is going to be an inside bomb push here from damage control. Missed shot now from Bananas. Hellhound knows he's got an AWP in his hand, so he doesn't want to exactly challenge. Easy bomb plant here for damage control. Now it's up to flip side for the retake, and they're far on the other side of the bomb site. Trying to see if they can squeeze through the trains right now. Here we go, a couple of flashies going in. Nice play from Unreal with a frag on Hellhound here. Banana still got the top side here, but good retake at the moment from flip side. Inson has to try his best to make it happen. He picks off 2, so now it's a 2-on-2 all of a sudden. This could work out here for damage control. We've got Banana still sitting on that top side. He'll get the 1 frag, but he's got no time left. As Inson will wait it out. He might be able to escape with that AWP. No, he doesn't, but still, damage control pick up 4 rounds in a row here.
Yeah, that was a really interesting retake. I mean, the early kills really favoured Flipside and looked to be all going their way, but I think Inson with his play around that first bomb train actually really made it possible for his team, picking up 2 kills and sowing some doubt in the minds of the Flipside guys. So 4-0, as you say, and the AWP saved on Bananas actually could be crucial here. If he gets an early pick and he's a bit mobile around the map, as we know he can be, there's every chance that Flipside could turn things on their head and actually win this round.
Indeed. And we see already they're trying to, and they do get hold of Unreal there in the Pop Dog area. Oh, that was kind of scopeless, but nonetheless. Oh, that not working out for Bananas either. So now the inside bomb site has got 2 Flipside players in. They did spot Zip there, so should be an easy one. And 5-0 here. Damage control looking super strong on train. Maybe not the best map for Flipside at the moment, because damage control, like I said, have got a lot of experience in train in particular.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the new train not too different from the old one. I think the real difference just being that you can't actually hide under the trains like you used to be able to. But
well, it's also more this area here.
yeah, towards B. So
and the trains have been positioned elsewhere a little
so
bit.
actually, it's nothing like it yet. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, early control towards this A site from Explicit, getting some area there, and that Molly actually forcing him out, but I don't think Massacre spotted him. But look at all the players actually from the CT side converging in this A main area, so they're going to take up position, and if Explicit tries to go back in there, well, oh, it's going to hurt, and as it turns out, it rather does. So rest of DC, meanwhile, mostly towards this Ivy area, and they're going to be running into 0 chance. Who's actually got the AWP, so it's the first time we're seeing him AWP here, and well, the old dog certainly does actually have the reaction time. Takes down Inson in a beautiful flick shot there, so early advantage here to Flipside, and not able to really get a trade on the DC side just yet.
Yeah, looped around, good play from Hellhound, but gets naded out of the picture. And now we'll see that bomb moving in towards the inside bomb side, but good play here from Flipside. The double AWP actually paying dividends here. See 0 chance again, taking all the Styles. So Style couldn't even get the shot off on him, so it's up to Apocalypse right now.
Spots the head. Oh, gets the click, and he's going to be moving into this bomb site, but he's likely to get flanked any second here through that pop dog area, or drop as some people like to call it. But he's going to actually take this angle fight, and he does, and I think he wins it. But 14 seconds on the clock, he's going to have to do something crazy here, and unfortunately shut down there by Bananas.
Yeah, good play from Flipside. They keep their 2 AWPs, so they'll be able to buy up a couple of rifles here.
And first round on the board for them, of course, which is pretty crucial on their CT side. So they need to actually get on a roll here and win a few rounds. Only 2 players alive there, though, so if they lose this round, they're in pretty dangerous territory when it comes to money.
Well, Unreal's playing with the Mag 7. Might work out here for him if he's moving to Pop Dog. No, he gets taken down by Hellhound. Hellhound doing very good work here. Will take down Zip Zip as well. And now all of a sudden Massacre in a good position here. But not good enough as Apocalypse gets control of the predicament here in the outside bomb site. Bananas though still lurking around with the AK this time. Trying to spray him down, but struggling to do so, and that flash might not, or just an HE more.
Yeah, the world's worst HE as it turns out, but Banana's going to have to scurry away and probably hang on to this weapon, although that's not really in his character, as we know he likes to take the fight, so he's actually sticking around. But yeah, that's the worst case scenario for the Flipside guys, being reset on the economy now, so they're going to be reduced to a save if they don't manage to hang on to this gun.
Yeah, things are not looking too good for them at the moment. I think they just need to maybe Look at the well. That's the thing. Damage control is just executing very well, and I think that's particularly the issue here for Flipside. You know, being able to defend off a good execution, and you know your entry fraggers on song. They're getting the shots in, like Hellhound, for instance. You know, just picking them off one by one. It's very difficult to try and counter that, and we'll, like you said, economy's reset right now, and we'll see an eco come out here with Bananas with the AK.
Yeah, I never know what he can do. I think the other issue here for F3 would be map pool, because changing 2 players will drastically affect what your map pool is. So clearly they've well drilled on Mirage, but not having the same level of competency on this map, clearly. And I mean, they went for early Ivy control, didn't find anybody, so now it's going to be pretty clear to the CT side that the teaser towards this B bomb site, but I don't think they really have enough on their side to actually hold it off unless the flank comes in time from Zero Chance. But he's just got a USP. That's also the other factor, of course.
Yeah, the other problem as well with Zero Chance right now coming in from behind is that he's going to have to be ultra accurate right now. He's going to have to just read the situation before actually deciding. Look at, he gets the pick on Style comfortably. Unreal was there to support, but now look at this. Interesting that the rotation here from Flipside all in towards the inner bomb side has worked out. We see Zipzip also doing a very good job there with the USPS. Gets the one frag, but Explicit will return. And that bomb is going to quickly move in towards... now this might actually work out for Flipside if Bananas hits his shots, gets himself one, tries to spray down, but all that needs to be done, just applying the pressure right now. He comes around the corner, gets the other pick on Apocalypse, and a very good eke around here turning out to be for the Flipside team. Up to Inson and the damage control. And he won't get hold of Bananas, so Bananas playing a vital role there with that AK-47, 3K.
Yeah, I think Zero Chance kind of opened it up for his team as well with how controlled he was with that flank, actually seeing where the players were before he went for a shot. But I also got a question what damage control were doing there, because they gave up the entire map, control of the entire map to Flipside, and allowed them to basically zero in exactly where they were. So, I mean, that sometimes works if you execute quickly, but if you wait as long as they waited, I mean, even against the full eco, it's not something that you can really afford to give up that much map control just to go for that inside bomb side. In the meantime, they're playing a lot faster, actually coming out of Pop Dog, and wow, Apocalypse taking down 2 players quickly, and the rest of the players barreling out of that main area. Another headshot comes in from Hellhound, doing the Hellhound things, and Instant also gets a headshot on Massacre, and the last player, well, yet another economy reset coming in.
Yeah. And I think they're doing this on purpose. I'm almost thinking they're doing this on purpose just to reset that economy every single second round.
That's quite a conspiracy theory there. I think other people have conspiracy theories too, but it's about a different sort of conspiracy, as it were. But save round yet again for Flipside.
I see what you did there, by the way. A different kind of conspiracy. Anyway, yeah, save round for Flipside right now, and damage control looking pretty strong here, 7-2. For Apocalypse as he picks off 2 of the Flipside players. It's up to Bananas, the only one managing to take down Hellhound and collects his gun. Bananas seems to be doing that successfully, but he's not aware of Explicit and will go down 8-2.
So yeah, let's have a look at the scores quickly. We got Apocalypse on 14-3, so really wrecking for his team. Hellhound also 11-4, and I mean that's what you want from your entry players to be on scores like that. And Bananas on the other side, the only guy really putting up a big fight at the moment, 8 for 6, and the rest of the players not doing so well. And Zipzip, who 30 bombed on the first map, Cash only on 1 kill at the moment.
Yep. Solid play from Style here with a pick off. It is a buy round now, of course, for Flipside, and his man up on that Heaven side. That's also changed up. It used to be on the left. Let's play a nice response here from Flipside, picking off 4 of them. The whole team just really kind of adding frags. Unreal with 2 here at the moment, but Hellhound, the last one left. Can he clutch it? It's a 2-on-2. 2 AWPers to contend with. He's got time. Enough time, actually.
Well, this is also Hellhound. I mean, we saw him clutch a 3v1 on 10 HP on Cash earlier, so the man can do it. But Unreal doing big work there from Pop Dog, getting 2 kills, and I think sowing some confusion and discord in the minds of the damage control team.
Well, Massacre is playing the AWP, and it's Bananas, who's really strong with the AWP. Let's just see what'll happen here. Does Howland actually spot? Oh, you see, look at that, a little bait there.
Shoulder peeking to actually bait out a response. And, ooh, quite an audacious shot there from the youngster. But you can see Hellhound going towards this inner bomb side, or is it a fake?
Like I said, Hellhound's got enough time, so he can do what he wants. Almost.
Managing to get pretty close into the site right now, and depending on who hits the shot. Oh, it's Hellhound who hits the shot, so now it's going to be a retake scenario with an AWP for bananas, and
Not the best thing. He's got a little bit of distance now.
of course Hellhound's going to be sneaky. He's going to try to take up a hidden position because he knows he's up against an AWP right now, so Banana's going to have to clear the site very methodically here and actually clear all the angles, but in the next 10 seconds he's going to start getting desperate as well, and any second now they're going to engage with each other, and well,
Clutch time, and it's Hellhound. What plays?
he did it before 3v1 and he did it again. What a player. Hellhound, the surgeon, delivering yet again with those sweet headshots.
Well, looks like Unreal has dropped out again. Obviously, just trying to sort out maybe some lag. But really, it's that's the thing as well. You know, yeah, South Africa's DC reminds me of Virtus Pro, basically.
The Virtus Plow.
Yeah, they're very much in the same kind of like same kind of sphere when it comes to age, etc. You know.
So is it just about the old again? Are we
Kind of.
centering on old?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. But I really do think that that's kind of like where DC sits at the moment. Like,
Well, they always bounce back. I mean, look at Virtus Pro. They just won E-League after a pretty disastrous season. The only other thing that what they won the whole season was Starladder in Ukraine.
yeah,
The rest of the time, I mean, they got relegated from ESL Pro League, and then ESL to contrive a really like roundabout way of like a popularity contest where fans vote to just get them back in instead of just going, okay, well, they're one of the world's most popular team, we'll put them back in. But that's been fairly controversial. But DC do have the same thing going for them in the sense that they don't really change the lineup much. They stick with the same players and they make it work with what they've got. And I mean, Virtus Pro are famous for doing that. I mean, look at Virtus Pro. They change in-game leaders. They change who the AWP is. They change who the lurk is. They change who the entry is. I mean, even Taz, who's probably the weakest player on the team lately, has been going crazy. And I mean, look at this team as well. It's traditionally Haaland and Style who are the powerhouse players. But I mean, we saw some amazing clutch work from Ensign. We've seen Apocalypse and Explicit going crazy in the last week in various matches across both this competition, Evetech Champions League and ESEA.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's that's what I was actually referring to. Not really the age, but they are kind of in that bracket. Look, the age is just kind of like seals it off to say that look, this is the VP of South Africa. But I think looking at the score right now, 9-2. It's a huge benefit right now to be on DC's side.
Yeah, I mean, this is T-side as well. This map isn't usually T-sided, but what they've done here is effectively broken the economy of Flipside tactics. Whenever Flipside have won around, then they reset them. So
Yeah.
that's what we were saying before it as well, that it's CT-sided, but if because of the distances involved, you need more AWPs on the CT side, yeah, and damage control effectively breaking the economy. So against a save round right now, let's just also remind you of the previous maps. The first map was Cash 16-3 to
13. 16-13.
16-13. Did I say 3? Okay. I mentally left out the 1 there. So 16-13 to DC. Very close map. Second map, not so close. Flipside running rampant and
16-9.
beating them 16-9. Yeah. So, geez, look at this guy. Hey, he's this. I thought I was supposed to be the stats guy, but numbers are hard. Clearly.
I'm learning. Okay. I'm trying. Giving it a shot. You know.
So yeah, and somebody who wants to also give somebody a shot here is Bananas, holding pretty close, but it looks like the V-bomb side is the intended destination for DC right now, and is that Unreal actually staying hidden at the moment? But this is of course, well, Hellhound and the entry man does his thing in entries.
Yeah. Good play. Support player. Explicit moving in. But, very good response by Zero Chance here with the double deagle kill. And now it's up to Style and Apocalypse.
Actually running into a stack there on the V-bomb site, and I really thought with the way Hellhound was landing his shots that it didn't really matter so much, but as it turns out, Zero Chance with that deagle doing some pretty big damage.
Let's see if this one will work out here. The bomb has gone down. Style in a good position with the AWP. So you should be able to take down, Bananas and Pop Dog. We've got 2 rifles coming in here. Now all of a sudden, here comes the retake. Apocalypse comes into position. He gets the 1 kill on Zero Chance. Now it's up to Massacre. So low on the HP right now. He's going to go for the fake. Is he going to? No, he's not going to fake it. But it's not going to work out. And yeah, did you know, by the way,
Yeah.
that there are 2 sets of brothers in damage control?
Really?
Yeah. Ha!
I
So
did not
I'm
know
more.
this.
I
No,
have
but
my
remember-
stats ready for today.
But remember, you're old. I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, I'm older than you. But
Funny, yeah. Funny enough, Hellhound and Style are brothers, and Explicit and Apocalypse are brothers.
I knew about Hellhound Style, but I didn't realize Apocalypse and Explicit were. That's interesting because I mean the playstyle from Apocalypse and Explicit are actually very similar, so that would make sense. Style and Hellhound on the other hand couldn't be more different in the way they play, but both powerhouses in their own right. And of course, Flipside Tactics now only on two rounds, but Style extinguishing the hopes and dreams faded, crushed, stomped into the dirt.
Yeah.
And this buy round not going so well just yet for Flipside.
I mean, that's the thing as well. The previous Bravado squad had Cent and Detrini, also 2 brothers.
Well, yeah, no, that.
Yeah,
They both look rather similar as well. You know, they got the family resemblance. So
Yeah. Well, look, at the moment, damage control in just a really commanding position, 10 to 2. And it's gonna be up to Flipside here to actually try and get 5 rounds. It's the only way that they're going to be able to potentially stand a chance of beating damage control, because really, long shot coming in here from Explicit, taking down Unreal. And things are looking very good for DC right now as they move in towards the outer bomb side. And look at Massacre, has the angle and gets the shot in. And there finally the response comes in, but it's still advantage damage control. They've got the numbers advantage here. So it's Massacre and Bananas that's doing a bit of a crossfire setup here. But I'm almost 100% certain they know where he's potting. Oh, Instance looking at the wrong direction, tries to move back and will get taken down. So easy pick there for Massacre. And now all of a sudden a 2-on-1. Sorry, a 2-on-2. And Bomb has gone down, so now it's up to, well, it looks like Bananas might. He's backed off completely, which is maybe not the right thing to do. Leaving Massacre on his own. He'll be coming out of Pop Dog as well, but time's of the essence here for him. Damage control just looking solid. Maybe Bananas can clutch it here. I don't think he's going to have enough time. That smoke.
oh, this is clever with this little flash. I think it's gonna work for him. He's got it.
Oh, what plays from Bananas. Sneaky, sneaky. Wow. Well, that's what Flipside needs. I mean,
Yeah, they needed that. I was just about to say that that round is absolutely crucial. They need to get at least 5 here to give themselves a chance. And of course, not a strong buy because they lost so many players. In fact, all of their players, and Damage Control's got money for days. So they need to get the next 2. It's absolutely crucial to keep them in this game. And they're pushing towards Ivy at the moment, catching the DC players with the flashes. And well, somebody's going to be shooting somebody towards this area right now. And unfortunately for Massacre, it's his face that's being ripped off by Apocalypse. And right now, the other F3 player there is in pretty imminent danger.
Yeah, it's zero chance. He's got a FAMAS. Maybe he might. Well, Apocalypse is low on the HP, so he should be able to get the frag on him. There's too many of them coming around the corner. He's going to try and challenge. Oh, look at that. There's a TK that happened. So I guess it worked out for him. It dropped one of the players indirectly. And look at this. Just looping around, taking out Edenson. Now Flipside in a potential.
Oh, misses him in the smoke there. Actually ran right past him and didn't notice him. So falling Banana's way there, as it were. And they're planting on that B-bomb side at the moment. So we're going for the retake, but of course it's a 3v2. And Hellhound, well, getting the early engagement, taking down Bananas with that orb. So it's just 2 FAMASs left. And of course, FAMAS is the best gun in the world. So therefore the retake should go their way, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. DC even juked me. I didn't even see that inside bomb push from them. I didn't even spot it.
Unfortunately for the Flipside guys, it's not going to go their way. And Explicit getting that headshot. So 11 to 3 right now. And yet more disasters befallen the Flipside Tactics team. It goes from bad to worse. Banana's still sitting on 10 kills, 10 deaths, the only one with almost a positive KD, but Apocalypse 17 and 7, and also Hellhound 17 and 6. So this DC team running rampant at the moment on this train map.
Indeed they are. You see Apocalypse here with the entry frag from the mid side, and now Hellhound's going to get himself, yeah, he'll get himself a double kill here. This last round not looking too good here for Flipside either. As it's Massacre left here, and I think, like our good old friend Lewis says, that's all she wrote.
Assuming she writes it all nowadays in the internet age where nobody writes anything anymore. They all just type.
Yeah, that's all she typed. Unless Massacre proves us wrong. A little bit of a caster curse, I'm hoping for.
5v1, I mean, he doesn't have a kit either, so I mean, he'd need to kill 4 players in the next 3 seconds to make this possible.
True.
And it's not going to happen. I mean, he might get this kill, but... or not, as it turns out. So, 12-3 damage control, firmly in control. Limiting the damage to the economy that whole round and inflicting massive damage upon Flipside Tactics. And on the flip side for Flipside, well, I think they're having a little bit of an issue with actually effectively trading on this map. I mean, Bananas has individually done well. Massacre's had some nice plays, and even Unreal too, but they've never managed to put it together properly in the rounds.
Yeah, that's one thing that a bit unfortunate here. But let's see how this one works out for the Flipside team playing on the T strip, moving in towards Ivy's side. But look at this. I mean, Style already picking up the 1 frag on the inside here, and make that 2.
Sit down, son, as it were.
Now Flipside moving on Ivy in towards the outside bomb site. Let's see if they can get the bomb down. They get the 1 frag. Good play here.
Bring it back to a 3v3, which is looked pretty unlikely at the beginning, but Explicit getting the backstab there. Popping heads at the moment, and he's got no armor, so if they rush him down, maybe they can take him.
Good, well played from Unreal, taking down that guy. But Hellhound is around the corner, and that's just a little too late, or too early, I'd say.
No kit here for the CTs as well, so they need to make a move pretty soon.
Indeed, and Unreal did spot Style here. He's going to loop around, and he'll go for the headshot. Patient play from him, and that's all that they need. So, Flipside, well,
they're going to take it. I mean, there's no time for the defuse, but Hellhound chiming in with the kills, I think. Okay, actually goes down to Massacre at the end, but exactly what Flipside needed. So I guess maybe this map is T-sided. Who knew?
Well, in the South African spectrum, yeah, I think it might be. Well, let's have a quick look on the scores here at the moment. We've got Apocalypse and Hellhound both on 20. And on the Flipside team, we've only got really Bananas hitting double figures there, 11 for 12. And round 2 of the second half underway here. Hard breach out in towards the outside bomb site from Flipside. And Style takes his first victim. Explicit also doing the work, and finally Unreal trading off. He gets himself 2, make that 3. Good play from him. And Hellhound with 5-7. Wow. Making it a 1-on-1 all of a sudden.
And this is Hellhound. We know what this man can do when he clutches. Is he going to be looking the wrong way? Yes, and actually he gets caught, but he still gets the headshot. What is this?
Wow, such plays. Well, such aiming more so. And
such aim, much wow.
Yeah, such aim, much wow. And now that's 13-4 for damage control here. And I think there's going to be a little bit of a force coming out.
Yeah, both sides effectively forcing. I mean, as much of a full buy as they can get. And Flipside need this. They absolutely need this to keep the pressure on damage control. I mean, 2 rounds in hand is really, you know, all they have to play with damage control on 13. So they really need a strike now. And it looks like they're going to favor towards this B-bomb site. They've already got a fair bit of control with one of the players out on the ramp here. Hellhound's going to probably spot him any second. I think the T's are waiting for a response from the CT side to actually see if they've been spotted. And now with that shot, they know that they can actually move the player up close. He does go up close to Bananas and still gets taken down by Hellhound anyway.
Oh, look at this. Hellhound just securing. Just kind of taking it easy at the moment. And we see 2 Flipside players go down. And we'll see them also, interestingly enough, for Flipside now, Zipzip, you know, challenging from this zigzag or
Connector, or
Connector.
Z or
Z. Oh. Explicit now has got the bomb. Zero Chance tries to challenge, but really fails at it. And 14-4 right now, and I think that could potentially be a problem here for Flipside. They've got no real money to buy up except for Unreal that could potentially buy up the AK, which he does. Is literally all that they can do right now, and there's enough money in the camp for damage control here.
yeah, actually AWP out on style, and that's what you need on CT side. Yeah, you need the long distance weaponry. And flip side again, yet another must-win round. In fact, they just need to win all the rounds remaining to actually make this possible.
Yeah.
They're putting it all in. Yeah, they're not actually saving for the next round, so not allowing damage control to actually take this map point.
Defense play though here from Explicit. Takes down Zipzip quite comfortably. Zero Chance though sitting on this top side and just nothing much coming from it. A little bit of
Bit of lag there.
a little bit of lag, but nonetheless it's all easy right now here for Flipside. We've got Zero Chance though picking off the one on the inside bomb side. He'll pick up the AK. He did buy armor, so this will help him quite a bit.
We really need to see a big clutch out of these guys. Well, I was going to say, I think he's going to get this kill based on Apocalypse flying through the air, but as it turned out, nope. So just a 4v1 right now, and just the Tech 9 on Unreal. So they know where he is. I think they saw him cross, so he's going to be running into the waiting jaws of Ensign, who takes him down with possibly this world's second worst spray after what we saw on Mirage. But yeah, he survives on 3 HP, and now it's map and match point for damage control. 15-4, and they've got 9 of those in hand.
Yeah, so pretty easy one here for them. We'll see a buy up now come out from Flipside, or what they can afford, a couple of Galils, etc. They're really trying their best to keep themselves in the ECL, but unfortunately, it's not going to be good enough for them. They are going to end up dropping this game and being dropped out of the ECL, where damage control will go forward
To the semi-finals.
to the semi-finals of the playoffs here.
And of course, they are playing off for a land spot in a 150,000 Rand tournament. Lots of money on the line here. I mean, you could potentially buy lunch in Europe with that, based on the exchange rate. But somebody who's getting lunched at the moment is Instant by Zipzip. But meanwhile, Apocalypse and Star chiming in with trades of their own. Massacre also chiming in, Hellhound, Apocalypse. And, geez, I can't keep up with the kills. There's nothing we could do there. We just had to sort of look at it happen. And, well, DC in the end wrecking Flipside on the third map, and I mean Flipside equally wrecked them on the second map. So
Yeah.
Interesting plays. If we come to the actual stats, I mean look at that rating for Hellhound.
Jeez, almost also 30 bombing. 27 for 8. What amazing scores. 1 4K, 2 3Ks, and a good couple of 2Ks.
You've also got to say that those 3Ks, those were 2 crucial rounds where you actually clutched 3v1 in this map. So incredible plays out of Hellhound. Apocalypse as well, 1.7 rating. I mean, if you're over 1.1, 1.2, you're doing damn good. And I mean, look at the amounts of players that were over 1.1 in the DC lineup. They're just the IGL Instant on the lower rating. But I mean, he's there to be supportive and pull the strings and tell the guys what to do. So
exactly.
He's doing his job anyway. But I mean, look at Zipzip on the other side. 30 bombs on the first map, gets 6 kills in the third map. So
yeah,
really not working out. Clearly, they're not comfortable on this map.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for Flipside. They drop out of the ECL, so it will be damage control going through. Let's go quickly have a look at the other games that actually took place this morning. And there we go. Those are your semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. So just to... Ooh, that's a bit much. To view it in there, it'll be damage control versus WRG. And, well, Pulse beating Divine.
Yeah, well, I mean, Divine beat Flipside last week, which was interesting. I mean, obviously, Flipside had a little bit of internal discord at the time, so maybe not that surprising. But Divine has had a really good ECL, and I mean, Pulse got utterly wrecked by Damage Control 16-2 in the last round of league play. So, I mean, also they just changed a member too. So
Yeah.
one would kind of expect Divine to go through, but I mean, see, Flipside now has Unreal, who was playing for Divine, so maybe a little bit of an imbalance in their team now with with the way things are gone. So XTC, I think that's expected. I mean, Curiosity did pretty well at ESWC, but I don't think they're at the level of XTC. And I mean, XTC been showing some good form of late. So
yeah,
I think that the actual two semi-finals that we're going to be into right in the next bit. This Damage Control WOGM, I think Damage Control would have the edge there, but WOG with the new lineup, the X-Virtue lineup, have been looking pretty good. And of course, Pulse versus XTC. I mean, Pulse doing something rather unexpected, I think, but XTC rather more expected. You'd kind of favor XTC in that space.
Yeah, indeed. Well, anyway, guys, we're going to have an ad break and then have a couple of minutes break ourselves. The next game we'll be casting will be actually Pulse versus XTC. We're going to cover that game, of course. And then just to let you guys know, that'll be all the games for today. The semi-finals that'll be taking place. The final will be taking place on Tuesday at 8 p.m. That will be between the winner of the Damage Control and White Rabbit Gaming game, or the winner, and the winner between the Pulse and XTC game. So, guys, yeah, from our side, thank you very much for tuning in. I am Burning Red, and of course, my co-caster. Let's put the camera up here and show some faces.
Super Hat Boy 3000.
Super Hat Boy 3000. Please follow us on Twitter and Facebook, Burning Red ZA, and then Axe Streams. You can find him on Facebook and Twitter as well. So for now, a little bit of adverts, and then we'll be bringing you the semi-final match between Pulse and XTC at 1 o'clock, which is in about
About
10
20
minutes.
Oh.
Well, we'll restart it about 10 minutes or so.
Oh, man. Okay, fine. Be like that. Okay. Yeah, we're excited, guys. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Cool. Cheers.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a crucial SSD. Slash load times. Get into your game faster and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
Well, we're back for the semi-final of the playoffs, and I did a little bit of a wardrobe change. As you can see, you've got the Angry Birds shirt on.
Ah,
Prime supporter of Angry Birds.
I got the Audio Technica shirt on if nobody can actually see, Audio Technica.
Yeah, no
Ah.
doubt, no doubt.
Wait, are we allowed to say that on the stream?
No, that's just our personal equipment and
That's broadcast headset. It's a little
Nav
different.
TV's broadcast headsets that they use. No doubt. This is going to be a good one, actually. XCC versus Pulse. I think it's going to be close, but the chat that we had off air, I think it's definitely going to be XCC that's going to go through to the final here. I mean, they are the stronger team. They've been performing really well as well.
Yeah, the other side of it, of course, is Pulse are a real wild card. Yeah, I mean, we don't know what to expect out of them with this lineup change as well. I mean, yet another cat thrown in amongst the pigeons with a lineup change. Yeah, and I think that was due to players not showing up for their last league match against DC.
Yeah.
Pulse actually finished second in that group, and they were very dominant up until absolutely getting wrecked by DC. So I think what we should do right now is let's have a look at those previous two games for these two teams and see how they did, and then from there we can kind of theorize on how things are going to go here.
The previous two games between
Pulse versus Divine Esports. So
yeah.
we'll
Just trying to see. I think they've taken it off the actual main page, so we won't have direct reference for it.
Click on the more info button there.
Let's just quickly go through to the actual site of the Champions League. Obviously, we'll be going in shortly. It looks like let's have a look at the actual lineup here for Pulse. Quite a big lineup, but a lot of these players aren't actually part of the lineup anymore. Obviously, Crucifier, Kasparov,
The Orpa, the man also there as well.
Yeah, the man, and then of course Absent are going to be the starting four. I think the new addition was Spaz, if I'm not mistaken. That was actually added in here.
Okay, so it's not a player I know, but
yeah,
interesting to see how he's gonna go. On the other side, XTC we got Sandfoot Turtle, very good player, ex of APG. Panda also ex of APG. They actually played in the same team together last year at the Do Gaming League finals, and we got Viking, really strong player. Tianqi, back in the team after a bit of a time out of the XTC lineup, and then of course that would be Zin, which I think looking at that would be 1738. I think he must have changed his name. So this obviously picks up what your name is in Steam. So
yeah.
If we just go to the details of that that Pulse versus
there we go. So quite a big lineup on the Pulse team, but a lot of the guys actually been removed from the side. Okay, cool. So we've got about 2 minutes left, etc. For this before the actual veto process starts. We're just gonna go get some additional information for you guys actually on these two games, on these two teams.
If we actually go back into the previous page, we can have a look at the details of those last two maps. So we'd have a have a look at Divine Esports versus Pulse. Sorry, we're just figuring out the interface as well. So, so there we go. There's the Pulse victory.
On Overpass, interesting.
Yeah, and that would have been the first map. The man there coming up big. Him and the Crucifier, the classic combination they used to play for Anterior Gaming last year. They also made it to finals of DGC. Spaz also coming up good for his team, so we don't know too much about him, but 22 kills, 14 deaths there. Kasparov doing his job as the ever dependable Orpa, and Abson also doing pretty well for the team. So everybody over a 1.0 rating. Fortunately for Divine Esports, not really working out too well for them after all. Generally taking a bit of a pounding there if you look at the scores. Only really Hyper coming up big for the team, big-ish anyway. I mean, he's probably the most skilled player in this lineup. Second map, we got Mirage. And again, pretty easy victory there. 16-7 for the Pulse guys. Abson leading the way for his team. 1.556 rating, 25 kills dropped. And nobody actually cracking a positive KD on the Divine Esports side. So a bit of a disappointment for the guys considering they beat Flipside last week and have also played some pretty good games lately.
Yeah, well, a 2-0 win there for Pulse. very very good to see. This was also an interesting game this morning. The XTC versus the C7 team, the C7 Curiosity. A really good lineup, actually. I mean, we've got
Yeah.
Maniac, Spartan, Chronic Jack, all of them really good players. And just looking at the first map results on Mirage, 16-9, we see XCC beating them there. And Tianqi, amazingly, 34 for 14, a 2.14 rating. That's damn high.
Nuts. And I mean, he's usually a more supportive player, so I mean, he's just going absolutely ham. And who could predict that sort of thing?
Yeah. And then, of course, on the second map, just having a look here, we see Tianqi again, well, tying it up here, actually, really, with
Zin, I think that is.
with
Yeah.
Zin. But anyway, guys, we're going to quickly just run into the veto. The veto has just kicked off here between these two teams. So we don't want to be too late. And we see already Dust 2 being vetoed out. The same with Nuke. And we see Pulse now picking up Train, which is interesting
So we're going to see
selection.
Train again. That's interesting. And then XCC picking Cash, which they're very comfortable on, so that's no surprise.
And then Cobble is the random map. That's going to be interesting to watch.
That is very interesting because I mean Cobble is one of the strongest maps for XCC, and I'm surprised that Overpass and Cobble were both left in there. For the randomizer to pick, because between all three maps that were remaining, you'd say XTC. Those are probably XTC's three best maps outside of Cash. So I don't think Pulse really had a very big chance going into this veto. They got the map they wanted, which was Train. But XTC are also a team that plays Train, so I think Pulse are up against it here. But that being said, to use the famous Burning Red quote there, it's still a game that could go either way because Pulse have got the random element of Spaz, and of course, as we saw in the stats there, Spaz actually did pretty damn well. So it's very likely we're going to see a close game here.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, we're gonna get ready now to go in game shortly. Just waiting, obviously, for the there we go, for the admin team to actually give us the information, and then so anyway, we're just going to be connecting in shortly. So we do apologize for the slight delay. Not really much of a delay, but anyway.
Not really. I mean, if you said nothing, I don't think anybody would have noticed. So yeah, thanks for joining us today, guys. This is the Evetech Champions League. We're ultimately at the LAN final coming up, well, pretty shortly, actually, in the next few weeks. You're going to see 6 teams battling it out for 150,000 Rand prize pool, which is the biggest at a LAN to date. And, of course, this is the online qualifier portion. So the top 2 teams out of the online qualifier will get those final 2 spots already. The invited teams were Energy Esports, Bravado Carbon, and Aperture Gaming. So kind of what we're looking at here is it's going to be between... today will determine the top 2 teams who get there, and then, of course, the final will determine the seeding for the actual LAN event. So still lots to play for, and of course you do want to go to those LAN finals because hey, cold hard cash, man, cash money.
Yeah, indeed. So obviously now we're just waiting for the teams to rock up, and from our side, I think this is actually going to be a very good one. I believe that it is going to be XCC that is going to walk away here with a 2-0 victory. They're looking very strong. I mean, looking at the previous performance on the quarterfinals, Tianqi there, amazing stuff, like literally crazy performance. I mean, like a I think it was 2.14, something like that rating.
Yeah, nuts, 30 bomb. But I mean, he was also cut from XTC after the DGC championships last year. So I mean, he was one of the first players to get the chop because he's probably not, they maybe weren't thinking he's as skilled as some of the other players in the lineup. And coming back into the lineup now with the recent lineup change, I think this has definitely restored some of the synergy they had in the team. So of course, Viking and Zin are the only 2 players from that original lineup. They've been chopping and changing a lot, probably because the master is trying to find something that works. And clearly what works is actually getting that another element of that classic lineup back in again.
Yeah, indeed it is. And as we see, the Pulse guys are already on the server, waiting for XCC to rock up. We're still waiting for one of the XCC players, and we'll get this semi-final underway. Just for your information, guys, that you have, for those that have joined, the final will be played on Tuesday evening at 8 p.m. That basically would be between the winner of this match and the winner of the DC and WRG game. Obviously, whoever gets first position, both teams in that final will go through to the LAN final event. But obviously, whoever wins that game will have the better seed going into that double elimination competition. So that is also something to discuss. You know, double elimination, not something that particularly happens often anymore. We did see it, I believe, in the in the ESWC. They did that on the group stages. It was quite an interesting bracket there. And then, of course, a lot more competitions worldwide even are starting to adopt the single elimination
Yeah,
kind
just
of
I think to
concept.
save time, because generally speaking, I think in Counter-Strike we're always a victim of close games, and as much as we want close games, it does tend to wreak havoc with the schedule at times. So
Yeah.
I think our scheduling is pretty much on point for this event. So despite the double elimination, I don't anticipate that we should have any issues that kind of traditionally would happen. But what is nice about it is it does allow teams an extra chance to actually make it into those finals. So can throw some unexpected results your way. And of course, grown men yet again taking toothpicks to one another, and we'll see what transpires here. Because CT side is the side you want to be on. Although if you watch that last game with DC and flip side, well, apparently T side's just fine too. So
Yeah, look, I mean, let's hope for a very close, final here. I'm really hoping that, sorry, semi-final here. I'm really hoping that, Pulse takes a map off XTC and actually gives us like the full 3 like we saw in the previous game. Very unfortunate for Flipside dropping out there. I mean, they show a lot of potential with that new lineup. I think they've got a good setup there basically.
yeah, I think just the team dynamic needs to come still. They need to expand the map pool, which is I think they're failing today because they were great on Mirage. But now going into this, it's Pulse on T side with XTC inspired on that CT side, which is probably where they want to be, and Pulse looking to go towards this B-bomb side early, doing the sneaky approach. But I'm pretty sure XTC, having seen nobody do it, they are going to know it, and already the man gets kill.
Yeah. So a good start for Pulse here on the breach, and they get that topside player now. But here, a lot of spam coming through from Turtle. He catches Crucifier. One will go down here for the Pulse team. And make that 2 here at the moment. Turtle looking very good on the retake, and the rest of the team are starting to swarm in towards this inner bomb site. Only but surely Spaz trying to defend the bomb here at the moment, but Turtle picking up a 3K, really doing a lot of good work right now here for XCC. The man isolated on the top side, not looking in a peculiar position, but he manages to get the frag shot. He's going to try and go after Zin, and Zin's just going to back off. Going to go for the defuse here, but look at this. That positioning right here now for the man is crucial. Just buying time and clutches through with a 4K. So all of a sudden just swings that right in the favor of Pulse, and they take the first map here, the first round here on the pistol round.
Yeah, that was quite crazy. It looked for all money like XTC actually had that locked down. They had a kit as well, so it's just weird that one of the players actually tried to challenge the man up there alone and paid for it. I think if it stayed 3v1, he had no chance, but giving him an opening and he took it. Now they're rushing out of this main area into the waiting players from XTC, but the man again ripping heads off, and Crucify chiming in as well. Zin now is going to trade and get at least 1 kill, but he's taken out. Turtle comes through that connector area and gets another kill, while Tianqi actually chimes in from Ivy, and now it's a 2v2 and well, 2v1 as I say that. So it's going to end up in a 1v1 now. Turtle's up close to Spaz, and I think Spaz is going to clutch it. Yes, he does. 16 HP and he does it, so that's a round on the board for Pulse.
It's a bit of a costly round there for them. They lost quite a lot of guns, but nonetheless, they did get the round here. So we'll see another buy-up coming up from them at the moment, and obviously the eco in XCC's favor. Looking at the individual scores right now, Turtle on top, they're 5 for 2, and then the man actually 5 for 1 after that 4K clutch on the pistol round here. Looking pretty good for Pulse, but not the best, I would say, since they've got a couple of SMGs and 3 rifles at the moment.
Yeah, just going to have to farm up some money versus the unarmored ecoing players, and Kasparov gets that first kill, and he needs the money, of course, being an AWPer, and 2 other kills going the way. Kasparov gets another one, so that's an extra 1200 in the bag. Meanwhile, Abson getting the backstab in there and putting down Viking. Enjoying Viking's name, XTC Viking No Kit DeWitt. quite like that. That's pretty cheeky. So anyway, we see the full buy coming in on the 4th round for XTC Inspired, hoping to maybe bring it back up.
So let's see how this one works out now for the XCC guys. I mean, obviously Zin with the AWP, very good AWPer. He won't hit the shot though. Oh no, he gets the dink actually on Crucifier. Crucifier on half HP. And Pulse at the moment looks like they're going to be playing on that main, mid side and Ivy, of course. And there's a bit of a tussle happening here on Ivy. We've got Tianqi just kind of backing off a little bit, just waiting for any sort of play from those T-side players at the moment. So now things have slowed down on the fourth round here. Could potentially work out here for Pulse. Oh, there we go. Kasparov, the AWPer for Pulse, getting hold of the clutch player, PND. As he moves in at the moment, he can get the good shot in on Tianqi at the moment. He shows the angle, and there we go. So Pulse get the 2 entries on the outside bomb side at the moment, and it's only Viking that is sitting with no kit. Does he have a kit? No, he has no kit.
So, living up to his name, eh? Oh, and fluffing the spray there. Spaz taking him down.
Zin at least managing to pull him back here. It's a 2-on-3 right now, so we'll have to wait for Turtle to see what he's going to do. Are they going to back off, or are they going to go for the retake? It's all up in the air. The bomb goes down.
This kind of leaves XTC in a pretty difficult position. They're going to have to hang on to these guns and just save, because they're not really finding any openings here. And you got to actually put it on that that spray versus from Viking versus Spaz. He really should have won that, because the player was looking the other way completely. And I mean, that's happened to me plenty of times in game as well. You know, when somebody's not facing you, think you got an easy kill, and the guy just spins around and takes your head off. I enjoy doing that to other people. That's great. But when it happens to you, it's pretty demoralizing. And you know, in this situation, that's pretty crucial, because I think at that point they would have actually equalized the numbers. It might have been a 3v3 at that point. And as we go into this now 4, it's a Pulse. So Pulse looking pretty good at the start of this, and making this look a bit T-sided, just like what we saw in the previous game with DC and F3, and that's not what we would have expected.
So right now, good start here for XCC. We've got Viking taking down the man, and Pulse.
So yeah, Pulse losing 1 player there, and XTC actually forcing up around the other the 2 weapons that were saved. Viking actually pushing up and finding the bomb there, so advantage XTC pretty early on in this round. And this is the first time we've actually seen XTC in such a good position. Viking getting another kill.
He's done really well at the moment with that 3K. And now Pulse under too much pressure right now. I'm not too sure if they're going to be able to reclaim that bomb. It'll be a little too difficult for them at the moment. I mean, we've got literally PND just keeping his eye on Pop Dog at the moment. They know they've got the bomb on that side. Where Viking also just, both of them actually looking at Pop Dog. Oh, easy pick for Absent here. Still, Spaz just waiting it out. Bomb's still there on the main entrance. Now Zin will have an easy pick on Spaz, so this is definitely an XTC round here, unless we see Absent clutch. He did have a pretty good rating on the previous game.
Yeah, he can absolutely do it, and he proves it there with an easy tap on the head of Zin.
Well, that's up to him to try and get into that area. But, I mean, 90 seconds on the clock is going to be really difficult. He goes in, gets taken down, and XTC, they pick up their first round here. So, well.
Yeah, so that's the first round for XTC, and they actually do that pretty emphatically in the end. Of course, Absent didn't have much to lose there by going for it, because their money's been pretty okay. I'm surprised they're actually going for this Tech 9 buy, because they actually had enough money to buy up if Spaz dropped for somebody. So
yeah, it's interesting. I think they just want to maybe just like level out the economy across the board.
yeah, it's not a bad idea, of course. So they're tracking into this B bomb site right now, and they're going to actually round on Turtle, yeah, who picks up 1 player, and you get to see the bomb plant come in, and also Spaz actually catching Zin there. So backstab coming in though.
Oh, there we go. Viking also pulling it off here at the moment. It's a 1-on-1 all of a sudden. And ooh, wow, Pulse actually pulls out victorious on that eco round, and I think that was maybe just because the Pulse players pushed really much back in that into this area here specifically and caught the retake. Well, the guys retaking the side there. I think that was particularly one of the potential reasons why XCC didn't actually do so well.
Yeah, you also got to credit Kasparov quite a bit there. I mean, he's the AWPer for Pulse. You don't expect him to do crazy things with a rifle, but he picks up a rifle there and gets the 3K to actually clutch it for his team. So while we were saying, hey, advantage XCC, he was doing his thing on the other side of the map of that bomb site and actually wrecking them. So Crucify getting the early pick here and looking very good for Pulse. And I wouldn't have said the score would be this. You know, even this early in the map, I really would have thought XCC would have control.
Well, we have to understand this is Pulse's map. They did pick it, so... And I don't think XCC are too fond of it. Wow, nice little one dig there from PNG. Just keep coming in, and I think he just pushed out a little too much there. Didn't hold the angle correctly to get potentially a kill there. But nonetheless, Pulse 6-1 again. I think XCC are not very fond of this map, and I think it's one of the lower maps.
I remember scrimming XTC on this map a number of times last year. I mean, the team I was in, SSG, we didn't pick Crane, we didn't play it, so we actually played it against them to improve, and they just wrecked us repeatedly on this. So my impression of them is that it's a map that they're good at, but of course this is going back a year. So
same lineup.
More or less, it's 3 players that were the same, Vikings and TNT, but of course the 2 APG guys, PND and Turtle went there. So full buy now from XCC, and actually they're getting a bit of the drop on the Pulse guys at the moment, but nobody actually going down just yet. Just some damage. Oh, nearly a crazy flick there from Kasparov, but goes down to Viking.
We see Spaz now moving into the pop dog area, and he's going to try and see if he can get maybe an entry pick here. Fire, taken down there so quickly by Viking, and problems right now for Pulse, but we can potentially see them get out of this sticky situation. The man moving in from Ivy's side, he's going to try and go for the pick on Tianki, maybe catch him with a grenade in hand. No, not going to be the case at the moment, and here we go. There we go, nice entry here for the man. And Absent also trying his best on Pop Dog, and now XCC all of a sudden in a little bit of a predicament here, but PND getting the shot on Pop Dog. It's going to help them quite a bit here at the moment, and it's only Spaz, the man left, and all of a sudden a response with 2 frags puts it on a 2-on-2 situation here. Turtle has got his eye on the bomb site. We've got Zen now moving in with the FAMAS on towards Pop Dog. The bomb will go down, and Turtle just trying to find someone here at the moment. The AK has got more an accurate kind of first bullet to that of the M4A4. But it is in the hands of... this is going to be a difficult one at the moment. We see Zen coming in aggressively with the FAMAS and won't take down Spaz as he picks up... well...
Was that a 3K for Spaz?
That looked like a 3K for him, yeah. 7-1. What a round here for Pulse.
It just keeps coming down to these clutch situations, and somehow XCC inspired not winning them. And I mean, you can also see Tianki keeps over-peaking in that Ivy area. You can see the confidence he has after the previous games. And of course, XCC rightfully feel like they should be Pulse, but Pulse punishing them at the moment. Just to correct something you actually said there, statistics-wise, M4A4 actually is more accurate on first shot than AK.
You serious?
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that.
It's actually more accurate than the A1S as well. And while kills are going down, of course, we're having a conversation about something completely different in the grand old tradition of South African casting.
Yep. Well, Turtle managing to pick up a gun there. He's got himself into a good position right now. And once again, XCC look pretty strong. They don't have the gun advantage, of course. Coming down here, oof, almost getting taken out, being put down to 16 HP. And Pulse now moving through that main side. They're in the outside bomb side at the moment, but they need to be careful because we've got Viking, who was there a few seconds ago. But this is going to potentially help them out. No, not going to be the case. It's up to Zen right now with the AK.
Well,
and
Turtle actually.
Sorry. Turtle.
I know exactly where he is because he threw that very clumsy flash. Unfortunately, bouncing off the wall. You kind of want your pop flash not to actually touch anything as it goes down there. And player running past him, so Turtle will get it, but he's going to get extinguished by the man. And look at this. This is really not what we would have expected at all.
Well, what we're seeing here is another DC versus flip side scenario, basically. Like
I guess so.
First train game. or the first train map that we casted this morning. So it's looking pretty tough right now for XCC. They're gonna have to do a lot if they want to make it count. They've got the dual orb out here in the hands of Sin and P&D, but I just don't think they're really finding kind of the shots. They're not trading, and I think that's the main particular issue with any team that plays on train. Like, if you're not able to trade off correctly, like, you're gonna lose, and specifically on the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. CT side is a lot more about the aim duels than T side, because obviously CT side you're just trying to delay and use your ordnance, so to speak, your nades effectively. Meanwhile, Crucify actually gets kill on Viking, and that means that a main area is going to be a little bit more open than it was before. And meanwhile, the man actually sneaking up here, because that's caused a little bit of a rotation, and not finding anybody just yet. But interesting how Pulse have played this very methodically and slowly on their T side so far. Quite in contrast to what we were seeing out of DC. DC really varied it quite a bit in the previous quarterfinal. But clearly the methodical style working for them. There's Zin actually spotting the arm and taking down Spaz. And in the meantime, Crucify comes in for the headshot.
A nice entry as well from the man on Tianqi there and on Ivy's side that allows for Kasparov to come through with the AWP. He'll get himself a quick headshot and Zin take out the other AWPer. And now it's up to Turtle once again. The last player left here for the XCC side. The bomb will go down and advantage Pulse right now, 3v1.
Yeah, it feels like we just keep seeing this repeatedly. You know, the trades come in, the numbers go down to about 3 on either side, and then for whatever reason, the Pulse guys are just able to trade a little bit more effectively as the man closes it out there, and then it's just one player left on the XTC side desperately trying to clutch, and not happening for them at the moment. And I think the main issue here, aside from that, the trading game, is that the economy is just repeatedly getting wrecked. So they're just dropping round after round, and right now, I mean, it actually is at the point that if Pulse take this next round, then you know, XTC are in the position of almost no return, really.
Yeah. Oh, missed shot here from Kasparov on that mid-side main. And eco round, of course, here for XTC once again. It's like trying to bait him a little bit there, PND, but unfortunately not getting it right. Got 2 players from Pulse now moving up. Ivy once again. It looks like they've got a nice little combination here to take down XCC. This main play, a little bit of pop dog, and then of course Ivy. This seems to work out every round. There we go. Tianqi responding. Sin also doing quite well. And Pulse just seem like a completely different team at the moment. They seem to be really just... Did they put the time in? Maybe they put some time in with the practicing, etc., you know, aiming and so forth, because they're really playing a different game to what we saw against DC, of course.
Yeah, DC game was complete wreckage. Yeah, well, through the smoke, Spaz back that man, and the man, meanwhile, taking the head off Tianqi. So just Turtle left, and I think this is a very familiar story. How many times in this half have we seen just Turtle being the last player left alive, having to rotate from that B-bomb site and hope for the best?
Yeah, well...
He's got an AWP, so I mean, maybe it would be better for him to actually look to hang on to this.
Would be. We'll get an easy pick on Spaz there, of course, but you know, talking about the dark horse of this tournament at the moment, we thought it was Deviant Knights by when they beat Flipside, but you know, Pulse just took them out and took that position now. So Pulse, they are the dark horse in this team. I mean, in this tournament, these 2 semi-finals at the moment.
Well, I mean, the other side of it also is, I think, what we saw about Deviant is what proved to be the case. There was actually that Flipside had some issues, and because of those issues, things weren't going so well, and they've made the lineup change, and now obviously looked pretty strong on one map, but they still need to improve their map pool. Pulse seemed to be stronger with this lineup change, and of course it's only one player. In FB's case, it was 2 players. Yeah, well, you know, that fundamentally changes setups and, you know, roles in the team, but one player, you can just slot the guy in, kind of keep your system still the same.
Yeah.
Oh, that nade.
Oh, what a nade. Just catching Spaz. So, good start for XTC here. Almost said Flipside. But there's the response from Pulse now, so the trade's there. Crucify quite low in the HP, and the rest of XTC quite high. But now, all of a sudden, this, I think maybe XCC are adapting to this, but Pulse already 10 rounds up, looking very good. We've got Panda and Zin adding frags here respectively at the moment, so it's this Ivy push from Pulse that needs to work out. It's not going to happen as Tianqi and Panda just spam through that smoke, and they pick up their second round finally.
It's absolutely what they need. They need to get the next 3 to keep a chance in this game. I mean, you never know what their T side is like. Maybe they've got a ridiculous T side, but what they need right now. So, looking at those scores.
Now the new addition to Spaz actually seeming to be quite on form here. 13 for 6. It's something we saw with Massacre as well from Flipside.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, the Pulse guys taking a bit of control towards that B site. In the meantime, just Absent playing more of a lurk role. And Turtle's actually going to be pushing up here. Going to take the contact, gets the first player, nearly gets the second guy, but goes down. So that's going to open things up. And Absent's actually going to push in here, hoping to maybe catch a rotate. And I think he will. He does get Viking. But of course, it's a fake out because they actually haven't pushed into the B bomb site while that was going down.
Look at that, Absent catching another man there. The Pulse team just really seems to be on song on this map. Is there much more that I can actually say about it? We'll see now. Absent getting taken out by Tianqi. Do we see a potential retake here now from XTC? Kasparov for the AWP. Gets his man. And now it's up to Zen. Moved right into the thick of things and will get taken down by Crucify. 11-2. And a lot of work right now awaits XTC.
Yeah, I think they have now hit that point of no return. I don't think they can come back from this. But, you know, never know. Maybe they can actually prove us wrong here. Of course, now they're going to be forcing up. Got a Scoutons in, a couple of rifles and pistols. And Pulse feeling confident. They're just going to push out A main because they know there's going to be no AWP in the hands of the XTC guys. And the Crucifier gets the first entry with Kasparov chiming in with AWP as well. So that's 2 players gone already. And traded off now, but answered there by the man and Spaz. So again, 4v1 and easy for the Pulse guys as it turns out. So going into this final round of the half, Pulse are wrecking.
Yeah, this is quite a surprise to be honest, but not really actually, because I mean it is Pulse's map. We have to keep that into consideration. I am really looking forward to the next map, which is Cash. And that was picked up there by XTC. So look, it's definitely it could definitely swing things up.
Well, we've seen XTC being super strong on Cash. I mean, like really powerful.
That's the thing. How is the mental? Oh, nice little pick there from.
Was that a 6 league?
I think it was a 4 league.
Okay, yeah. So trades coming in yet again.
This eco not really too strong for XTC, although they picked off 2 guys. But as we can see, Absent just kind of sneaking in behind Zin there. Zin will get taken down there at Electric Box. And now it's up to...
Caught between a rock and a hard place, the hard place being the electrical box, as it turns out.
Yeah, I think he's maybe shot the bullet and it would go through the train. It would have been quite cool. But that's it, 13-2. Really, that's a drilling right now, and I don't think it's going to be an easy one for XTC to pull back.
Easy for Ents, easy for Pulse, eh?
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to actually find out, like, it's great. Pulse is going to go into the next map most likely with a win here. But if XTC is going to wreck them and return the favor, how is the mental capacity going to affect Pulse? How is their mental capacity? Are they going to tilt? If they tilt, they'll lose that third favor.
Well, I mean, equally XTC, are they going to be able to mentally come back from this? Of course, they're the more experienced lineup. And Pulse is famously inconsistent and, well, tilty, as you say, if that's a word. Meanwhile, XTC trucking into that B-bomb site and they're getting ready to execute. So, checking in a nade or 2 and trying to see if they can find some entry. And they do. Turtle gets the entry, but Spaz hidden away there. Thought that was a kill for all money, but Tianqi puts him down.
Yeah, Kasparov coming in quite close as well. He's on the smoke at the moment. I think that re-smoke is going to just maybe leave it a little too comfortable at the moment. Oh, he's got no smoke to fall back on, but he gets behind the train. And here's the retake of Pulse at the moment. Might not actually work out for them. Good play here from Tianqi with the Glock at the moment. He gets himself another kill. Already sitting on a 3k at the moment. Now the man struggling to get something right here, but he's not getting any hits. He gets a shot on Tianqi, and there the little one click from Viking comes in, and XTC start the half with a pistol round win, and that is what's going to help them go through, hopefully, and start snowballing.
Well, yeah, I mean, they still got the opportunity to come back here because, again, CT side is expensive. It's tough to keep going. Of course, just a quick shout out to our sponsors. We got Crucial, Steel Series, Ballistics, Level 7, Intel, MSI, and, of course, CSGO Lounge.
Yes.
Betting in 2016 still alive, amazingly.
Yeah. Well, it's great to see that. Wow. Just right back at it. The game kicking off here for the XCC guys with a quick 2K in the season. Just backing off, making sure there's no rotation coming through. Yeah, no, it's good to see that the betting's still alive and going.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of debate about that lately, and as the bomb's gone down, and looks like a run to XTC in the bag. I mean, there's been a lot of debate about that. You know, a lot of people decrying, you know, youthful gambling, underage gambling, that sort of thing, and of course all those sort of roulette and lotto style websites as well. You know, those are clearly a bad thing. Something like CSGO Lounge really does contribute a lot to viewership in Counter-Strike. I think we wouldn't have seen the growth that we've seen in Counter-Strike without the skins economy and the advent of something like CSGO Lounge. So hopefully they're able to find ways with legislation to actually legally do what they do. Right now it's not illegal, it's just that Valve have actually kind of applied a blanket term to most of these guys, but most of the other guys are closed because, I mean, if you're illegitimate, then you're not going to stick around. CSGO Lounge, on the other hand, is still around, so kind of time will tell. But at the moment, valuable sponsor of the event, and of course they sponsored ESWC as well, so contributing positively to South African esports at the moment, and still Pulse on the save.
Yeah. Talking about another entity as well as Billosoft. That platform's actually been quite busy in the last week, as we season pick off the apps in there quite easily. One will go down here for XTC. And yeah, to my amazement, I actually played a pickup the other day. You know, just dropped in on the Billosoft site to see what's going on, and the guys were jamming, and they were like 40 oaks.
Well, that's great, because I think ECL has been great for South Africa. The only issue with it is it's caused a little bit of split between the guys who like playing pickups and the sort of pro players. So you'd see a lot of pro player stacks, I mean, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but what it does is the rest of the guys, myself included, I love playing on Billosoft. I'm not such a fan of ESEA because I'm not playing in a team right now. I think if you're in a team, it's a great platform, but Billosoft is actually nicer for just finding a casual pickup if you want to play on 128-6 server and you don't necessarily want to go and play MM and you know, be trolled by noobs.
Yeah.
Or troll noobs, as I tend to do on the other hand. But yeah, so another round on the board, and obviously very uneventful, which is why we're pretty much ignoring it in the grand old tradition of South African casters. I think, in fact, taking that further, we should just stare at a corner for this whole round and talk about UMPs.
No, hold on. This is the buy round. Let's hold that thought for a while, and let's have a look here and see how the layout works at the moment. XCC now moving out on that main side area. We got Spaz, of course, just lurking over that smoke, being able to peek through, but not really finding anyone at the moment. Again, he gets the nice entry from main side, and they are literally forcing Pulse into that Zig area. It's a little bit of a problem for them. And Kasparov and Abson, look at this little cheeky boost at the moment. This is going to work out. There we go. Quick 2 kills here for Abson, and all of a sudden, that molly, communication's there, so they know where that where Viking's sitting. He smokes it out. He's going to have to clutch and knock. Not going to get it right, and a very good buy round here for the Pulse team. They'll pick up, they'll pick up their 14th round here, and XCC, I don't know.
Okay, so we're going to talk about UMPs this round then.
We potentially will.
Or Fingers of God. You want to talk about those?
Here's the question though. What actually went wrong there with XCC? Because, I mean, it seemed like a legitimate breach. I just think that Pulse used their surroundings a little bit better.
Oh yeah, Pulse actually used the smokes coming in there to actually mask their presence on the site. And of course there's Kasparov getting the kill, but traded off by Viking, and immediately the man trading yet again. So advantage Pulse here in this crucial round, and man with another kill.
Solid plays here from Pulse on the defense at the moment, and CC, Viking left here. He's going to have to clutch for his team. He's the only one left, and it's not going to happen. 15-5. Pulse increased the lead by 10 rounds here, and I think there's not much money going around in the XTC camp. They'll probably buy up a few AKs now, but I think the damage has been done, really.
Absolutely. I mean, how many times have we seen a 3v1 situation on an A bomb site? I mean, on the previous half, the roles were reversed, of course, but still, it was Viking or Sandford Turtle playing in a 3v1 and just not getting it right. So, trade game absolutely going Pulse's way, and XTCD this round, 10 map points in hand for Pulse.
Yeah, Pulse seems to have their spots well covered. I mean, this sort of gameplay can rival your top teams, you know, lots of DC, etc. And I think they've done a very good job. Absent, they're getting the first pick off on the XTC side. Viking no more. He's off the server.
Poor fellow, no kit, do it out of it, as it were. So it looks like they're going to actually be taking it towards this B bomb site, and well, into the waiting open arms of, well, Abson, who gets his head ripped off. Meanwhile, Kasparov chiming in, and Spaz also getting a kill there. So 4v2 right now, and PND able to actually trade it off, but those nades flying in.
Oh, it's just too good at the moment. Look at that, 16-5. What a round for the Pulse team, and we'll be going through the cash now shortly, guys. But in the interim, just gonna play a quick, do a quick ad break, and take a quick break before we'll take you through the next map, Cash, XTC's pick.
A map on which they're a powerhouse, so they really need to mentally reset themselves and put themselves in the position that they can, you know, pull up their socks, gird their loins, so to speak, and approach it with a sound of mind, and actually bring this back so we can get to the third map. But
Yeah.
really well played to Pulse there, not what we expected.
No, definitely not. I mean, now we know that they're quite a strong force on train, and just quickly, like, doing like a little post analysis about that. I think really the thing that Pulse did compared to XCC on that map specifically was the way that they kind of used their environment to, you know, to favor them. I mean, those sneaky little boosts by Abson, for example. Spaz, I saw a couple of times, you know, positioning himself in spots that you wouldn't expect a CT to sit in.
Well, I mean, it's fairly common spots for international teams, but South
Yeah.
Africa we don't see train a lot. So clearly they've actually done their research and worked on their setups.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that they were moving around when those sort of classic smokes came into that A site, you know, usually the 3 smokes that would block off the train so that you can easily get in and plant. They were actually sitting on top of the train and sitting on top of connector. I mean, Virtus Pro famously really good at this map, and they're one of the teams who would have like a snack sitting on the bomb train actually trying to look over the smoke. I mean, that's what I think Abson was actually playing that position.
Well, that's the thing. They're more adapting an international style to it, and you can see. I mean, a 16. What's it? 16.
What, 16-4?
Yeah, 16-4.
I don't know. I'm old. I can't remember.
Let's have a quick look at the actual stats whilst we're there, and just quickly peek down. And just looking at the moment, I mean,
Look at that rating.
1.9, the man right up top there.
The man is
Really-
the man. Of course, he needs to lose a little bit of weight based on his picture there, but nonetheless, the man, well, throwing his weight around on the server and getting 26 kills, 11 deaths. So,
Yep.
really well played to him. And I mean, everybody chiming in. It's just really, I mean, on the other side, it was only really Viking and Turtle almost coming to the party, but all of them, nobody, not even on a 1.0 KD.
Yeah. So 16-5.
16-5. I can like to count.
Yeah, and I can like to count as well. Anyway, guys, we're just gonna hit a quick ad break, and we will be back for map 2 between XCC and Pulse.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a crucial SSD. Slash load times, get into your game faster, and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
Right, so we are back, and we will be bringing you now this second map here on Cash between XCC and Pulse. Pulse taking the first one, 16-5 on train, and what a performance from them as well. I mean, you know, the man just really just being the man for the Pulse team.
Yeah, according to his profile picture, he's a really overweight man. But, you know, a really overweight man can carry his own weight and other people's, as it turns out.
Hey, this is 2016. Remember, people have feelings, okay?
And stomachs.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just giving you a hard time. Of course, what's not giving you a hard time is your rival Fade.
Yes, it's not giving me a hard time at all. It's actually a really nice class. And some of you guys that have just joined in, I decided to go and get myself a rival Fade at the Evetech store. I actually went through to the store itself based in Centurion, Victoria. And it's a lovely mouse. It really, you know,
Yeah,
it's
pretty nice store too.
that as well.
I kind of think they should have given it to you though.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see. Yeah,
Having to pay, man.
no. I'm one of those guys that respectively, you know, like I want to buy my kit. I mean, I would assume they would have offered, but I said no. I'm paying for. Thank you
You
very
crazy
much.
man. I would have been like, yeah, man, give me my mouse.
You free Fred. Thank you, friend.
Give to Fades.
Yeah. No, look, I needed a mouse anyway. I was actually playing with a mobile mouse, playing CS, and it just really wasn't kind of
Yeah.
working for me.
Unfortunately, from my side, I thought I had the mouse because I copied DC. I got myself a Myonix Avio, and I'm like, yeah, this is the mouse. Even bought it from the DC store. You know, the guys did me a great deal. And then they switched to Zowies, and I'm like, okay, well, I thought I was Prem, but clearly not.
Well, here's the interesting thing. So I've been playing on a sensitivity of 1.1 with 800 DPI.
So do I.
No mouse acceleration, no nothing. I got over it because I went back to the way that I used to play my CS. 0.4 sensitivity, 1.22 mouse acceleration with 800 DPI. I 30 bombed my game right after that as soon as I changed.
But you can't AWP now.
No, I actually can. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
I could actually AWP. So, yes.
Well, it's a bit
playing,
different. I mean, historically, a lot of players used to use
Playing with the...
mouse XL. It's just
Yeah.
nowadays guys don't. I
Very
mean,
few
JW
do.
is one of the few who still does.
Yeah.
Actually. And I mean, we know just JW things hashtag, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm going into the round where people with extremely sharp objects run around just like your mother told you not to, and well, basically take it out on the other guys. So looks like Pulse are actually gonna maybe take this. Who knows?
Well, it's quite close at the moment. It used to go for
Did we just cast a knife round?
Yes,
What
we
is
did.
going on here?
We did. And before you started casting, I was actually casting knife rounds.
I don't care.
Like it was an action
You're too old.
like grand final. But anyway, so guys, pistol round here as we can see. We got Pulse playing in the CT strip, and then of course XTC losing that knife round there. We'll have to start it off on T side. But this is XTC's map, so we do expect them to potentially take this. Let's see how it works out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, XTC up against it for sure. So they really, how many reallys can I use in one sentence need to actually start off well on this map? But of course, they have been a powerhouse on this map, wrecking WOG the other day in ECL. So, and also the flip side, if I do believe as well. So,
well, smokes are coming out all over the place, but look at this! All of a sudden, wow, the defense
The
is
knife.
crazy.
The
And a
knife.
knife. Now that's where a knife matters.
absolutely, yeah.
And what a round for Pulse here. The defense just on song. XTC unfortunately failed. They couldn't get it down.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, the positioning there just working out perfectly for the Crucifier. 3 kills in that round, and one of them being a knife. So, pretty much up against it here. And I mean, Pulse defying expectations at the moment. Of course, wrecking on that first map, and on this map, starting off well too.
Yeah. This PND trying to catch. Yes, he catches Kasparov with the deagle there. And, well, now it's up to XTC losing that first pistol round to try and regain some sort of momentum here. It is the force up here from them with upgraded pistols. 4 deagles right now.
You could call it a deco, basically.
A deco, yeah. No, it qualifies. It's more than 3.
Oh, so there's a threshold for that. I wasn't aware, but clearly professional standards are not being met from my side. So, rip Extremes 2016.
Get wrecked. But anyway, let's see if they can make a count here at the moment. Absent now shooting down highway. Gets a good dink on PND. PND is going to try and maybe work it out with the deagle here. Do we see a second one? Ooh, he gets dinked there for a moment, but we were actually missing the HUD there for a bit.
Well, Spaz actually getting a bit of a fire and forget sort of shot on Viking. I don't think he expected to hit that, but headshotting him off the server. Poor old Viking. And 2v4 at the moment. This feels a little bit familiar after the last map. The numbers just being whittled down in the favor of Pulse.
Oh!
Whoa, what a shot from Zin.
The man formed in the last map, now trying to defend off, but it's not going to happen. 9 seconds on the clock. Pulse should theoretically get the bomb down here, and they do.
Oh,
Sorry, XCC. Thank you for correcting me. But
you're welcome.
now it's up to Turtle right now. He's got a bit of HP. Now he's getting burnt quite a bit there, and he'll get burnt out by the Crucifier. And that bomb plant, very, very essential here for XCC, of course. Being able to potentially buy up in the next round.
Yeah, it's really what they needed. They needed to bring this, you know, just the economy back towards them a little bit. To kind of give guys an idea of where this map is at, generally speaking, it's slightly CT-sided in current meta, but it has at various other points in CSGO history been T-sided. So, I mean, this is a map that has some of that random element like Dust 2, where you can take some pretty interesting aim deals, especially around the middle and catwalk area, but it does also favor some very complicated executes, so it has more to it than a map like Dust. So it can be T-sided, but generally you're looking at like an 8-7, 9-6 CT side.
Yeah, it's quite a close map. Nice cases, nice play here from the mid side from XCC, but at the moment the Crucifier just on song here with the M4A1. He's not aware of Zin around the corner, who will take him down quite easily, but he's the only one left here with the M4A4. He's going to have to back up very quickly because there are 3 Pulse guys waiting for him. No real response there from him. He got the bomb down at the least, but it doesn't look like XCC are going to try and attempt to go for that 3rd round win, but they did quite a valiant job there, so they should have quite a bit of economy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think the bomb plant was what they needed to just kind of push them over the edge. They'll probably see an AWP coming out on this T side as well. Looking at the scores there, the Crucifier doing his job, 9-1, and nobody else in his team currently close. I mean, he's locking down that A site and catwalk, so good job to him, but still early days. 3-0 at the moment to Pulse, going in the 4th round.
Let's see how this fire-up is going to work here for XCC at the moment. I mean, they've got 2 guys now moving in towards the B side with the bomb. One Turtle just kind of waiting for anyone to push through from that door side, but not really. I don't think it's really going to be the case. So now slow play coming out here from XCC. So this is kind of something that they usually do. They kind of juggle it around, a bit aggressive from time to time. And I think they're setting up now here for this B push onto the side. Let's have a look who's defending it. It is Spaz, and it is the man. Here we go. XCC moving now in. Molotov's being thrown in all over the place, forcing them out of the site. And good play from XCC here. Very well put together. Abson moving in from the smoke. Gets the shot on Zin, but unfortunately not good enough as there are so many XCC players just waiting around. And we've got Tianki just looking at that vent side, taking down Crucifier, and it's up to Kasparov here, who gets the shot in and backs off. So a very well executed B strat there from XCC.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some really good B side play out of them previous times on this map as well, versus WRG and Flipside in ESEA. So we know that they're good on this map, and I think that's the mental boost they needed as well, because I think if they'd lost this round, it might have really hurt their confidence after that first map.
Yeah. Well, for some of you guys, there is another semi-final happening. Unfortunately, it's not being casted or covered today. It is the DC versus WRG game, and we're busy getting some information on what.
Yeah,
maps,
we'll give you an update there in a second.
what maps they're using, etc., etc. So now score 3-1 here. XCC doing very well on the breach there, and we'll probably see a bit of a eco coming out here from Pulse. They don't really have the economy to kind of sustain it. Upgraded pistols, and then the AWP in the hands of Kasparov, who saved it from the previous round. He gets the shot on P&D. Good play here. opening up the opportunity now for them to potentially take the round.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do. When you've saved an AWP, you need to do something aggressive to actually get that first pick. And if your AWP is quite mobile, moving around the map a lot, sows some doubt in the minds of the T side. And Kasparov doing the right thing right now. He hasn't managed to find a second pick yet, and it looks like that bomb site is that B bomb site is where XCC are actually going to commit. So they're going to get punished again. Kasparov getting that kill, and now the breach comes in.
Yeah, already 2 players down. XTC, they need to catch up here. They do take down Spaz and Absen in succession at the moment. The B-bomb site is theirs, but the retake's going to be... Oh, what a nade. Catching Kasparov there. So the AWP out of the picture, although we've seen Crucify, well, we see Crucify pick it up now. And, and down Checkers. Unfortunately, not really any sort of results coming there for the Pulse team. So XCC bouncing a little back here now, and we'll see the buy up potentially now on Pulse side. We see 4 of their players having enough there to buy.
They might actually elect to double savior. I mean, yeah, it looks like they are. They wanted to stabilize the economy. Just give you guys an update on the other game. DC actually won the first map versus WRG 16-7. That was cash, and now they're on overpass at the moment where the score is 1-1. So
yeah,
we'll give you an update on that as and when we feel like it, basically. Because
who picked cash?
That is a good question, actually. DC picked cash, but I mean, we saw them do that earlier as well, did we not?
Yeah, they did. They did.
So clearly that's in their game plan for this week. They're wanting to play that map. But right now, it's upgraded pistol eco versus XTC's full buy, and it looks like they're actually looking to stack up on that A site. And well, XTC are running into the trap, and against pistols close range, well, the armor's going to count, but you know what pistols can do in CSGO. Pistols are very OP, so
oh yes,
potentially running into a stack that may wreck them here. And of course, I've now just placed the commentator's curse, or have I? Because I pointed it out. So maybe I've reversed that.
You never know. But there's the stack might work out here for Pulse. They got it on the money this time. Not very often that players do. Here we go. Yendi getting the first. Wow, look at that. Spaz coming in with a CZ, getting the 2K. The response at the moment kind of all over the place. We see Absen also just looping around, coming in from main. And it's a 2-on-1, so being sprayed down, but well, it's beaten there. Oh,
what?
This all
dink.
of a sudden, the dink might work out. Perhaps in here. Now it's up to Viking, and Viking's not sure where he's sitting, and that's not going to work out for him. Ooh, he's so lucky, but not. And what play from Absen? I mean,
what are we watching here? Is this some other game? Because that doesn't happen in CS, but apparently today it does.
Yeah.
We've seen some crazy eco upsets, and again, Pulse coming in with that eco upset and double AWP now on their side, and XCC without the bomb plant, Tech 9s, and on 2 of the players, so not the strongest of buys.
That was a very, very surprising play there from Pulse. I think that loop there from Absen just really helping out. Gets himself 2 quick frags, and Pulse are geared up for an XTC onslaught and applying a lot of pressure onto the team, the Masters team.
That's something to also remember. This is a Masters team versus a Prem Division team, and obviously we're talking about the Telkom competition, but that's generally the standard by which we measure it, because for a long time it was the only competition. Now, of course, there's lots of them.
So now the boost coming out here, of course. Viking trying to take control on this mid side. Needs to be careful though. Kasparov is playing with the AWP. He's being supported by Tianki though. It's really dependent on if they get the first entry. Kasparov's not aware of Viking. Oh, but it'll take him down. That's a problem for XTC as they move that bomb in towards the B side now. We've got the man. Anyone kind of parking on B side with the AWP, but it's an AWP nonetheless, so you'll be able to take down at least 1 player if he's aiming correctly. Oh, here we go. Reach in now from XTC. He's got the support. He gets the shot. Gets 2. Gets 3. And what play? Like what individual play there really from the man.
The man, proving to be the man, as it turns out. So, rather than an optimistic name for himself, for once that actually works out, you know, because people who call themselves Noob Ray for 10,000 and stuff like that usually doesn't go so well for them. So,
Well, now XCC are in a bit of trouble here. They need to formulate something to this mid side. They're doing quite well, applying the pressure, but Kasparov's getting hold of them. And the guys in A can already spot the T-side players moving in towards Highway. Kennedy gets himself AWP. Oh, what shot on Spaz there. And XCC have gained control of the A-bomb site here, so this is looking good for them. It's up to Abson now to try and retake with his teammates. He's going to go in and gets himself the one shot on P&D. So that's all out of the picture. But it is still Tianki and Zen. Tianki's got the M4A1S. And in that corner, almost being burnt out there. But if Abson's going to throw it in there, which he does, that's going to force him out. And an easy pick for him. Now we've got Zin left that's sitting on main. He's going to loop around. Is he going to sneak just past? Ooh, it looks like he might be able to. They're all facing towards the one side. Gets the one frag. Look at this. Zin's juking him a little bit. Oh, but the defuse might work out for Pulse, and it does.
oh no.
Oh,
I feel so sorry for Zin there, and he goes down after time as well. So, he's not going to have the money that he otherwise would have, but they'll still get the buy. I mean, looking at the scores here. Got the Crucifier on 12 and 5 and still wrecking. And of course the man going ham, probably too much ham based on his profile picture. But, you know, still nonetheless, Pulse doing a lot better than we gave them credit for. I mean, we were calling this an XTC game and Pulse wrecking on the first map. And Pulse so far doing that here as well.
now the man with the AWP knocking out Zin there. So this dual AWP play from Pulse proving to be quite valuable, but Kasparov getting picked on the mid side now. Now we got the man watching the vents here. He doesn't get the shot. Should be able to pick off the one. Goes for the second, and look at this. Spaz also in a peculiar position. Will pick up two. And now all of a sudden, the XCC guys are starting to worry because they're dropping another round here. And in round 9, it's going to be 7-2. Unless P&D can clutch, which is not going to be the case. Crucify takes him down, and wow.
Yeah, absolutely. So there we go into the next round, and we do have the full buy coming in from Pulse, obviously since they won the round so rather easily, double AWP in fact, and XTC actually looking to somewhat force it up. A Nova on TNT, which is a bit unusual.
Yeah, I mean, now there's a potential chance that Pulse can cause XCC to tilt here. That's not exactly what the managers and coaches of XCC would want. I think Kappa is the coach for XTC here. Hard A-side play coming out from them. Looking favorable now for the terrorist team. And look at Kasparov on form with the AWP all of a sudden, really knocking them down one by one. That's 3 for him. And it's up to Turtle right now with the M4. So he's got a gun at least. He's going to try and take down one. He does. He's going to go and try and challenge, but look at that. The man coming in from behind with the P250 just spams the smoke. And, well, they got the bomb down, but it is 8-2 right now.
Yeah, it's really not going the way they would have wanted. Pulse pretty much mission accomplished with the 8 rounds in the bag, and I see the match pause actually coming in. So perhaps XTC going to have a little bit of a tactical chat and a calm down.
Yeah.
And maybe reevaluate their life choices. Maybe Zin should have stayed in COD. I don't know. No, not really, Zin. I'm joking. If you watch this VOD, mate, you know I love you, mate. So, but yeah.
That's a stab at him. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, not so good. But yeah, going into this, 11th round, looking at the money on XTC, they do have the money for a buy, but so far, only those 2 rounds really going their way. And I mean, that was, I do believe, on the B-bomb side. But the man at the moment with that AWP, using it a bit like a shotgun, shutting them down every time they come close. And they've got to be feeling now that they need to try something drastically different because their executes and their defaults aren't really working against Pulse at the moment.
Yeah, I think Pulse is potentially, or could have, since we've covered quite a bit of XTC, they could have actually gone and done some research, you know. That's potentially what these guys could have gone and done. They could have actually said, look, these guys aren't great on train. Let's focus train. Train's one of our strong maps. We'll pick train first, and then we'll challenge them on their strong map because we know what they're gonna do. There's a good chance that, you know, Pulse might have taken that initiative and actually giving us like a complete upset here at the moment, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. As we go into this 11th round now, full buy versus full buy, but XTC need to come up with something new here. And Pulse, of course, is a very famous MGO from Battlefield, and recently moving into CS. And Kasparov, well, getting 2 there actually. Is he going to escape? No, they've just managed to take him down. So we've actually seen an even trade-off, but Kasparov putting out the god plays at the moment.
No, he's really, really, really on form with that AWP at the moment. And Absen will move in towards the mid side to try and just do a bit of support work. So he can rotate either A or B, depending really where they're going to go. That bomb seemingly will be moving in towards A potentially. Looks like Absen's reading it. Really slow play coming out now here from XTC. They're just maybe not the right thing to do at this moment in time, but here we go. Looks like they're chucking out a couple of nades. So the man almost ready to rotate, but he's gonna wait and B just in case they juke, but I don't think that's gonna happen today as they move in towards the A bomb side. Good play from TNT, gets the first frag, but there we go. Trade off from Crucifier. And it's up to the man now to trade or clutch here for the Pulse team. It's a 2v1 clutch. It could work out for him. The problem is he doesn't know where they're currently sitting. He's just assuming that they're going to be in...
Well, he's going to know now from that flash, of course. But
yeah,
that's only one player, and he's got 2 problems at the moment. Tries the sneaky approach, but taken down by Zin. So that's another round in the bag, finally, for XTC, bringing it back a little bit. And they're going to need 5 or 6 to actually feel like they've done something this half. Because if they don't reach at least 5, well, I wouldn't give them much of a chance. But Pulse, in the meantime, actually forced into the force buyer. So they've got a fair bit of money, so they could have full bought. But again, as we saw earlier in the half, they're actually taking the cautious approach, trying to keep their economy up.
The more conservative approach, basically, which is really strange to see from the South African team. The aggressive play here. Not too well for Pulse as they drop 2, but they managed to get the Viking. As XCC now moving towards, well, slowly towards the B-bomb site. We'll see a couple of nades now fly their way, or fly from them. So that'll obviously attract the likes of Pulse. And look at Crucify. He's already picked up AK here. Hey, he doesn't get hold of himself. Nice play from XCC. Oh, the man trying his best there with a 2K, managing to drop 2. 3 guns dropped on XCC side, and Pulse will come in with a buy up here, 8-4.
So that slightly limited their economy, obviously, on the XTC side, but still enough money at this stage. If we look at the buy-up on both sides again, AWP on Kasparov, and I think that guy's really been proving pivotal. He's actually a Brazilian player, which is interesting. So, and I mean, we know Brazilians are world champions, so therefore Pulsar's best SA, best EU, best team in the world at the moment. Or not. But yeah, he's a really good player, and he's here ready to actually receive that mid-aggression. But Spaz actually looping around there from the B site and getting the 1 kill. Traded off now, and Kasparov not actually finding anything at the moment. I think his head's going to get ripped off. Yeah, Turtle gets him.
Oh, look at the man here. He's also been in a pivotal position on this B point specifically. So Turtle just sticking it out. Oh, look at that! Gets the 1 frag. He doesn't see the guy. Toxic. Will get taken down. Now Absen needs to rotate in quick. And Zin on a good position here. He should be able to get the pick. He does, and it's up to Crucifier right now. But I think he's just gonna maybe pick up the AWP. Back off with it.
Yeah, while he's doing that, let's have a look at the player scores quickly. Crucifier still in the lead for his team. I mean, he had a really good first half of the first half. So sitting at 15 and 8, and then we got the man 12 and 8 and Kasparov 12 and 9. So both of those players also putting in really good performances. On the XTC side, of course, they're at quite a round deficit, so their scores won't look as rosy. But Zin, Tianqi, and P&D kind of the top fraggers for their side at the moment. And well, Crucifier looks like he's going to hang on to that AWP. They're not going to chase him, I think, because their economy is also not so fantastic at the moment. So, well, except the one player, but I mean, a couple of players on 3-8, for instance. So, okay, I feel well chastened. I'll look at chat as well and see if anybody's calling me out, and therefore give up CS and switch to COD. Anyway, but yeah, we got Pulse on 8 and 5, and they still got the AWP. So having that single AWP that you can do a lot of on this map, because it's quite a map where you can be quite mobile. And Crucifier going down, Kasparov taking the shot, re-peeking and actually taking down Zinza, bringing it up to equal numbers right now. And in the middle, some trades happening too, 3v3 at the moment.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, Absent getting the front of the front there with the pistol, and well, Kasparov needs to make almost getting the shot through the smoke there, but I think he did spot a little bit of a T-side play there. XCC bouncing back a bit here now, which is good to see.
Well, I think in this, you know what I was saying earlier, they needed to get 5 rounds to feel at least they have a chance. Now that they're potentially getting 6, they're going to be feeling a lot better. And if they can actually pick up that 7th, well then, actually you could say in a way they've sort of performed the miracle at the moment. Because I mean, it was, I think, 6-1 at one stage. So actually not so bad for XTC anymore. And of course, this was their map pick, and not easy to mentally reset after such a terrible first map, but they seemingly have done it.
Yeah, I think that attack pauses helped them out quite a bit. The score here 8-6, and Kasparov picking a fan on the end there, but I don't think that's going to bother him too much. He's sitting with $7,500. So for some of you guys that don't know, to buy a decent setup, you need about $4,000 or $4,500, basically, if you want to buy utility and a decent rifle like an AK-47. Let's see, hard push coming up here now by the looks of it from XCC. That grenade's going to land pretty nicely. Oh, the lineup for Crucifier, yeah. Picks off 3, make it 4. Wow. And now that did not work out for XCC, and we'll see the man clock in the last frag there. 9-6. What a lineup, really.
Yeah, the Crucifier, I almost thought, I mean, he got those 2, and it looked like he might have failed on the second 2, but bringing out the USP and getting those last 2 kills. So amazing work there from the Crucifier. And again, I mean, if we look at his score, he's sitting on 20 kills after one half. That's incredible play from him. I mean, considering on the first map he was relatively quiet.
Yeah, he was. I mean, you had the likes of Abson and the man that actually... The man also still 13 for 9 at the moment, but Abson was really performing quite well on train. But now it's up to XCC to defend it off, and let's see how this one's going to work out here. Pulse now challenging off. Oh, one little click for... one tap there for Panda.
P&D.
Or P&D.
You know, I think he probably feels cooler about that name, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, dink jy is cooler as ek.
Do you speak Afrikaans? Really? Anyway, Zin might be able to catch the guys on highway, yeah. Oh, 1, 2 click.
Taking his time about it and taking the right approach, but they're being picked apart at the moment. They're going to get this 1 kill and possibly get the entry, but they're being flanked at the moment. That bomb lying in A main, and just the man left. He gets the 1 kill, but they're converging on his position right now, and it looks like he was thinking about maybe faking towards B, but he's going to be committed to the site. And I mean, this is the man. The man can clutch. He does go ham on occasion, but
just get the bomb down. I think that's going to be
I don't think it's going to happen, no. Yeah, just that angle, unfortunately. You have to cross the slide angle where your shoulder sticks out, and on 30 HP, it's not really going to happen. So
it's a clever move from him, though, is picking up the USBS, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're on a Glock, you always want a USBS. The Glock is statistically the weakest gun in the game, hence why you need a Glock crane to actually do anything. So we see Pulse buying up here with the Force Bar and the Tech 9s. They're going to be rushing towards this B bomb site, and well, P90 to receive them, and the nade doing damage. Quibus and the P90 wrecking at the moment, so that was actually, what was it, a 4K there for Turtles. So
I have to ask, what's up with Quibus?
Quibus,
Yeah.
he's a nice guy, you know, referring to my childhood and also back in Alberton.
I see.
No, not at all. I just, a lot of people say it instead of Kobe, you know, because Kobe is referring to Kobe Bryant, the NBA player. You know, hence the nade landing dunk shot, so to speak. So
South African
people say
version.
Quibus, you know.
Quibus. Okay.
Yeah. So A bomb site play for Pulse, hiding around the smoke, and they're pretty much on an eco, and that nade's going to do massive damage. Viking no kit to wit with eco.
That's literally like a copy paste.
Yeah, just the same thing happened on the other side of the map. It's so 9-all now, and XTC finally back in this game. I mean, they really were looking down and out at one point on this map even. I mean, this is the map that decides it, of course. So looking at what it is right now, 9-all, and the scores, there's still 20 for Crucify, and this is the first full buy for Pulse.
Now let's see what Pulse will do here. I'm just kind of landing in that warehouse area, well, just sitting there at the moment, so they haven't decided where they're going to take it. Really depends who gets the entry shot, and I think Absent just maybe flirting a little bit.
Setting up for a set smoke, actually. It's a smoke that you bounce off the wall and use to block off that
oh yes,
that area there towards what is it called, NBK, named after the famous French player NBK. Plays for Envious, who used to be the best in the world and now suck cojones, I guess, so to speak. But Viking getting a kill and the man trading him immediately off.
it's a good trade there from Pulse. And, another Crucifier, now all of a sudden
Oh,
P&D just rocking up there with the 2K, and that bomb is now moving in towards the B-side area. So look at this. I mean, they still have got Tianki and Turtle close in proximity. That is actually, or will be, defending off that B-bomb site. And here we go. Pulse trying to move in. They know where Tianki's sitting. He gets the one frag, and now a bit of spam through the smoke. Not really working out for Spaz, but he's gonna get away, literally, like just sneak away from two of the players there.
because he doesn't have the bomb, so he needs to make a plan here, and I think he might get the one kill, but there's still two other players, but never say never, right?
He's spamming it. Oh, he gets himself the second, but P&D, they're rocking out with a 3K. Very good play there from him, and XTC take the lead finally.
Yeah, and that spray transfer from PND there towards, I think it was when he was at Forklift. He actually sprayed down two players and then transferred it over to the other, which was pretty damn amazing. So we're possibly heading towards the third map if XTC keeps us up. Meanwhile, Pulse on the Eco, just some upgraded pistols, no armor, a little bit of utility. I mean, Anders famously always likes to say that you need to at least spend the nade doing big damage, of course. You need to at least spend $300 if you're on an Eco and just get a flash to at least give yourself a chance. And clearly they're listening to the famous cast. Yeah, as they push into the side, Viking gets the kills. Then also chiming in there, PND as well, and interesting plant position.
I think they were just going straight for the plant. They just want that little bit of extra bucks going into the next round. But, well, Pulse have got money now, so they'll buy up. We'll see the AWP in the hands of Kasparov. They're going to have to make it work as XTC increase their lead 2-9 now. Let's have a look at the scores again. And right up top there, the Crucifier 21. He finally gets a frag, but have a look at the overview then and see what's actually happening there.
Just a quick update on the other game. It's second map over past DC11, WG5.
It's quite a comfortable game there now for
DC having won the
DC
first
at
map.
the moment, yeah, because they won the first map, yeah, correct, 16-7. So Kasparov waiting here now for PND just to kind of peek. And I think PND is aware of him just sitting it out. The boost here, nice little spot to be in. Moment for Viking as he picks off the man, although he's very low on the HP. He manages to get Kasparov low on the HP as well. So it tags him quite a lot. And Absent setting up for a smoke here, so this is definitely going to be an A-side breach. Here we go. Smoke's in at the moment, and it's up to Absent now to just keep in and get the right shot. Wall, no, it looks like Kasparov is going to do it. And Absent is going to secure the back. Well, then bomb will go down, and now it's a bit of a problem here for XTC. It's a 4-on-3. We'll make that 4-on-2. Nice nade, of course, there from the Crucifier, picking up that frag. Let's see if the retake's going to work out here. Here we go. Dianki doing well. Ooh, Crucify almost getting the pot shot there, but he must be careful. He does get the frag on Turtle. And Pulse really giving XTC a hard time here at the moment. So there we go. Spaz picking up that last frag there, 10 to 11.
Yeah, so bringing it back for their team, Pulse. And XTC, of course, able to buy up still because they built up a little bit of bank. But after this, it's just PND is actually going to have any significant money. So this is the reset round for the economy of XTC. So Pulse really want to actually take this away from them. And of course, that third map is Cobble. XTC going to be desperate to actually take the third map after Pulse wrecked them on the first one. Train, that was.
Yeah, Cobble, that's going to be an interesting map.
Well, if we get there, of course.
Of course, yeah. Pulse at the moment slowing things down a little bit. And we see that A door open again. Absent maybe going to try and go for Vic. No, he gets taken down by Turtle. So good start for the XTC team here at the moment. And it's really up to one of the Pulse members, potentially Crucified, to actually walk in there and maybe get the frag. We could see Spaz maybe as well with his AK, maybe drop one of the XTC players and force an over-rotation into B.
And of course, we need to remind you guys, Spaz is the new player for Pulse. He wasn't in this lineup in the previous ECL game. So actually Tink coming there on the player. And meanwhile, the man taking down that other player, which was PND. So Turtle dinked down low now. And of course, two players pretty low on the Pulse side as well. 4v4 at the moment. And Crucify just sniffing this guy out. And he takes down Turtle. So that's going to open up that A-bomb site now. Tianqi's still in the site. But it looks like they are.
Just to correct you, it's tagged.
Tagged.
Dinked is when it hits the head, yeah.
I didn't say dink.
No, you did.
Did I?
No,
Okay.
I do it as well, but anyway.
Whoops. Okay. I stand chastened before you.
Ooh, look at this sneaky play there from Tianqi, and Zin also managing to add one to his name. So now it's a 2-on-2. Very low HP. Not looking too good, and Viking just going in and destroying the two there.
I'm assuming that was probably a spray transfer. Unfortunately, we didn't catch it. We were focusing on the AWP, but Viking, strong player, and showing why we hold him in high regard as probably the highest skilled player on this XTC team. And of course, this is a Masters team versus a Premier Division team, so Pulse really punching above their weight.
Indeed. And if Pulse win this game, they go through to the ECL finals. You know that.
Yeah, the online qualifier finals coming up next Tuesday at 8 p.m.
Yep. Because the two teams that actually play off in the finals on Tuesday automatically will go through to the main finals at the ECL, the Evetech studio in Pretoria Centurion, when they'll play up against the likes of Energy, Bravado, Carbon, and Aperture.
A little bit of action happening towards the B-bomb site. Crucify going in for that entry and nearly taking down the player there, and Kasparov running in and raining headshots, but meanwhile Tianqi trades off and then traded again by Spaz, and Spaz is going to get another kill just with the UMP. That's crazy.
Sure. Funny enough you bring that up, because you actually mentioned it I think in the first game about that UMP, that they're kind of sticking with the UMP on the buys, and here it's kind of proving its worth, you know.
Well, I actually think it was more a limited economy situation that they stuck with it, but yeah, it works. Close range. I mean, it has the armor penetration value, of course, and
yeah. Well, no, not on the buy. Like, I understand that. Yeah, it's.
Meanwhile, Epson actually coming through those vents and taking down Vikings, so severely limiting their ability to go for this retake. And I think we're going to see PND just running away here, but Spaz chasing him with the UMP and getting a long-range headshot with it. So apparently, yeah, 3K. Apparently, Anthrax and Voodoo might be right about the UMP being the best gun in the game, but no, actually they're not. They're completely wrong. But still, the kills coming in there with the gun, so he's farmed up a little bit of money for his side, and I think that's stabilized the economy. Meanwhile, the XTC economy not looking so good. They're just on pistols, so pretty much an eco for them.
Yeah, look at this. All of a sudden, Pulse swinging things back in their favor. Hard push here on the A-bomb site, from the A-bomb site from XTC. That gamble potentially not going to be working out, but I think the likes of Absent will hear them coming.
Meanwhile, DC are 15-5 over WOG on Overpass, so I think that game's just about to be over, and the breach coming towards that B site, the kills raining in for Pulse, and Vikings managed to steal that AK and actually gets 1 kill. Will he get a second here? Traded off immediately there from Kasparov in the bomb site, and Spaz taking down Turtle, well, the other way around, sorry. Because I can't read, reading's hard, as it turns out.
Oh, look at this. I mean, now Pulse will take this round. There's a super good chance that they're going to do that. And if they do, they're squaring things up 12 apiece here, which is giving us quite a close semi-final here. Expectation was for XTC to actually win the semi-final, but Pulse is proving us wrong.
I think we picked the right match to cast, because I was really thinking that DC US WRG game might be closer than it is, and as it turns out, it's rather not. So, on the other side there, score's still 15-5. We're just waiting for an update there, but you got to say that any second that's pretty much over. Tianqi running in and getting an exit frag, managing to pick up a AK, but the ooh, did I just make a funny sound there on broadcast? Whoops. Anyway, not able to actually hang on to the gun with the bomb blowing up so close. So 12 all, and all to play for here going into the 25th round. We'll see a buy on both teams. Not a particularly strong buy for the XTC team, but they do have the orphans in Zin's hands, and I think that's going to be their lifeline here.
Yep. Let's have a look and see how this one will pan out here for Pulse. I mean, they're going to have to... I mean, they're literally 4 rounds away of qualifying for the main event and then going through to the playoff finals for seeding.
Zin getting the early kill there on Crucify on the other side of the map, and just holding that A main sort of area at the moment. He's going to go for some of the wall bangs, which a lot of players do. It hardly ever works, but if it did, I'm sure we'll see Vac in the chat.
Oh, of course. Well, he needs to worry about Kasparov on that A-bomb, peeking towards that A-bomb side. Oh, never mind, he gets rid of him. And Abson will come out, try and go for the pick. He gets taken down, so good defensive play here from XTC. And we've got Spaz and the man left now moving in. A little pick off there from the man, but just not good enough as XTC lock them down. Take the lead, 13-12. This is really getting close. Eke around.
Almost a casual shot there from the man as he just turned and took the head off there towards White Box. But shut down in the end, and I think that was definitely all down to Zin with that AWP getting the early kills and keeping hopes alive for his team. So they move into the lead here, and it's interesting to see Pulse actually going all in. They're buying up, so they're force buying this, just the single AK on Kasparov, and quite a risk, because potentially if they lose this, they'd allow XTC to go up to 15.
Well, look how defensively they're sitting at the moment. I think they're just kind of waiting for any sort of push that might happen, aggression that might come from the CT side. That's a very good possibility, but they are pushing out the mid side now and not really working out for them there.
The Turtle should hear any second the players below him, which he does, and he's going to rain some death and destruction on them. So they do have this bomb site now, but 4v2 at the moment, and you got to say it's going to be hard for the Pulse guys to actually do anything here. They're going to get the bomb plant, so they'll get the lifeline of that. So they should at least be able to have some kind of buy, but oh, the nades dealing damage, and I think for XTC they just need to converge on this guy at once. But no, they're making the 1v1 possible, and
That was close.
that was a bit negligent there from the XTC guys. They really didn't need to give him 1v1s, and the Tech 9 as well, it's so random. I mean, he's just spraying away with that thing with 2 players running at him. Who knows what could have happened. So yeah, another round on the board for XTC, 14-12, and they are in the driving seat. And unfortunately, Money is in the situation because of the force. Although they got the bomb plant, they're not going to be able to properly buy. So they're just going to go for a bit of a quasi buy, not a full force buy because they don't have armor on everybody. But in this the previous series, we saw quite a lot of quasi buys actually going the way of the team doing the weak buying. So Zin's now going to get the first kill, and he's going to see the other 2 players crossing.
Well, the man's quite up quite aggressively. He'll get the pick there on P&D. He'll pick up the M4. He's going to hold on to it. Pulse are really just all over the place right now, applying so much pressure onto XTC. But they're still hanging tight as they get the frags. Nice little spray there from Turtle. Getting the 1 frag from it, but he'll pick up the second here. That's up to Kasparov. That will get taken down. So 15-12, and Well, I don't think Pulse are... They might bounce back here and draw it up. I mean, it's going to be really difficult for them to do it, but that'll be crazy. It'll be good to see
Well,
as
never
well.
say never, I guess. I mean, they don't have
True.
the strongest of buys. They got some Tech 9s, but anything's possible, yeah. And still only... Oh, actually, interesting. So there were actually some weapons dropped there. Reading is hard after all, as I have said. So they actually got the AWP and the full AK. So yeah, lots of aggression towards mid though from the XTC players. Actually taking close control there of mid, and well, meantime Zin peeking the angle there and easily taking out Spaz, and Kasparov unfortunately not in position to actually trade at that point.
Well, it depends if Viking drops down from that vent side, but I don't think it's going to be the case. He's going to potentially just try and push in here. And there, all of a sudden, Pulse respond with 2 frags. Tianqi, though, will even it up. And that smoke grenade's going to help a lot here for Pulse. Oh, nice play from the man coming up from Highway, getting the frag there on PND. So it's up to Tianqi that's left. He will defend off the A-bomb side. He's low on HP right now. He's been tagged quite a bit. Kasparov's going to try and eye him out and gets hold of him. So it's up to Zin here in a 2-on-1 situation. Can he clutch? Oh, he gets hold of the man. So now it's 2 AWPers. Who's going to pick up the rifle? The XCC on the verge of taking us through to a 3rd and final map here. Oh, who's it going to be? It's going to be Pulse that'll keep it alive.
20 HP in a dream, and it turns out the dream actually worked out for once. Usually it doesn't. So
well, look at the money like on both teams at the moment, just completely in tatters. We'll potentially see Pulse actually buy up a stronger...
I think Pulse are going to have to, you know, I mean, they're going to obviously have to play against this save from XTC, but XTC should have the money in the next round after the save to actually close it out. But of course, you never know with Pulse. Proving to be quite an unpredictable team here, and doing what nobody could have thought.
Oh, Absent getting the first frag. Oh, there's 3 consecutive frags here for Pulse, and all of a sudden the Dark Horse stands a chance from taking this game from XTC. And it's literally up to Viking right now to try and clutch up against 5 Pulse players, but I really don't think it's going to be the case. Which means that Pulse will have a stronger economy going into the 30th round here.
Yeah, definitely a stronger economy. XTC will be able to buy, but it's just dependent in this. This is the penultimate round, so we're coming to the ultimate round, which doesn't really mean it's the best round ever in CSGO, but it would be great if it turned out to be that way. But we're going into that last round. So the bomb plant comes in right now, and there's not really too much Viking can do. He may as well actually save his armor, because I mean that has some value, and money is tight, so they do need to actually keep the money intact going into this last round. And if he doesn't have to spend the money on the armor, then they'll be okay. But PND in total, not too much money. TNK as well. I mean, they can buy up some Famises, but not going to be the strongest buyer. So you almost got to favor Pulse going into the last round with the quality of weaponry that they have on hand. But
yeah.
XTC, of course, have proved to be a pretty strong CT side so far on this map. Not so much on the other maps, but it's really go anyway, yeah.
It can. The thing is, I think Pulse should have the upper hand here. I mean, we can see that Viking had to buy Tianqi from us there for that round, but the reason why I'm saying that is look at the utility difference. I mean, Pulse at the moment have got more utility, and they've got a full stack of guns, AKs and AWP. We've got the AWP in the hands of Zen at the moment, but it's really going to be dependent on how XCC defend off either site at the moment. And does Pulse foil the breach here at the moment? Absent at the moment. Let's get the first frag. He does. And XCC in a bit of spot of trouble here. PND will trade off, and good play here for the XCC side, as they manage to just keep the trades flowing at the moment. But the Crucify on point with the AK-47, and the lineup looking very good here for Pulse. Although there was a couple of trades, it looks like Pulse is going to draw this up, and we are going to go into overtime here. That's it. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen, Pulse want this final. They want a spot at the ECL, and they're proving it. I mean, XCC in a big spot of trouble right now.
Absolutely. I mean, again, that mental game of, hey, we're supposed to be the better team. We have more pedigree. Of course, the core of this Pulse lineup did play as Terra Gaming, and they have been to the DGL DGC final. So I mean, they got that experience before. I was actually in the previous Pulse lineup, which was fairly short-lived, unfortunately. But so I mean, I'm really rooting for the guys as well, and really good to see they're doing so well. So overtime MR 10Ks. That means they start with 10,000 and 3 rounds a half basically. So full buy on both sides, of course, because they got all the money. But meanwhile, PND actually doing the boost, and he's going to get the drop on the Crucifier. So working out pretty well for him, and escaping with his life too, seemingly.
Yeah, very, very clever play. That's exactly what the XCC guys need to do. Just need to try their best to trade and obviously get those sneaky frags. Oh, and there we go.
Look at this.
Talk about a trade. Turtle getting the nade kill there. So now the Pulse team are focusing a bit more on this 8 bomb site. All of them are kind of stepping up here. Look at the man spraying them down, but at the moment it's Kasparov and Spaz left with Spaz out of the picture. Kasparov needs to be careful. Oh, he's under a lot of pressure. He gets the shot. Do we see a clutch from him here? Scopeless. Oh, he scopes it and gets the first round, and that's not going to be good for XDC.
Yeah, the Brazilian AWPer coming up big there for his team, and well, that little bit of injection of a foreign player, well, the guy's wrecking for his team, and that's the first round in the bag in this overtime for Pulse, and thanks to a 2v1 clutch by Kasparov.
Oh, very important round that. This is not a pistol round. This is a full buy round that managed to get, and we see Absent drop quite low on the HP there. Well, not too low. And look at this. PND again with his aggressive play, but this time not working out so well as what he intended it to in the first case. Kasparov now following suit with that AWP.
Being very aggressive with an AWP.
But look at the angle.
He actually tags the player there, so 5 HP. Oh no, actually I'm lying. That's PND who actually escaped earlier, so
yeah. Well, look at this. We still got 2 guys in the mid side here 3 guys actually in the mid side here, and this little juke might actually work out for them if they decide to move through. The man gets the first frag of the round. Pulse now looking super strong with a 2K in their favor, and XTC are in trouble.
big trouble.
As this B bomb site breach comes into effect here, we've got Zin, but he's out of the picture now, and XCC are not they're not controlling this this game at the moment.
Yeah, really not going all their own way at all, and Pulse very much well, walking away with this half so far pretty easily. And there comes the shot in from Absent. Apologies on PND, and TNK is going to trade him off, but in a 3v1 with the HP that he has, I mean, he's aware that there could be the backstab, and he actually does take the player down, but ooh, he might actually get killed through the spam here, and I mean, there's really no time for him. He actually should be looking to save the weapon, because as he goes down to Kasparov, with 10k, it means that by the 3rd round, if you lose 2 in a row, you actually don't have much money. So he really should have looked to hold on to the gun. And the economy in absolute rags and tatters right now, going into the last round of this overtime half.
Yeah, this is alarm bells right now for XTC with that pretty much full UMP buy-up at the moment. Pulse have taken 2 rounds in the first half here out of 3. At the moment, and again that play working out here for PND. This might just be the deciding factor of this round for them.
4 UMPs, of course, which is a very unusual buy, but it's what they could afford. Couldn't even afford Famises, so UMP is the next best thing, unfortunately. But they got the numerical advantage right now, and they really desperately need this round to at least make sure that this half is not a total loss for them, because if Pulse actually pick up a 3-0 in the first half, then they just need a single round in the second half to actually take the map. So with where it's standing at the moment, advantage Pulse for this round, but they're really still under the cosh.
This round not working out so well for them. The UMP's actually just taking the frags. I mean, 3 of them down already, and it's up to Spaz and Kasparov. Kasparov for the AWP. Spaz is going to follow suit. He's going to support with the AK. Try and go into the A-bomb side. Nice player from Spaz. He gets the 1 frag, but goes down to PND, who's done all the work at the moment. Oh, Kasparov's going to try. Oh, dude, it was almost a lineup.
Yeah,
there
that would have been great
for a double kill, but a very, very good half for Pulse there. I mean, 2 rounds on the T side. It's
yeah, looking good for them at the moment. So what XTC really need to take it to a second overtime is they need to basically get 2 in this half themselves to equalize it. Then obviously Pulse if they were to win one. But yeah, they're actually spending on the double AWP early on, which is a very economically risky thing to do on the CT side. They really need to make this work for themselves, because if they lose these AWPs and lose this round, then they could be gifting the half in a lot of ways to XTC.
You see the other thing as well. We've got the side side switch. They're not used to playing CT side, and the same with XTC, not used to playing the T side.
I think XTC need the T side right now because CT wasn't going so well as it turned out.
Well, they managed to, as we can see, nice play there though from Tianki. Viking also doing the work here, and XTC move in towards the bomb side immediately. That bomb will go down. So PND will plant it, and the retake needs to be super successful for Pulse at the moment. Look at the spam! Oh my word! Spammed right through the wall, and that was a vital spot actually for the likes of Absent, but XTC will take control of the round again, and they'll take it and draw it up 17 apiece. So now Pulse with that dual AWP buy, I don't know, eh?
Getting themselves into a little bit of trouble. I mean, they'll be able to buy again here, but look at the money. The man on 3.9 and Kasparov on 3,350. So they're going to drop an AWP for Kasparov, but, well, one player absent on that FAMAS and the man on a P90, so not the best buy, and they're going to need to pull it back here, otherwise XTC are going to probably take this game away from them just because of a bit of a crazy economic decision. But Kasparov vindicating the decision for the AWP. They're getting the kill, and Absent nearly chiming in as well. Will he actually? He does get the tap.
That was a late one tap, but it happened. And look at this, Pulse just taking control of the round now. So this uneasy buy from them at the moment might actually work out. We still got Kasparov already in the bomb side with the AWP. That's a 2K. He gets taken down, and it's up to PND to clutch here. 1-on-1 at the moment. And look at this, Crucifier just slowly backing in here. And oh, and what plays from PND? Well, I think he was a bit lucky there. He got the angle right.
But PND is the clutch master, as we've seen so many times, casting XTC. So the in-game leader for the XTC squad coming good for his team. And unfortunately, Pulse have no money. So they're forcing up onto pistols and armor. And well, things looking pretty bleak for them right now. So it's every possibility that they could take it and maybe bring us to a second OT. But right now, not looking so good.
Yeah, no, I think XTC's got this. They like literally skin of their teeth scenario here for them. They will. We're looking at that gun buy up. They should be able to take this map from Pulse and then give us Cobble.
Yeah, you can also see XTC are aware that Pulse will be on a force buy, so they're actually sitting quite passively waiting for Pulse to push them. And there's going to be an encounter, I think, towards that A main area any second.
Well, already got them inside A main, so
they got the control. So that now tells the Pulse guys that the bomb is more likely towards B. As it turns out, it's actually towards middle, but that's the read that you'd kind of take out of that. And still playing very slowly, very methodically from XTC. They don't have a tremendous amount of map control, however. So, I mean, that's where Pulse has the advantage right now, because they've got this A site completely closed off. And, of course, the bomb's going towards B, and I think Pulse are making a little mistake here, because they got that early information. They really should have actually looked to rotate some guys out. Viking now gets the early kill on Spaz, and just delayed a little bit with these flashes, but they're going to take down the man any second, and he goes down. So we got 3 players left looking to rotate in versus 5, and Crucify getting the early kill, but traded off quickly by PND. So just a 1v3 at the moment. Just Catastrophe left alive.
Yep, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. XTC take the map just. And, well, we're going to be going into Cobblestone, but from our side, we'll just take a quick ad break. That was quite an intense game. And very well played from Pulse, actually taking XTC into overtime. I mean, who would have actually thought? I mean, that's not something that we kind of expected at all.
No, not at all. I mean, after the first map, which was absolute carnage in Pulse's favor, despite that, I didn't think that they would play XTC so close on Cash, because, I mean, XTC have proved to be really powerful on Cash, even against the top tier of Masters teams. So
yeah,
Pulse really impressing today, I must say. And that OT, I mean, so close to actually taking it there. I think maybe that double AWP buy is really what hamstrung them on their CT side, unfortunately. Not nice to be right when you say something like that, but yeah, going into third map is going to be Cobble, so it's going to be interesting, and I mean that's generally a more T-sided, T-favored map, so it'll be interesting to see who actually wins out. And I mean, Pulse's T-sides have looked pretty good, so you know, it's very possible that they can take the fight to the Masters team and maybe even walk away with the spoils.
No, well, let's hope that's the case for them. I mean, obviously the supporting guys out there that is supporting the Pulse team. I'm sure, you know, they're rooting for Pulse. They've done a very good job at the moment.
Absolutely.
And XTC, well, look, I would have expected a 2-0 from XTC, but nonetheless, let's have a quick look at the actual stats here on that last game. I mean, XTC just getting away there with a overtime win on Pulse here. Looking at the players just in general, the scores, Kasparov picking up the 30 bomb there, and of course Viking and PND picking up both 30 bombs. But it's pretty close. I mean, something I kind of did not expect, and I don't think anyone viewing this afternoon expected that sort of result either.
No, not at all. It's been a great game to cast. So I mean, we're going to be going into the third map in the next few minutes. We'll, as you say, we'll take a quick ad break before we do that. So thanks for joining us, guys. Really enjoying the CS action, and really glad we chose this map over the map that a lot of people were telling us we should have gone with, because that actually turned out to be pretty much a whitewashed DC. So yeah, all to play for now. 1-1 to XTC and Pulse going into the third map, Cobble, and we'll be back in a few minutes and take away the action for you.
Cool. See you guys now.
Crucial Ballistics gaming memory delivers the seamless performance and instant responsiveness you need for total domination. With Ballistics gaming memory, you get faster speeds, lower latencies, and aggressive heat spreaders. Advanced features such as LEDs, low-profile modules, and real-time temperature monitoring let you customize your rig further. Ballistics modules are available in DDR3 and the latest DDR4 technology, which is faster, has lower voltages, and greater capacities than DDR3. Choose your level of performance with Sports, Tactical, or Elite series, and crush the competition with Ballistics. Accelerate nearly everything on your rig with a Crucial SSD. Slash load times. Get into your game faster and access files, games, and apps almost as soon as you click on them. Choose the form factor that's right for your build and destroy the competition with the power and acceleration of a Crucial SSD.
Your storage drive isn't just a container. It's the engine that loads and saves everything you do and use. Get more out of your computer by boosting performance with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Accelerate performance with the latest Micron 3D NAND flash technology. Load apps and transfer data almost instantly. And protect your data with the same level of encryption used by hospitals and banks. The MX300 is over 90 times more energy efficient than a typical hard drive and has an endurance rating up to 220 terabytes. Plus, get even faster performance with the downloadable Crucial Storage Executive Tool. Increase the speed, durability, and efficiency of your system for years to come with the Crucial MX300 SSD. Instant performance that lasts.
And we're back for the third and final round of the semi-final here between Pulse and XTC. XTC in a bit of quite a bit of trouble in that cash game, really.
Yeah, not going it all their own way at all. And I mean, we might have expected it to go their own way based on past form in that map, but as it turned out, not really. And Pulse really taking the fight to them, actually bringing it to OT. I think the score was 12-15 at one point, and the Pulse actually brought it back up to 15, all forcing the overtime.
Yeah.
Not able to convert it in the end. So, I mean, we're on Cobble right now. And I mean, Cobble for a long time in 2015 was considered one of XTC's home maps. Haven't seen too much of them on this map this year in anything we've casted, but historically they're super strong on this map. So, again, you'd say, okay, well, it should favor XTC, but Pulse have a bit of a randomness to them at the moment. I mean, you can see the way they're playing. They're really trusting their aim skills and their duels, and you know it's working for them. So definitely very exciting play coming out of Pulse, and I'm really excited to see what's actually going to happen on this map.
Yeah, well, let's quickly just talk about the scores for the DCWG game. I don't know if you have it open on your laptop.
Yeah, I do indeed. Let me just lean over ever so casually over here and see what I can do. So we got 16-7 to DC over WRG on cash, and then on overpass 16-6. So WRG pretty comprehensively trounced, as it were, on that map. Kind of proving again in the Masters as well that there's definitely a gap between the sort of top 2 to the next 3, and then a gap again. So definitely the 8 top teams are not quite there yet. And XTC is interestingly one of those teams that kind of straddles between being at the level of a WOG and a VNI, and being at the same level as APG and Flipside and those guys. So we've seen really tremendous performances out of them, and we've also seen some unexpected results, like for instance earlier in this competition when they lost on this map to Armor Legion Gaming.
Yes, ALG, I remember that.
Yeah, 16-6. So actually they got wrecked.
And hold on, they actually lost to ALG on Cobble. That's correct.
Exactly, yeah. So I mean, that's why I say historically you should say Cobble is XTC's map, but they lost against a team that should be below them, relatively speaking. I mean, we saw ALG play pretty well, but they're still a mid-table sort of team when it comes to the Premier Division in DGL. So
yeah. So anyway, guys, congratulations to Damage Control. They're the first team to qualify for the main event, and of course they'll be playing in the final on Tuesday at 8 o'clock. The winner of this game, of course, will be the second qualifier for the main event. That'll join the likes of Bravado, Carbon, Energy, and Aperture, and DC now, for the 6 teams that'll be playing at the ECL, at the Evetech Studios in Centurion. But anyway, guys, we're going to be going into the third and final map here between these 2 teams. They are busy readying up now for the knife. And Mike, well, as per normal, we're probably not going to cast the knife round.
Yeah, because the weather's more interesting as far as I'm concerned. A knife round's a very throwaway thing. I mean, it really determines sides. In some competitions like DGL, for instance, it determines map picks as well. But it's a very random thing. I mean, I can remember at one stage when I was playing in SSG, in the Orina competition, we won every single knife round against Bravado, APG, Energy as well, and then we got wrecked every single map. Because I mean, our knife skills clearly were on point, but that means literally nothing about how you're going to do against the team in the actual game. So
well, you see, that's the thing though, like, because I think I agree with you, and I also disagree with you. Like, I think the knife rounds can potentially be
certain maps, yes, but I mean, those certain maps would have been the old Nuke and Inferno, and the new Nuke isn't as CT-sided as it was, and Inferno's not there, which was the most heavily CT-sided map. So on the other maps, it actually doesn't matter as much as it used to, Mirage is possibly the only other map you'd really want to start on CT.
So anyway, pistol round on the way here. We have got Pulse in the T-side strip moving in towards the B side. Aggressively they go, and we can see they got one Tech 9 with armor here. They get the 2K immediately on that B-bomb site, and Viking is close by with the USPS. They need the range advantage here with those pistols, and so it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Crucifier, actually with the 3K there. That armor Tech 9 buy actually working out.
Yeah, him going raid boss, I mean, that was made famous by Olafmeister quite some time ago already, where they called him the raid boss, and that's kind of what you generally call it when you do the armor Tech 9 buy. Somebody drops a Tech 9 and forgoes armor for himself. But of course, this is one of the maps where you do want to start T-side, because it is generally heavily favored towards T-side. That addition to the map that they made on A-Long on the platform area hasn't really made it any more CD-sided than it was, so not really as expected. Meanwhile, the man popping heads as is his way. And
Molly not working out so well.
Yeah, the world's worst Mollies actually mollying themselves off. GG, well played, boys. And XTC at the moment already in retake mode.
Well, it looks like Pulse are the stronger team here with the guns, of course, taking the 2 frags there. So now it's up to Viking and Turtle. It doesn't look like they're going to do much. They're going to back off. They've got armor, so they don't want to engage and lose that armor. So the pistol buy-up didn't really, well, the force buy really didn't actually work out too well there for XCC.
Yeah, it's also got to do with the style of map that it is. Why it's a T-sided map in a lot of ways is because the sites don't lend themselves towards proper crossfires for the CT side, and also unless you're going towards drop, you don't really get the range, as unfortunately Crucifier takes down Viking, so he loses his armor and his 5-7. But the bomb sites don't tend to lend themselves to effective trades for the CT side, and retake is also really hard. So there we're going to see him probably hanging on to that, saving a Mac 10, which is a huge win. Who wouldn't want a Mac 10, which is essentially useless against armor, as it turns out. So, not really good for them, and 2-0 right now to Pulse, and the start that they wanted.
Well, let's have a quick look at the scores here. We've got the Man and Crucify both on 4 kills each, and we've only got 1 kill on in the hands of Turtle. That's the one we just recently saw. And looking at it now, Pulse are going to be focusing again on the A-bomb site here, pushing through the mid side and potentially 1 or 2 through long. The retake already in effect here for XTC. You can see all of them rotating in. And see if this works out here for XTC on the defense. Doesn't look like to be the case at the moment. Spaz taking the first shot. And, well, the man doing, well, here's that Mac 10 that you're talking about.
Got 1 kill.
Managing to get the kill with it at the moment. And Viking doing quite well, but three players down on that round. Not the end of the world for Pulse, but they've secured their first 3 rounds.
Yeah, looking good so far. XTC going to come in with their first buy round. They got an AWP on their side, in the hands of Zin, and of course Kasparov, the prolific AWP on the Pulse side, also picking up the weapon right now. So we're going to see how this first buy round goes, and it looks more like Pulse are actually going to favor towards that B-bomb side, which is generally where most teams are going to go. So Kasparov's just going to post himself there and watch for any aggression coming out of the XTC side on their CT side, and definitely a very different approach now that it's a strength versus strength match as opposed to facing the anti-ecos.
Yeah. So here we go. This is
Or playing the anti-ecos, to use the correct terminology.
yeah.
Because somebody was going to correct me in chat. I don't know. I'm getting this feeling today. People want to correct me. So.
Yeah, well, slow play here at the moment from the Pulse team, and looking at where they're kind of lining up, it looks to be towards the B drop and plateau side. We have got one of the players absent, just kind of lurking around to try and see if he can maybe get a pick or 2 on the rotation. And it's still very, very slow play. I mean, 43 seconds on the clock left here at the moment, and Flashy's coming in. Absent now challenging here, maybe forcing a rotation through. He gets the 1 pick, and he's actually doing a pretty good job at it. And now P&D and all of them are under a bit of pressure, but he's keeping a cool head right now, getting a bit drag on the man there. That grenade might just catch him, and does. Nice play from Kasparov, AWP style, and almost getting that, 1 shot off here. And look at this, easy frag for Viking. The retake looking very good, and well, just enough here for
I think
XTC.
actually the other player that was alive actually dropped there, maybe.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Which is a bit unfortunate.
Just noticed that now. That's a bit of a problem. That would have actually worked out for Pulse if
Yeah, it's interesting to see what the admins do here. Guess we'll see when the player comes in. It also is, for the teams sometimes in these situations to agree to either just leave it as is or change things. So
it's the first 5 rounds, so we would expect potentially a restart.
yeah, which would be a bit of a bummer if you on Pulse, of course. But yeah, so we're in that situation right now.
All Pulse decide to continue playing, which they have the option to do.
Yeah, I mean that's also possible.
But it looks like they're going to do a 4-on-4 here.
Rejoin after freeze. So let's just no restart is what we're getting from the admins. So it looks like the teams have agreed to continue going. So that's mighty sporting of them.
So it looks like we're probably going to get a 5-on-4 at the moment here. Not too sure why. Oh, there we go, 5-on-5. So they are going to continue playing, which is good to see. The score remains 3-1 at the moment, and we see Zin though with the first frag off now. Now P&D following suit with a 2K, 3K, or almost 4, but has the support from Viking there after going down to Spaz. And XCC pick up that extra round, so it's 3-2 now. And,
yeah.
Eco. I think Eco time here for Pulse, potentially. Not maybe.
Maybe drop some Tech 9s, get some armor. However they decide to do it to actually equalize the money. So the money's a little bit out, probably because of the 1 player dropping, not getting the bonus. Potentially, although I'm sure somebody will tell me I'm wrong. So, going into this, trucking now into this A-bomb site through the middle and not able to actually smoke anything off. So they're running into a bit of a crossfire, but it's close enough range that these pistons can really make hay here, and they're getting the kills. So the trades are happening, and all of a sudden XTC bring it back, but the bomb plant will come in, I think. So they'll have that at the very least, but they should be able to shut him down pretty soon. And the wallbang there, popping the head of the man, and that's another round in the bag for XTC Inspired.
I think all Pulse wanted to do is just get the bomb down there, and they've achieved that. And that's going to help them, obviously, with the economy quite a bit. As you can see on the right-hand side, they're all sitting above $5,000 there. So we'll see a full buy come out here from Pulse now. Still, one AWP on the hands of Kasparov now on the Pulse end against Zin. So this is going to be quite interesting to watch. Let's see how this works out here now for the Pulse team. Do they bounce back and do they pick up a couple of rounds here? Because, look, I mean, the last couple of Cobble games I've watched has been a lot more CT-sided than actual T-sided. Even though statistically it is more T-sided. And there we see Zin taking down Kasparov. So the AWPer from the CT team gets the victory there in that duel.
You gotta say Kasparov's got to be the more fancied of the two AWPers, because he's definitely more flashy and in a lot of ways very consistent as well. But I mean, at various points Zin's also not AWPed for the team, where they had Dare, for instance, AWPing for them as well. So maybe not as fancied a player, but definitely doing his job really well in these maps.
Yep. So drop play now coming out from Pulse here. The smoke out of the picture. Spaz is going to be dropping down. He tries to go for a little entry shot, but there's no one really kind of waiting there. They're all backed off, and they're rotating. Ooh, look at this. 4 guys rotating into the side. Absen has done the work here, forcing the rotation.
Yeah, there's one player still in the site, so they need to clear him out. And I think the fake has been discovered now, because these players are coming back in, and Pulse needed to play off that. I think they didn't realize what they actually had in their hands there. So now they're actually playing it slowly, 25 seconds on the clock, and there's time for these CT players to come back in here. So Pulse potentially should have had this, but I think they might have squandered it, and that's just down to not really knowing.
Yeah, as you can see at the moment, the defense.
The one click there.
One tap there. Spaz doing quite well with the 2K, but it's only him left. And Zin will get the better of him. Zin doing a phenomenal job there actually with the 3K, taking out the AWPer right in the beginning.
Left on 1 HP actually, which is...
And left on 1 HP, yeah. No, definitely. Let's have a look at the scores quickly.
So we got 9 and 4 in Viking, and with the casual little one click there showing why he's such a strong player. Sitting head and shoulders above his team, whereas on the Pulse side, the kills are a little bit more even. Both the Man and Spaz on 6, followed by Crucify on 4, and also Absent on 4 too. So pushing towards this mid area and actually trying to find those close range engagements, and maybe where TNK is sitting at the moment might actually slip into their hands in a way. But full rotation towards A right now, so it's interesting that XTC rotates so quickly and in such a big scale. So I wonder if Pulse start to realize this, if they may actually... Ooh, fail smoke from TNK there. Might work for him anyway, but if Pulse start to realize just how much XTC over-rotate, they'll probably start to exploit that later.
Yeah, well, here's the trade-off. The Man taking down TNK with Tech 9, and Kasparov also just doing the work. Look at that. They know that XTC are going to be waiting at the doors. Smoke grenade there, just helping out quite a bit. Oh, the Crucify turns around and gets taken down by Turtle.
Hashtag timing, unfortunately for him.
The bomb doesn't go down here, and XTC increase the lead 5-3 right now. So Pulse at the moment, I think they need to pick up the game, and they just need to maybe add 1 or 2 more rounds in their favor before it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, they should be looking to try to hit anywhere between 7 and 9 rounds on their T side on this map. So even 10 is very doable on this map as well. But so far, XTC proving to be the stronger team, and Crucify getting a bit of a cheeky push through the smoke there and getting the kill. But meanwhile, 2 trades coming in from XTC side, so PND and Viking actually popping some heads there.
Now the burn right now. The Man being roasted by Viking, and before he got popped by Crucifier. And right now we've got again Absent just kind of working this A-bomb site here. see what would be quite interesting to see is this like late rotation here from Pulse back in towards A. If Absent gets the pick, that could work quite nicely. Well, it really depends though if XTC actually do over-rotate once more. But there's been an indication that they are sitting in towards that B-bomb site. A little bit of spray down here from Absent, tries to get the frag, but it's not good enough. Gets his moving in here, but will get taken down. I think he didn't place the spray correctly there. Was expecting... oh my word, Kasparov very lucky there actually. Zin almost hitting his target. Well, it looked like he hit his target there. He's got the support here from PND, of course. Kasparov getting the better one. The bomb goes down. Look at this. So that Molly is not going to really help
Just a
take
bit
down
too far.
the defense work. Oh, look at PND on the retake there. Just really well executed. Went for the close player first. Took him out and then just focused on Kasparov.
Yeah, retake game is on point for the XTC guys at the moment, and so far almost looking easy for them after that really good start for Pulse. Because I mean, this is basically 6 rounds on the shot, and I mean, look at Viking, 11 kills at the moment, 5 deaths. PND catching up to him as well, 8 and 6. So really doing well for their team, and I think we actually have a pause here. So
Attack pause.
possibly, I mean, it's a little early in the game. Looking at the money on Pulse, they should be able to buy it. So I don't see why yet. I mean, I think maybe 3-4 rounds in the future, then it's panic time. But right now, it's still early enough that they don't need to worry too much. Of course, if XCC get another 2 rounds, maybe even 3, then Pulse are in the situation of being almost done.
Well, we'll just have to see how this round's going to work out for Pulse. They're going to have to pick up at least 1 or 2. It's imperative for them actually, since this is a more T-sided map. So
Traditionally, of course, but I mean, South Africa, there's some weird things that happen versus international meta.
no, of course, definitely. Well, for some of you guys that have just joined in, this is the ECL playoff semi-final between XTC and Pulse. And the winner here will join Damage Control, who have just qualified at ECL, the main event that will be happening on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of September now. It's been moved out due to the international competitions like WSG and, of course, the ESCA Global Challenge. That was going to be on the actual same weekend as ECL. So, I don't know. I mean, at this moment, XCC are looking really strong, and they look like they're actually determined to take this map. And
yeah, I think maybe
the
Pulse might have
semi-final.
missed out on their chance because they came within a whisker of taking it on the last map.
Yeah, it was super, super close. And I think another thing that might have just upset Pulse a little bit here and stopped that snowballing from happening was that player dropping on the 4th round.
Yeah, that
But-
could have had a bit of an effect, but I mean, it didn't really hurt the economy too much. So we'd have to see. Yeah, but Zin going for the early peak now that we're back in the action here in ECL, trying to get some information, not finding anybody, and that's also information in itself because he's able to relay that to his team and say, hey, I didn't see anybody, so have a look out on the B side.
Yeah, well, Pulse all of a sudden working on the plateau side here. So they've already moved in towards stairs. And Zin now opting to go towards the A-bomb side. So he's not there to kind of stick out chicken coop and go for the shots. And we see PND doing a perfect job at the moment in the B-bomb site here on the defense. Pulse at the moment still, they've taken down Viking. Viking unfortunately getting traded off quite a bit now. I think it's just positioning more so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the early trade was pretty much 1-for-1, but PND proving to be a pillar of strength on that B-bomb site the last few rounds, and it looks like he's actually looking for a bit more, and he gets the 1 click on Kasparov as well. So PND running riot at the moment, and those last 2 players from Pulse are sitting towards that drop area. They're now trying to get into the site with 35 seconds left on the clock, but the utility on the XTC side is going to keep them at bay for a little bit. There's still a molly on Zin as well, so PND looking for another cheeky 1-tap, and who would think that you could deny him and he gets another kill. They're not quite a 1-tap, but pretty good round from PND, 4K, so really locking down that site for his team, and 7-3 right now.
I mean, another force, kind of force buy coming out here now from Pulse. Just force pistol buy. Let's try and see if they can maybe just rush into the site, get hold of PND quickly. And if they do, if they drag him off, or if they take him out quickly, it might actually work in their favor. I mean, we don't see any Zen close by either. There we go. That's what Pulse is doing right now. The aggression actually paying off here for them. So trying to rotate from this mid side. He gets the spam through the door, but needs to be careful. He's got 2 guys that he's going to have to try and trade off. Oh, look at this. Pulse all of a sudden swinging things back in their favor. Now that Zen left, he's going to drop the orb, and that orb is going to go into the hands of the one and only Kasparov.
Kasparov. And of course, I think his name actually is a reference to the great chess grandmaster from Russia, Garry Kasparov.
There
So
we go. That's where it's
the
from.
calculating individual with the orb. Interesting to see that XTC actually looked to think that the push might be towards A, because they only had 2 players in that B bomb site, whereas usually early round control you'd put at least 3 and generally actually 4 to keep control. So Pulse tracking on through the smoke and actually getting the literal crap naded out of them there, and only the 1 trade coming in for Crucifier so far.
Well, they need to be careful now. They're going to have to try and see if they can just maybe work on a just an entry frag basis here at the moment. PND in a good spot. He'll get himself 1 frag. Make that 4 already. 4k for him.
I think it was that nade that did the damage for him in the beginning, able to actually. So that's 4Ks in
2
well,
4ks.
Well, 2 4Ks. I mean, not in consecutive rounds, but with 1 round in between where he died. So, as I said, pillar of strength on that B bomb site. Pulse now were looking good and got smacked down by PND pretty quickly there.
Yeah. So now it's not the end of the world at the moment for Pulse, and just looking at how things are kind of panning out here at the moment. XCC looking very good on the CT side. Look at the spam through the smoke here, and they're actually catching Tianki there. And the Vax are being called on chat most likely.
Not actually, but we're sort of actually indicating to people that we're looking at chat, which is never healthy. So yeah, we're not looking at chat. Don't know anything about what's going on.
No, definitely not.
Haven't looked at it in days. So yeah, anyway, 4v5 at the moment, and most of those Pulse players actually towards that A long area, with the 1 player causing some distraction towards B and causing 1 player to actually rotate off. So
Ooh, well, look at this. Turtle might be in a peculiar position here. A good one at that, but unfortunately only getting the 1 frag. One will go down here, so it's a 3-on-2 with a UMP in the hands of Spaz. This new player actually for the Pulse side, not bad at all. He's actually definitely proven his worth.
yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to place where I've played with him before. I think there's a team called DNC that had a player called Spaz, but I think it had 2 Zs, so it's not the same guy. Could it just be a name change? Of course, that also happens relatively often. But Zen at the moment gonna have to scuttle away. Not quite crab-like scuttling, but definitely still running away to actually preserve that orb for the CT side. I think their money's still okay, but they do need to hang on to that weapon. And in fact, no, their money's really not okay, as it turns out. Definitely need that off. Turtle, of course, can drop for one of his teammates, but Zin, if he had died, would have had very little money for a rebuy. So they're going to buy into this round with 2 left in the half.
Now we'll have to see how this is going to work out here for XCC. They want to try and maybe get to the double figures at the half. 2 rounds left, like you said, including this one. And it's going to be up to Pulse here to try and get additional rounds here. The buy-up, potentially the last buy-up here for XCC if they lose this round. Might not actually work. A very delayed kind of setup here. Look at Pulse at the moment. They're like so far back. This is something that's different.
The push-up by PND actually probably boosts the drop there and gets the drop, so to speak, on Absence. So that's kind of wrecked the push, I think.
Look at that. Did you notice that? The smoke's all going towards the B-bomb side, and
But
all
it's
of
a
a
fake,
sudden the fake being pulled off here by Pulse. Good positioning. And, at the moment, they're looking pretty good on the bounce back here. They need to be careful of Zin. He's got an AWP, but he'll get taken down by Kasparov with an AK. And PND, the last one left here to clutch for the XTC guys. This is not good for XTC losing so many rounds. So we definitely have a close game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, but this is P&D, the clutch meister himself. Let's see if he can find a 1v1 to actually bring this towards him, and he gets the first one. Is he going to find the second player? Yes, he takes his head off. Will he take the third player? No! The Crucifier actually closing it out for his team there and making things possible for Pulse now. 8-6, just by a hair there.
Oh, phenomenal play from P&D. As you can see in the score here, 20 for 9. He wants to go to ECL. You can see it. And, well, let's see if they can get themselves there. Pulse now with a buy, and now, like, I don't know, like a force buy.
Setting up the same smokes, I see. So, again, going for that fake. And it's pretty... I haven't actually seen that even out of an international team. So, it might be some smokes they recently discovered or something. But using it pretty well. And Absent with a spray transfer, absolutely wrecking them on that side now. So, this A side still has 2 players towards that long area. And... in the meantime, Absent taking on the fight on that B-bomb side, hoping to distract a bit, but he's taken down in the meantime. Keonki's flash works out perfectly, gets a 2K.
Such good control here at the moment. Crucify might just get caught as well, but that grenade's going to catch at least one of them. And now it's up to Spaz. Spaz not in the best position, in my opinion. And he's not even looking at the sights at the moment. If he just looks around, he'll be able to catch P&D. And look at this, maybe... it is a good position to be in after all, as he's actually...
Oh,
wow! What? What was that?
The Vec shot, as it were. But, I mean, it's also reasonable to assume when you're in that situation that the smoke is down and the player is going to cross past the smoke, so you may as well have a little spam. And
Yeah.
as it turns out, Spaz the spam with the 3K in the end. You were questioning his positioning, and I would have done the same thing, but he comes up big for his team after all. So there we go. 8-7, favoring XTC inspired, but Pulse making a huge comeback.
Yeah. So, teams are swapped now, and XCC are in the T-side strip, and they're going to be pushing in most likely towards that B-bomb side, as we can see them all moving in aggressively here. Panda following suit. Does he get the trade? Yes, he does. So, XCC on a good start here with 2 quick frags once again. And Spaz has rotated quickly, but he's potentially given his position away now. P&D is just waiting it out. Oh, but look at that. P&D just turns away. Timing gets the 1 frag. So does he pick up another one here? Spaz doing quite well with the USBS, but I don't think it's going to last long. As we can see, that Tech-9 just overpowering him.
We're actually going double raid boss. Did you see that? 2 Tech-9s.
Really? Yeah, 2 Tech-9s with armor? Or was... No, just the 1
Well,
Tech-9.
Zin had no armor, but it's interesting that they actually went with the 2 Tech-9s. And that's a very powerful buy on this map, considering how close those ranges are down drop. So, as you were saying, 9-7, XTC.
Yeah. Let's hope they carry on snowballing forward now, XTC. They seem very determined, specifically P&D or Panda. He's very, very determined to try and get into ECL at the moment. And hard plays coming out here now from XTC. And I won't take it away from Pulse either. Just as determined, if not more. So Absent comes in, picks up one of the rifles, and he's going to bugger off immediately. He knows that he would like to keep that for the next round, hopefully.
Of course, it is a bad rifle, but hey, it's still a rifle. So, right now, XTC looking firmly in control. I mean, Pulse are making the comeback of comebacks there, despite the heroics from P&D round after round. And definitely both of these teams want to go to those ECL finals because, of course, 150,000 Rand on the line. You can actually do esports and get paid in South Africa. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Amazing. But, of course, that's all thanks to our sponsors. That would be Crucial, Steel Series, Ballistics, Evetech, of course. It's their competition. CSGO Lounge, Level 7, Intel, and MSI. And I like MSI because I've got an MSI board, an MSI card. All those things. Of course, I bought those before I ever did this. So, rip. I probably should have waited today. Maybe I could have twisted somebody's arm at Evetech.
Well, talking about Steel Series, I've got the new CSGO Fade
The
edition.
Rival.
The Rival Fade, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Very good mouse. I'm playing with mouse acceleration, and I'm 30 bombing. So, look, all that aside at the moment, round 18 here. 10-7, XTC have got the lead by 3 rounds. And let's see if Pulse can jump back with one. A little bit of an engagement here at the moment. Spaz doing quite well with the 2K. But XTC have got the upper hand here. They're in the B-bomb site already. And Tianqi just taking down Absent there at the moment. So it's up to Spaz to really kind of kick anything off here, but he did not spot Tianqi here with the Tech 9. Who almost actually misses him completely there, but 11-7 or 7-11, however you want to say it.
7-11.
Yep.
I'm hungry, as it turns out. Don't say things like that to me. It's been a long day. This is our second BO3, and of course we had overtime on the last round, but still Spaz doing pretty good with that saved Galil on the save round, getting 2 kills and nearly making it possible for his team. 15 and 13 right now in his kills with, of course, PND doing the hard carry, carrying his team, kicking and screaming possibly into the next round. Meanwhile, the nade doing a little bit of damage thrown through drop there towards the B. I don't know what that's called. B interior.
Hallway? I think it's hallway.
Okay.
I think it might be. But that smoke is going to dissipate soon, and that'll allow now for XCC to potentially drop down. And it looks like they're focusing this B bomb site again, but they're taking it slow because, I mean, let's be honest, we've got Viking and Tianqi kind of hanging out on the A bomb site here. And that little step there has indicated to Absent that there is a presence right now. But, potential drop here at the moment. Spam for Crucify. He gets the first frag on PND. The top frag at the moment for XCC, so that's a problem for them. It just means that the rest of them, they're going to have to start fragging now.
Very nice little flash from him there to actually make that possible. Meanwhile, Absent actually taking down Tianqi. So, I mean, that was the earlier confrontation. And as this push is coming in, Kasparov also extinguishing somebody too. So, Viking traded out immediately after he gets his kill. So, 4v2 at the moment. And Zin's going to get that entry and possibly the second kill. Yes, he does. So, brings it to a 2-on-2 at the moment, but just missing on Spaz. So, now 1v1, Turtle versus Spaz. And Turtle needs to get that bomb.
He's picked it up, so he'll go for the plant. He knows where Spaz is sitting, or at least has a good idea what direction he's coming from. And Spaz will have to be careful now. Oh, I think Turtle, yep, has got the advantage there. And that's a problem now for Pulse, because I think it's going to force them into another eco. Yes, it will.
So yeah, 12-7 at the moment, 2 XTC inspired, and well, inspired play coming from PND actually, doing so very well for his team at the moment.
So anyway, let's see how this one.
Against the obviously anti-eco for XTC against just the upgraded pistols, with the first kill actually going to Kasparov, traded off immediately, and they're moving to the side.
Here we go, flurry of frags. See that the man was trying to potentially try and get like a little sneak shot in there at the moment. Oh, look at that. Spaz, the only one left that will get that frag for Pulse here. But XCC are now 6 rounds ahead, and this is where they want to be. As Pulse brings up, or there's another buy up here with a full stack of utilities. Look how many, interesting, look how many incendiary grenades is sitting on the Pulse team at the moment.
I think that's essential on this map because of the nature of the map where crossfires are quite hard to get. Also because T's can get towards that B plateau area so early and towards drop, you need the incendiaries to slow the momentum of the T side. So definitely good call from the Pulse team to actually do that.
It's just going to be up to XCC just to kind of keep their momentum going now if they want to walk away here in the semi-final. Look at Tianqi at the moment. He's going to spot Absent out, and that's the lurk out of the picture here for the Pulse team. And Pulse once again have got, sorry, not the lurk.
Well, he plays lurk on T side, obviously. Yeah, the Crucify trying a repeat performance there, not quite catching them. They managed to back away, but now they actually down drop. You would have heard that.
He's not actually. Oh, look at that nice little lineup there for the man straight on Turtle's head. Still have Spaz here on the A bomb side, but now look at the rotation here from XCC back into the A bomb side they go. And Tianqi will get it down. It's up to Viking now to go for the shot. He will get the one. It's a 2-on-2 right now. I think it's a little bit more favorable here to the likes of the XCC guys, definitely now at the moment. Wow, it's a 1-on-1 now between Viking and Kasparov.
Good old commentator's curse. Never had, the words just escaped your mouth, and then there we go. So
Look at this though. Viking knows where the bomb's been planted and will come in from the right angle on Kasparov here. And that's going to upset Kasparov a bit here. He can't really do much. And the time's of the essence here at the moment for him. Looks like he's going to lose that opportunity to go for the defuse. And a very clever play from Viking there.
yeah, just shoulder peeking enough to actually bait the shots out of Kasparov and force him to come closer. Of course, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you get caught through the corner and die. But generally, the smart thing to do against an AWP at that sort of distance, give him a shoulder peek. But P&D on the 30 bomb, look at that, carrying for his team, 30 kills, 13 deaths, and 9 MVPs. So he's definitely ranking up this game.
Yep. Definitely ranking up. Probably, what, MG2?
Yeah, MG2 at least. Yeah, very, very, very least. So yeah, 14-7 at the moment, and XTC firmly in control at the moment after some very shaky moments on the previous maps. And P&D and Turtle getting the kills there while Absent chimes in with the one trade. But now total control towards this A side, so they're going to go for that plant and try to hold off the retake already on the rotate from Pulse.
Well, we see Kasparov here. Oh, nice nade there, and unfortunately that's not really going to work out for Pulse here. Although the UMP might. No, not going to. 15-7 here. And XTC 1 round away of qualifying for ECL. And
yeah, so that's map and match point here for XTC, and looking pretty good for going to the the LAN finals for that 150k. And of course, this isn't this is the real thing. This is 128 128 tech servers courtesy of Billisoft. So really good to see the game going as it's been going. But geez, the trades flying in, and look at that on that B bomb site. Tianki's now opened that 2v2 all of a sudden, and of course me busy talking complete crap has taken away from that.
yeah, so we've only got 2 smaller guns here, UMP and Swag 7, or Mag 7. Some of you guys may call it that. And XTC 1 frag away, and they have qualified for ECL. Just what a nail biter really for the guys. I mean, I really kind of, how do I say, like I kind of expected Pulse to walk away there with the victory. I mean, looking at that first train performance, and then Cash, forcing the draw there. Well, not the draw, but the overtime there specifically. I mean, it was a really, really good game to watch. I mean, geez, but unfortunate for them. But now I'm assuming for a lot of the MGO owners or the top team owners, etc., they're gonna kind of keep an eye on that Pulse team and some of the players in that Pulse side, because the guys are really, really good.
Yeah, and I mean, Pulse is a big Battlefield clan, so having their CSGO team do really well. I mean, the previous lineup, of course, also came pretty close to winning a preseason cup in DGL. So, I mean, they've had a fair bit of success. I mean, these guys, this current lineup is in the Premier Division, just a little bit of leap from that to the Masters, of course, but really punching above their weight against a Masters team here. And I mean, they were within a hair of, they were so close to actually winning it, and as it turned out, not quite getting there. I mean, they could have potentially taken a 2-0 in that overtime, and just a hair away. So close. What a great game, and an absolute privilege to cast.
Indeed. I mean, that was actually a good selection for a semi-final for us. I mean, we really had it was a good nail biter game. I mean, specifically for the guys out there that were actually viewing the game. Thank you very much for tuning in this morning and this afternoon. Our final for the playoff will be on Tuesday at 8 o'clock. And then, of course, congratulations to Damage Control and XTC. They have officially qualified now for ECL's main event.
Yeah, absolutely. So now the final is going to actually determine their seeding for the event.
Correct,
I do
yeah.
believe, and that's pretty important because obviously you want your seeding to be favorable when you're taking on teams like Carbon and Bravado. So
yeah. Well, the other thing as well is that it is a double elimination competition, so seeding does matter, but not as much, I guess, as what it would for a single elimination.
Don't wreck our final before it happens.
No, the final's gonna be great.
Just kidding. But yeah, before we go, let's quickly have a look at the stats of that last map, just to give you some emphasis there. We're going to switch to that. There you go. So look at that for PND. Absolute bedrock for his team. Really coming good in the last map. I mean, he was very much off form in the first map and just sort of so-so in the second one. But yeah, wrecking. 2.026 rating, 32 kills, 15 deaths. What a performance.
You see, that's the thing with PND as well. Like, I mean, at the moment, he's right up top there. Like, he's the IGL, he's the entry fragger, he's sometimes the lurk. He's literally playing every position possible, ready for the XCC side. And
Well, it sort of feels like that. Of course, I mean, he wouldn't see it that way. But
No,
I
of
mean,
course.
when you watch it from the outside, not being privy to the structures of the team, the guy just seems like he's everywhere. And I
but
mean,
for an IGL to actually set up there,
to frag like that, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's-
incredible.
that's crazy.
What a performance from him. And unfortunately for the Pulse guys, not really in it in that map. After, they actually took a pretty good lead. I think they were 3-0 right at the beginning, and it was looking pretty good for them. But XCC brought it back, and Pulse not able to equalize it in dramatic fashion as they did on that second map on Cash. So
Well, it seems like the IGL position has changed once again. It's gone to Zin now, so it seems like Zin. I think that's Zin. No, who? Yeah, that's in Johan Willemse. We are reading the chat, by the way, guys.
yeah, it's just unfortunately they don't tell us, so you can get as indignant as you like, but if they haven't actually told us,
The
that
last
they've
time we
changed it,
checked,
yeah, that's
PND
what
was
they
actually
told
the
us. So
IGL,
get wrecked,
yeah.
as it turns out. But
And
yeah, I mean,
get
do you know what
wrecked.
do you know what I find amazing about chat in all forms of, whether it's this or anything else? Everybody always wants to like point out how wrong you are because they feel like, hey, look, I got the power. I can tell you you're wrong,
Yeah,
and that's amazing. Because I mean, look at any other form of media. You don't get when people watch TV, you don't see that level of interactivity. So it's really great that it's actually something that we can see and we can interact with the audience. Because I mean,
yeah.
can you imagine a commentator on Supersport talking about rugby? There would never be a situation where the guy doesn't know what's going on and he's immediately put right by the fans.
Yeah.
So it's pretty interesting. Of course, we don't always actually care, but most of the time we do because it's good information. So it depends on the mood, of course. But
Yeah.
we really appreciate you guys giving us the information.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, we've been watching your chat the whole day, etc. There's been some interesting comments, and thank you very much, though, for tuning into the actual Evetech TV channel. It's been great. It's been two great games, of course, and I think we had a very good Saturday as well. For the teams that did, just going back to Zin, get wrecked. And congratulations. So I guess, best of both worlds for him, really.
Yeah, I mean, Zid's a great guy as well. My team used to scrim them quite a bit. I think we both came from the very lowest division. I think it was, second division or third division last year, all the way up to Prem, and we actually faced
Yeah.
off in the top 8 at GGC. So definitely played against the guy for a bit. Obviously don't anymore. Not enough time. So good to hear that you're the IGL again. And I mean, maybe that change happened quite a while ago, but the last we checked, that was not the case. So.
Yeah.
But hey, well played, guys. You're really, really deserving of your spot, and also well played to Pulse because those guys really
Definitely.
performed out of their skin and did something that we did not expect today. So, also just to quickly answer the guy by the name of Amazing, he says, "Say hello to me, please." So, hello, Amazing. We greet you. Hi, the X greets you, and so does the Red.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us, guys, and it was an amazing game. Definitely worth a watch on the VOD if you haven't seen it and you're just joining us. That was the ECL semi-finals brought to you by Evetech, the Evetech Champions League, and of course 150,000 Rand on the line ultimately at the LAN. So we're going to be bringing you the final, which is XTC versus DC on Tuesday night at 8 p.m.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Anyway, guys, have a great evening or great afternoon. Yeah, it's still afternoon.
Oh,
Okay,
wow,
good.
okay.
Yeah.
Time flies.
No, it does. Yeah, from us, we're going to sign off here, and then we'll obviously join you guys on the other casts, etc. throughout the week. Don't miss the final. That'll be happening at 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Please be there, and please support your team. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
I'm at a loss for words right now. These NIP retakes, they're giving me a heart attack.
At the opening assist, let's one by goes to kill, gets a double, one more kill, and
Here we go, Steeler lining them up. Oh, here we go!
Hellhound has it. Hellhound with the first. Hellhound with the second. Oh, Fate is a one and done. Oh, times two. Wait for it. Whoa, three, four. Picks up that.
And support Vader as well, picking up the quick. Wow!
What? Can he find the fourth? He's on for the ace and he gets it! What? What? What was that?
trying to hold on to the bomb side. They line up for him. He's going to get another Zoo kills. A third kill. You got to be kidding me. Now it's down to Smith. He's going to get it. He kills everybody.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus, the last one. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? They win the round because of it.
Takes down a quick